just wanna move me with your loving. Move me with your loving, yeah. Oh, let's make a move me with you, baby, yeah. I just wanna move me with your loving, yeah.
Good morning, Sister T. Hey, Mark Cardwell. What? She's always sniffing his butt. Hey, Dama's here. She's under the house. He's under the house, it looks like. So he is eating chicken and liver. Seems to be a big fan favorite, the chicken and liver. I don't think that he's gonna like the third plate from the right, but the second plate he might. That's Simon's food left over from last night. It's kind of a treat food. It's a topper and it's a complete food. It can be used as both, so it's very palatable apparently. It's getting him to eat for sure, and he's still at 12.3 pounds today. And so it's also got a little churu treat next to it. Chicken for a cat's 10 plus, so it's got a little fish oil and vitamin C and what else? One more thing. And next to that on the far, or next to that one is the new one that I got, which is the. I gotta be mindful of every time he wants out because he only has 18 minutes to eat. I see he was there for a second and then he was walking back to look out window, so he's gonna go eat a little bit more. So the one next to that's a new one that I added. It's a chicken and beef fancy feast because they were out of beef everywhere. And the one to the far left is Simon's old food that he no longer eats because that's how Simon does me. He waits till I stock on on something and then he decides he doesn't like it anymore. So I still have half a case of that one left. But luckily, none of the other cats like it but Trident. And I put a little nutritional yeast in it, so that really makes her like it. And so I know that there's a bowl there waiting for Trident, which is unfortunate that we haven't seen Trident in over 24 hours now. So there might be a problem. It might have happened to her. If I'd have known he was under there, I would have put a flea medication down, but I don't know how I'm going to get another flea med in him. How you doing so far? Say how your appointment went yesterday. Oh, it's not simple to keep Simon alive. Damn, Dom is acting like he's got parasites again. Look at that. We only had 1 viewer on D Live. I said something yesterday about it's always having 3 viewers, and that stopped. I should have said anything. This is a very slow morning. I don't know. Did I do something last night that I don't remember? Well, the second plate wasn't really a whole plate. It was just a true treat and a very, very small amount of food from Simon's food from last night. I mean, his size, he should be getting like a ton of those. Like, they're not very calorie dense. That guy, yeah, that's true. Maybe, I mean, but yeah, I don't know, man. Morning, Miss Bungle. Hey, man, wasn't that awesome? We got raided last night. That was crazy. That was a huge surprise. I'm about to go check that new stream out next time he's streaming. Give him an apology for. Dude, I left the damn thing up the entire game. I felt like an idiot. I had to leave after that. I felt so stupid. What did Bill tell me or nobody told me? I know you were looking at that guy's clips, but nobody told me, dude, that there was no way to see the stream. It was almost completely covered, like. I played an entire game like that. Not a good first impression. Looking like I was high. Is he playing on Xbox or something? Xbox or PS5? Could you tell? Man, dude, I fucked my monitor up yesterday a little bit. $1,000 monitor. Whenever Sweet Pea was playing with this cord last night and it was down here, and I went and whipped it up and it flung up here, it was hit the monitor. That little piece of metal hit the monitor. Take a picture and show. Look at my awesome math I did this morning. I was calculating the amount of food that I needed to give Sweet Pea minimum according to the can of cat food. It says 2.5 cans, so that comes out to 53,125 grams. That's a minimum. I give her 60 actually. If I should cut it back or not. Max is 3 cans a day. I just don't know if she's active enough for it. He plays ranked. Oh, he only plays ranked? This is what I did. That white dot you see coming over, like, it looks blue, but that dot, it's above, the blue dot that's above, it's actually a white dot on here. Yeah, I calls that. There's but it looks like it's not too bad, but you see it's a dot there now that above the, do you see what I'm talking about? Above the Microsoft Edge icon, Universal Audio icon, it looks smaller. Yeah, it's not big. It's pretty small. Alright, I noticed it. I noticed it instantly because it's brighter in person. Because it busted the polarized layer off, I think, or something, and it's causing unfiltered white light to come through. So it's a little brighter than it seems. Like I looked at it for like 15 minutes last night. I looked up stuff on how I might be able to fix it. Supposedly I can get some polarizing film and rubber cemented on there. It's not like it's just kind of like a band-aid fix, you know? So like if I don't have the taskbar up, I'm always gonna have that dot on everything. It's a bummer. It's a fucking bummer, and it was because I was pissed off that I saw her chewing it, and I hurriedly pulled it up from her, and then it just onto the monitor. It was fucking stupid of me to do that. I've had that monitor, man, for like 6 years or 7 years or something, and I hadn't fucking... Go figure, I do it when I'm not even high. I fuck up more shit when I'm not smoking than when I am. I totaled a car once when I was completely sober because I was sober. Good morning, Ted. But hey, it could have been, I guess it could have been like way worse. It's just, it's an eyesore because you can't tell on the picture, but it's the brightest area on the screen now. So my eyes automatically like want to look at it because there's no filter on it. It's complete white light coming through on that area. So, yeah, I'm going to be looking at some of that polarizing film and see if I can make a little bitty thing to put on there maybe, and resale value of my monitor just went down to, I don't even know what. It was pretty good before, but now, actually I don't know how good it was. Monitor has 30,558 hours of use time. So that might be rough, like, that just goes to show how much I've streamed. Because most of the time it's been on, I was streaming. Over 30,000 hours. $30,558 is how many hours that monitor has been on. 30,550. How many days is that? 30,558 divided by 24. That's 1,273 days of being on. 24 24 hours a day. Oh. Are you too hard? I don't know. Bill's a big boy. I think Bill could take it, dude. I mean, anybody that's been through the military can fucking take shit. Right. Him probably more than me because he was on a submarine. They had to be even more thick-skinned. I can't stand this fucking fat cat, dude. Not only does it cost me money, but it makes me do more work. Both of which piss me off about this fucking fat cat. Because it doesn't need my food. Did I scare this shit off? We're dead this morning. I don't know. I mean, maybe you went off on him so much that Bill's not showing up today. Who knows? Let's see. I do know, dude. If this doesn't fucking do something soon, I'm gonna have to stop doing it. I can't afford to fucking keep doing this shit. Like my last few days that I've had where I've been doing stuff and not been sitting here all day have been pretty productive and worth it. I don't need to stream to feed the cats. I've proven that. I can put this on and watch it and do all the things I'm doing and have a recording. I can see who ate already. Like I don't need to live stream it. No one's gonna, like, if only 2 people are gonna show up. You guys are cool and all, but I'm being fucked over by YouTube. Barely. Feels like somebody's been bodying me or some shit. Because we're not being recommended at all right now. The only people that are here are people that have been here before. As well as D-Live doesn't have anybody there for some odd reason. I guess maybe that was y'all at D-Live too, probably. What the fuck are you doing, man? think Simon's constipated. Fuck, man, Trident might be dead. Because I've been changing his food so much. He won't eat his old food. So usually when you put a new food in, you have to gradually change it so they don't get constipated or get diarrhea or something wrong because they have to get used to the food. All cat foods say to do that. The thing with Simon is when he doesn't like a food, he doesn't give a fuck if you add something to it. He doesn't like that food anymore. He knows it's that food still. You're just putting something in there with it. So, whenever I introduce something new, I have to give him just that new food, and well, shit can happen. Different fiber, different, different whatever, protein, oil concentrations. Oh, he's got to adjust to it. Oh, there she is. Yay! She got, wait, that's your plate. Yay! And they left her plate. Wait! Why no cats are gonna eat it? Please eat it. I need some cats to eat that food. I don't feel like taking it back. Well, fuck me, dude. Nobody will eat his food. There she goes. I don't know, man. She's acting weird. Okay, good. She's still eating it. She's not. Fuck my life, dude. Fuck my fucking life, dude. Cat, fuck you. It's a fresh bowl of food. It's not like leftovers or anything. She's getting comfortable, dude. Don't be starting to act like Simon on me, dude. I got enough with Simon. No, I think she might want another one more though. But I know the other ones won't eat that one, so it's the perfect one for me to put out and be able to just like at least have a little bit of sit down time before I gotta go out again. I'm not fond of, because I've been up since 5:30 already, doing stuff non-stop. I get up 5:30, it's go time. Might as well take a little break after I set the food bowls down. Get this down to a science. Now, if you run away again when I come to that door, I'm not gonna get up like. Dude, I can still do wide pull-ups. I did 2 this morning. Oh, she doesn't like it enough, dude. Well, there you go. I don't fucking know, dude. Well, I'm gonna take back those then. She didn't eat enough of that for me to keep doing that. Those are $1.60 plus tax each can. They're almost double the price of the Fancy Feast. She ain't gonna eat it. I was willing to do that for her since she's nursing and everything, but not if she's just gonna leave half the bowl there. I think she left more than half of it. What the fuck is the point? Man! Dude. I'm not gonna worry about Trident anymore. She's eating somewhere else. Or she would have eaten all of that. just comes over here because she's bored. I don't know how she has so much time to eat. Because if she's eating somewhere else and eating over here, how is she nursing? It's only like a week or two old. Hey, Karen Vopat, thank you. Thanks. How did you find the channel? Is YouTube doing me service here? They actually recommending me to random people? I'll probably just keep a couple of cans of it though. I think so. I'm gonna keep a couple cans of it. Let's just take it all back. Cause Simon, I tried to give him some and he put his nose up to it this morning too. I need to put his food up. I'll be back. I know, Simon. I know. Oh my, why do you run out of the chair? He sees me picking him up and he wants to run. He tries to get out of the chair as quickly as possible when he sees that I'm picking him up. But then when I put him back in my lap, he lays right back down. I appreciate you being so aware and everything and ready to move when I want you to move, Simon, but you don't have to do that. Bitcoin dipped down into the 70K range last night. First time in a long time. Back up in the 80s now, but a lot of people lost money, but a lot of people are making money too off the shorts. Only people making money right now are the shorts, really. And anybody that shorted right when it was at like 99 or 98, right before this dump, if they were on leverage, the amount it's dumped since then could have made people millionaires, depending on their leverage. Like if they were 100x'd on it or something with a Bitcoin, which means they would have had 100 BTC at that leverage. Like a really rich person can do some shit like that, and just to gamble, and yeah, like that'd be huge. Like if you say, for instance, if you do 100x leverage and you have 1 BTC, that means that if you did it at the top when it was like 95. And if it drops $10,000, you make 10,000 times 100. Which is $1 million. It drops more than 10,000, but 100x is a really high leverage to be fucking with, because if it doesn't go the right way, you lose your money extremely fast. It only has to, like, say you have 1 Bitcoin and it went up instead of down, because you want to go down when you're shorting. If it goes up, that means it only has to go up 1/100th of a Bitcoin and you're liquidated. So that would be like, what is that? Would that be only? Yeah, that'd be like $950 at the time. That's a really close margin. $950 and you'd lose $95,000. Because just as it's going down, it's going like it's the same multiplication. It's just the opposite. So if it were to go up the same amount that it would, say it went up 10,000, you would actually have to be. You would have to have $1 million. So you'd have to have 10 BTC to cover your short to not get liquidated, while at the same time getting charged a percentage rate for the loan. It's crazy, dude. So like, yeah, even if you're winning and you say you short it and it shorts, it goes down, you have to pay them a percentage for loaning you the leverage money. And that percentage changes due to the odds of, or the amount of people actually that are buying into shorts or longs. If a lot of people are buying them, the percentage that you have to pay for interest goes up. Supply and demand. It's a very complicated system that most people don't know much about. I didn't know shit about it. I got into it. But stocks have the same system. Like Robinhood has a leverage trading thing. It's gambling though. How rich people gamble without going to the casino. Futures trading is another word for it. Corn Bill. Yo, man. I'm getting 5 hours of sleep a night now. So I should probably watch an energy drink video.
Hello everyone, Music Line back for another review. And I'm lagging a bit, I can tell, but
Everyone's favorite drinker.
Hello everyone, MJ Klein back for another review. And I'm lagging a bit, I can tell, but who cares? This time it's Berry Waves Summit Energy Drink. Blue Raspberry. As I said, they're going for pre-workout. Because it says contains 9 vitamins.
You know why this guy's better than Royce Miller? Because Royce Miller is a fucking pretentious asshole. You see the difference in this guy and Royce? But Royce isn't, he's not special. He's special. He's just, like, I had to stop watching Royce because he's such an asshole.
Zero sugar.
I was a $30 a month member, dude. And you wouldn't give the shout outs? Are you serious? I was giving that fat fuck $30 a month? At least for 1 month, though. I don't know, was it 1 or 2? Whatever the case, it was too many because he didn't give me what I deserved. And that really pissed me off when he did that. And then we were bringing it up. I wasn't the only one that was like, hey man, where's our shout outs? He was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that anymore. Mother trucker.
An active energy. In other words, pre-workout. It's 200 milligrams of caffeine.
Like, he's got that many people giving him $30 a month like that to not even say anything to him.
Herbs, no sugars, no
at least once a month.
No protein.
What the fuck, man? You're not even gonna acknowledge that I gave you $30 once a month when I give it to you. You fuck shit. You know what I mean? What the fuck is that? You think he's $30 member. That's it. What I got, baby. Got it like that. I'm Royce Miller.
C 60 milligrams. Riboflavin 1.7 milligrams. Niacin 20 milligrams. 2 milligrams of vitamin B6. Vitamin B12, you get 6 micrograms. 300 micrograms of biotin. And vitamin B5 is 50 milligrams.
These things sound super healthy, don't they, with all the vitamins?
If I don't like this, I have another bottle of water in my mini fridge.
A lot of water.
Because the last two as well may be generic too. If you don't want a generic taste, water can actually get rid of that generic taste. But in the ingredients it says
adds water,
natural flavors, citric acid, taurine, calcium, lactate, green tea extract, organic caffeine from green tea, sucralose.
Sucralose? Ew! Ew! Dude, did you see this recently? They said that aspartame can cause, like, cancer or something. I don't know what it said. It said it can cause some shit. It's worse for you than sugar, apparently. How about the one he just said? Sarsaparilla. What was it again?
Extract, organic caffeine from green tea, sucralose.
Sucralose. What is that? What is sucralose? That's just regular sugar, right? That's something. That's some special sugar. Sucralose. You know, it is an artificial, non-caloric sweetener. 600 times sweeter than sugar. Sucralose. Is it bad for you? Let's see. The safety of sucralose is topic of ongoing debate. Because he has this thing for drinking the sugar-free ones all the time. I guess he thinks that they're good for him or better for him. But I don't think we have enough information on sucralose by itself, but specifically sucralose with all these added ingredients that are with it that your body has to process at the same time. Like, what's that actually doing? These things are chock full of a bunch of crap.
ascorbic acid, guarana extract, glucuronol,
Yeah, if you can't read it, that's concerning.
actone, gumarabic asparagus,
Appeal.
pantothenic acid,
Chemically.
ginger extract, beta carotene, niacinamide, vitamin B6, riboflavin, biotin, and vitamin B12.
Hey Ted! Alright man, just safe out there.
Those words was easy
Better.
to pronounce.
Let us know when you made it home safe.
Let's see what the color is.
The roads are
So,
might be icy.
these are the ones that are knockoffs of the Lonnie New. We have the
Let's
Lonnie
talk about
New,
that.
however.
He's hard to understand. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, they're not knockoffs
Whoa.
of Lonnie New.
Take his
They're knockoffs of Celsius. You can tell on the color. Look at the color. Because remember, this color is Celsius Essentials.
He's a freaking energy drink expert. The government needs to hire him.
Whoever thinks this is a knockoff of Alani New on Lemon 8,
Put him on a little turbocharge.
you guys are wrong. Get a Celsius Essentials and compare this to
That's way better.
that. Because the color, Alani New doesn't have this color. That's Celsius Essentials.
I wish
Celsius
I could
is
put on
good though, however. Blue Raz,
quadruple speed.
anyone can enjoy. Okay. We're getting a Blue Raz taste, but a generic Blue Raz.
That again. Does it actually taste like a real blueberry? Figured.
It's also lightly carbonated, because the ingredient says only water. Aldi, no lying to your customers at all on these drinks, because it seems like I got lied to on the Berry Waves Blueberry energy drink.
You lied to him. The can? He's big on licking it. I'ma tell him that. She's tired of...
the carbonation when you're drinking.
Dude, he's probably, when he was a kid, he didn't do that, and it would just dribble down the glass and get on the table. She was like, would you lick that off your glass? It's getting all over the place. Been doing it ever since.
Also tell that Aldi lied to you when you're drinking it too. When the ingredients says on one, watermelon.
Dude, anytime I see someone's into anime, I'm sorry, but I wonder if you talk to children. Am I the only one? Dude, a lot of these pedos are into shit like that. And they've got crooked eyes.
Not watermelon. Water. Sorry, I had to correct myself. And there's no juice in it as well. Excuse me. I can taste that it's lightly carbonated, though. But lie to people on your own can?
What the hell could this guy possibly do in his free time after he's done doing the
Yeah.
energy drink?
How it's highly generic taste. Just like that Red Thunder energy drink. I taste it as I see it, as I go. So, I'm calling this one out on the Berry Waves.
Oh shit.
What rating am I gonna give the Berry Waves?
6.5.
Due to that generic taste,
Oh shit. Then I give it a 7 something.
I would say
You're an addict if you give it over a 6
how about
something.
a 5 out of 10.
There you go. Yeah, bust them down, you fucking generic
Sorry, guys,
bitches.
but it's my honest opinion.
Yo, that company's probably going to go out of business now. They then got reviewed by MJ Klein. It's over.
go as I go for taste wise. You don't go for drink wise only. Because this drink is generic. Too generic to be exact. You do not want a generic taste. Remember the rating I gave Red Thunder Watermelon. Tomorrow's review will be Peach Waves. So look for that. So, due to that generic taste, I'm gonna get my water. So, see you in tomorrow's video. MJ climbs out. Peace out. Later, everyone.
Good.
Hopefully that generic taste will get out of my mouth with the water. See you guys tomorrow.
Generic. I think he's looking for a different word for that though. Rather than a generic taste, it's like a cheap taste. Tastes cheap. I guess that's what he means by generic. But there's some generic stuff that is just as good. Like, there's a lot of Kirkland stuff that's just as good, if not better, than non-generic of another brand. A little gassy. A little gas in me. Oh no, they're holding a press briefing in Zelensky and Trump. When's that happening? That'll be entertaining. I want to see Zelensky. Biatch! And then let's see, I'm pissed everybody off in America. Well, half of us. More than half of us. Acting like he did. Y'all saw that? Where he's like, oh, Biden said that it was free money. So it's free money. I'm not even gonna pay back $100 billion. I don't have to do anything. Na boo boo. Like, oh, is that right, you little shit? I'm saying, what the fuck you think's gonna happen? The UN is gonna be like, America, you better do it, and we're just gonna do it? Like, shit. I'm so appreciative that Trump is standing up to all this bullshit. America, man. You need to recognize World War II wasn't that long ago, man. Shit. They acting like it was 1,000 years ago. They want another one? They want us to Captain Save-and-Ho them out of another one? Sounds like it. America. Captain Save-a-Ho, baby. Woo! Right? We should be proud of that. Not trying to get rid of it. Not trying to reduce our military. That's what made us so damn great. From the beginning to now. We're forgetting that, man. Leftists are forgetting that shit. They want trannies in our military. Can you imagine? Imagine if our military was all trannies. We don't need any in there unless they're covert operation SEALs or something that are infiltrating enemy territory as a female. That's the only reason we need those. We don't need female to male trannies in the military for any reason at all. Do you think? Can you think of any reason we need male to female? We could use that. Those could be spies or something. They could do something. Female to male? What the hell are we going to use that for? They're an inferior man. They're the most inferior man you can get. No way near being able to do the physical readiness test. Maybe one of them can. That's a female to male transition. You know? Oh look, I lost a viewer on that fucking pussy. Good. I hope they unsub. People need to hear this shit every day, dude, because I got the Trump on the thumbnail. I gotta be getting some leftists in here trying to see what's going on, and I want them to hear what's really going on. Yeah, we don't actually need trannies in the world. Like, they're not a necessity. We're fine without transgendered people. For that matter, we don't actually need gay people either, but gay's a little different. Gay's much different, actually. but it's still a mental illness. That they need to be aware of that. Their brain is broken a little bit, you know? So it's not normal. You're not special. You're not better than us because you're gay. You're actually slightly inferior because you're unable to reproduce. I mean, you can reproduce, but you just don't want to because you like assholes instead or vaginas instead if you're a female. Like, that, if everybody was that, we would die off as humanity would just completely die off. So it's not adversarial to have that trait for our humankind. So it's a deficit. It's a disability of sorts. But they don't see it as that, and the left pushes the exact opposite. So yeah, thank you, Trump, for standing up for so much of this bullshit that we've had to deal with. You know how many people probably offed themselves because of the world we've lived in for the past 4 years? And the left will say, well, think of all the trannies that off themselves because of how they've been treated all these years. You know what I mean? Like, I guess, man. They're getting treated worse now because you're forcing this shit onto everybody. That's not going to get them treated better. We have to want to treat them better on our own. You can't make us do it. You make us do it, we're going to revolt on that shit. And that's what they're saying. Taking away our freedoms and giving them freedoms. Taking away females' freedoms of being able to go to the bathroom knowing that a man's not going to be in there. Or their daughter's not going to be in there with a man. Giving them the freedoms. The 0.01% of our society. Unreal we let that happen. But we couldn't do anything about it though, because we can't let that happen again though, with another leftist administration, apparently. But when we got people like Elon Musk doing the salute, that makes us have to work even harder, man. It really does. They gave them so much ammo with that shit because there have been 2 copycats from it too. They probably are Nazis too. I'm starting to think Elon Musk is a Nazi, dude, a little bit. Like, I don't know what kind of upbringing he had with his parents in South Africa. I'm sure most white people in South Africa are racist. A ton of black people in South Africa are racist, as we saw just recently on Mahdi Speaks' most recent upload. It might have been our one before our most recent, but it was this week. That's specifically South Africa, where she was showing where Elon's from. So yeah, he gave them unneeded ammo. I lost a little bit of respect for him for that shit, actually. And his stock dropped dramatically since then. His stock dropped from 400 and now it's below 300. It dropped by a quarter since that shit. January 31st it was 404, 281 February 27th, 289 now. Its high was December 17th at 479. Well, I don't know when he did that salute, if it was around December. Let's see what date it was. January 20th. Okay, so his stocks have started going down already, apparently, which makes sense because most of the people buying Teslas aren't right-wing. What's interesting about it though is it went up after the election. So in November 5th, it was 251. November 1st, it was 242. October 22nd is 217. So it was like, it doubled. It over doubled. At December 17th at 479. And then it's been dumping ever since. It's not definitive, like causation isn't, correlation isn't causation or cause, whatever, you know, it doesn't mean that that's exactly what did it. I doubt it helped. Big Pharma's made money off trans community. Yeah. Of doctors. All these doctors that specialize in that shit. I bet they are getting paid by the Biden administration to do sex changes. Somehow, like, subsidized. Let's see. Goes, some states and Medicare may cover it in certain circumstances. Medicare, I didn't know Medicare covered it, dude. That's probably why they're starting to go after Medicare. Medicare covers gender reassignment surgery on a case-by-case basis, depending on medical necessity and other factors. Well, they're not going after Medicare yet, but that might be why there's like word on the street that they might. Oh, here we go. This is it. They are paying for it. 70% of Medi-Cal in California is funded by the federal government. This says right here, some states like California offer gender-affirming care through programs like Medicaid. Our Medicaid is called Medi-Cal. So, yeah, the feds are funding it. That's why they're going after Medicaid too, so they stop paying for gender-affirming care, and probably they stop paying for illegal immigrant births, possibly. Make the state pay for it. Make the state take full responsibility for it with some other non-Medicaid or Medicare program that's federally funded. That's simple. I'm all for it. I don't understand why they can't just equalize their hormones the other way around somehow. Like, if it's a brain deformity that's causing them to have a difference in chemical imbalance, can't they just balance it out instead of making it worse? Like, you give a schizophrenic something to counteract his disease. You don't give him acid to make it worse. Have they tried that with gay people, giving them like the imbalance? Like, has it been shown that they have an imbalance somewhere that makes them horny for dudes, or females if it's vice versa? Do gay people have a chemical balance? Is homosexuality based on a brain chemical? A male mouse's desire to mate with either a male or female is determined by the brain chemical serotonin. This is a 2011 study, NBC News. A male mouse's desire to mate, science for a new study. The finding demonstrates for the first time that a neurotransmitter governs sexual preference in mammals. Serotonin is known to regulate sexual behavior such as erections, ejaculation, orgasm in both mice and men. The compound generally... Yo, I've never read the book Of Mice and Men. Is it about how... I know it's about some weirdo, like, murderer that kept mice in his pocket or something. I don't know much about it, but... Is it about our relationship with mice and how they are so closely related to us? I don't know if it's like that. The compound generally dampens sexual activity. For instance, antidepressants that increase the amount of serotonin in the brain sometimes decrease sex drive. You thought of it too? Of Mice and Men? Have you read it? Neuroscientist Yi Rao of Peking University and National Institute of Biological Science, Beijing, and his collaborators have now shown that serotonin also underlies a male's decision to woo a female or another male. They published their results in the March 24th issue of the journal Nature. In genetically engineered male mice to lack either serotonin-producing neurons or a protein that is critical for making serotonin in the brain, both types of altered mouse couldn't make serotonin. Unlike typical males, mice deficit in the neurotransmitter showed no inclination to mount sexually receptive females more than males, nor did they prefer to smell females' genital odors or bedding. Instead, they climbed onto males and serenaded them with ultrasonic love songs more frequently than normal. Males emit these vocalizations when they encounter females to make them more receptive to mating. This is astounding. Dude. Oh, Crossback. I hope Crossback eats the Purina. She'll eat the Purina Pro, or he'll eat it. He's always hungry enough. Oh, now I kind of wish I could put some fancy feast out for him. He needs as much food as he can get. If I go out there, he'll run off. Poor guy. He gets around though. Don't think that he's limping around though, man. He's still chasing tail out there with the quickness. I've seen him in the alley. He runs with that arm fast. Just as fast as the other cats, it seems. So I don't think it hurts too much for him at the moment. Doing his thing. Prospect's a trooper, man. So this is very interesting, isn't it? This is a study from over 14 years ago, March 26, 2011. And it begs the question to me, is this proof that all gay people have comorbid mental illness? Because if their brain isn't producing serotonin, that's a mental illness. Oh, poor Crossback. This wasn't what they wanted. Oh, let me try to get. Come on, buddy. Come on, get off. Get. Oh, there you go. Oh shit, she was in the backyard for a second, it seemed like. Oh. But yeah, she didn't go into the house. She went in the backyard and took off. Oh well. I tried to get out there fast for him. I mean, just wasn't fast enough. Maybe she'll smell it. I think I saw Pepe down the street licking himself. Dang it, the flies are getting on the eating food. I'm probably just going to take all that back and get my money back for it. Wait, where'd I get it at? I got it at Amazon. I mean, yeah, dude, even if it is Amazon, I'm getting a refund, dude. No cats will eat it. That's a problem. It even has nutritional yeast in it, which most cats appreciate. Okay, so what I was talking about, gay people have mental illnesses, and it's proven in a 2011 study showing that mice show symptoms of being gay when they make it so that they don't have any serotonin in their brain, pretty much. And lack of serotonin in the brain is a mental illness that causes more than just that. I mean, it causes depression and like probably eating disorders and shit. What else does it say? Besides the fact that mice had no sex drive for females and started trying to mate with the males. That's amazing, dude. While all the males who possessed serotonin mounted females first, nearly half of the mice that lacked serotonin clambered onto males before females, and about 60% spent more time sniffing or hovering over the genital odors and bedding for males than from females. When researchers injected a compound into these mice to restore neurotransmitter levels, they found that the animals mounted females more than males. But too much serotonin reduced male-female mounting, suggesting that the amount of this chemical must stay within a certain range to foster heterosexual rather than homosexual behaviors. Dude, I didn't even know this study was out there. I've been saying for years, why can't they rebalance their chemicals so that they're not gay? Well, they can do it in rats or mice. The undebatable question raised by our finding is whether serotonin has a role in sexual preference in other animals. Authors wrote in the paper, but one of the co-authors, neuroscientist Zhao Feng-Shin of Washington University, cautioned against forming hasty conclusions about the potential influence of these neurotransmitters on human sexual orientation. Ellen Hull, an expert in rodent sexual behaviors in Florida State University, who was not involved in the study, said that the findings may have implications for heterosexuality or bisexual behavior in humans, adding that the neurotransmitter could help to guide sexual development. So if a kid's starting to feel gay when he's young, maybe they could be like, okay, we know what we gotta do. We gotta give you a little bit of serotonin. And then all of a sudden the kid's like, I don't feel gay anymore. But it's just like a mental illness where someone, say, has bipolar and a doctor prescribes them Depakote and they take it and, well, they're used to the way they used to feel and they don't like the way they feel now. And they don't want to take this medication. They'd rather be gay. They'd rather be bipolar, you know? So that's what you're fighting against, because we're giving gay people so much attention lately. We're putting them on pedestals. We're giving them reasons to want to be gay. So it's almost adversarious for them to be gay. Because with DEI, it definitely is. So it doesn't make people want to be healthy. It makes them want to be mentally ill so that they get the benefits from it. Still, she agreed with Shin, cautioning against over-interpreting the results. A lot of people are going to be reading more into this than may or may not be warranted. Much more information is needed to specify the brain areas involved in possible development and regulation of serotonin in those areas, before we can jump to the conclusion that serotonin is the factor that inhibits male-to-male attraction. Well, this was in 2011. Have they not done anything in 13 years to figure it out? What is this? The new one? 2008. What is this though? In 2008 there was a study also, National Library of Medicine. Male rats castrated on the first day of life exhibited predominantly heterotypical homosexual behavior after androgen substitution in adulthood. In addition, an increased evocability of a positive feedback effect of oestrogen was observed in such genetic males. What's evocability? Their ability to produce a certain chemical? You see. Evocability is the ability to be evoked or called forth. Okay. Oh, evocability. Yeah, right. And also, it increased evocability of a positive O-estrogen feedback. Dude, this is complicated. What is O-estrogen feedback? Is a process by which the hormone estrogen regulates the release of gonadotropin releasing hormone and luteinizing hormone. Estrogen feedback can be either positive or negative. Occurs during most of the menstrual cycle. Lower levels of estrogen inhibit GnRH release, keeps GnRH release within homeostatic range. Those are negative. Positive. Occurred at the end of the follicular phase. Rising levels of estrogen. Dude, this is so complicated. There's more voltage points. I don't even know what it's talking about. Let's just go to the conclusion if there is one. Oh, there's not. Why is there only abstract and no conclusion? Study. Okay, well that one doesn't count. Oh shit, here's something else. Biological factors drive homosexuality, but this is a pro-gay thing. They say stop calling it choice. The hunt for gay genes began in 1993. Homosexuality to a section of X chromosome. Male homosexuality. As the ease and affordability of genome sequencing increased, additional gene candidates have emerged with potential links to homosexual behavior. There's a gene thing too. A 2002 study linked sexual preference to a gene called Foucault's maturatas. When the gene was deleted in female mice, they were attracted to female odors and preferred the mount females rather than males. Wow, man, so there's multiple ways a person can become gay, apparently. Well, that's even scarier. I mean, not for me. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's pretty late in life. But 5 new genetic locking fixed positions of chromosome correlated with the same-sex activity. 2 that appeared in men and women, and 2 only in men and 1 only in women. Males with a genetic condition called androgen insensitivity syndrome can develop female genitalia and are usually brought up as girls, despite being genetically male with an X and Y chromosome, and they are attracted to men. This suggests that testosterone is needed to masculinize a prenatal brain. If that doesn't happen, the child will grow up to desire men. So if you give a kid who thinks he's gay testosterone at an early age, would he, as an adult, start to want to be with women? I wonder, because things would equalize or normalize, but it's the gene though. The gene's still there. But I mean, people have genes that cause other mental illnesses that have to be medicated, right? There are a lot of gay sympathizers in the world, dude. They don't think that gays should be studied. They just think that we should just coexist. They don't think that we should try to figure out a way to ungay people. Even though if everybody was gay, we would fucking die. Humanity would die. Gay people aren't God's gift to us. Quite the opposite. I mean, they're people just like anybody else, but they're not a gift. Like, just like a schizophrenic's not a gift. A disproportionate amount of them are pedos. Disproportionate. We've already looked into that too. More gay people are pedos. Like, they're a very high percentage of pedos are either bisexual or gay. Next question. Oh, that was for the trannies, for the drugs, right? Yeah. No, don't leave. No. Fuck you then. I'll get comfortable.
Hey.
Gay. Why do you want to go out there? You're gonna be back here in 5 minutes making me open this damn door up. Come here. What are you doing? Come here, Simon. Come here. Let me get some water while I'm out there. Boom! Dude, I just had supposedly some person call me, tell me my name, that they're from some LA organization, and they had some legal documents for me to sign. It sounded super legit, too. I said wrong number. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? They're like, oh, we have this as a mobile phone number for you. I'm like, what? He said, okay, we'll put this in here as a fraudulent something. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm gonna look it up right now.
We have some legal documents.
You gave me my first and last name though. That's always like a what? Man, I hope this comes out as some fraudulent like bullshit. Oh, it's not even coming up as a phone number, dude. If this were a government organization, it would definitely come up. It's not, her number isn't coming up at all on my Google search, so it's definitely an issue. Wow, man, these fucking scammers, bro. Damn. And she sounded so sweet and believable. Normal human accent, like very cordial, and didn't sound like an AI thing. You know, that was real. That sounded very convincing, dude. Damn, dude. That's like, that's messed up, dude, because these people are getting over on elderly people. They gotta be getting over on somebody or they wouldn't be doing it. Yeah, it's not coming up as a number at all when I type it in my search bar. $323. Where's that even out of? I mean, it is in LA, but there's no reason. Maybe if she would have said Long Beach, it would have been much more believable. I'd have been like, man, what? Maybe it's all like, I reneged on a bunch of credit a long time ago, and they probably still are trying to get that. Your number is listed. I should ask how the hell that would have happened. Ask that. But I'm surprised it's not even coming up as oh, another cat that pisses me off a little bit. It's like a fluffy. This cat's fat too. Oh yeah. There's $2 a day I gotta feed someone else's cat. I don't like doing that. That's $60 a month to feed somebody else's cat. I don't know. I'm gonna scare this one off, dude. What do you think? Fuck, man. I don't know, dude. Y'all like seeing cats eat, so there you go. This shit ain't free, dude. I don't get any free cat food. I mean, I don't. None of this is free. I'm not a non-profit organization. And one of the reasons why I quit drinking was so people wouldn't think that if they donated, it was going towards alcohol. One of the reasons why I quit smoking was the same reason. I'm still not getting any help around here. Little mildly infuriating, dude. It's just the same people. I mean, I appreciate those people, but what about all the other fucking people, dude? Can't give $1 to help out, man? If everybody give $1, it'd make this shit much more tolerable. I got fucking bills, I got credit too, man. I want to get my credit cards paid off, dude. People aren't gonna donate, so I'm fucking sitting here eating ramen and drinking just tap water. They want me to fucking live in a mud hut. Oh, then they'll give me $1. To feed the cats the cheapest food that's at the store, dried Friskies. Then they'll give me $1. They want the cats to get bloated as shit. Everybody's got Cash App nowadays. It's free to send $1. Oh, what the hell kind of eBay? It's not like I'm just sitting here. And I'm actually purchasing fucking food. I'm purchasing something every day just for the stream to exist. Nobody wants to be part of helping the cats. They just want me to help them. Well, not to say nobody. Sister T and Ted, they help. And all the subs on Twitch help too. A little bit. You know what I mean? That adds up too, man. I mean, look, if I look at my revenue on Twitch, do I make per month off subs? $31. $31. That's about a case and a half of food, which probably lasts. So far we're 3 Fancy Feast cans in. There's 24 cans in a case. But there'll probably be 6 cans by the day done. If this one on the left was Fancy Feast, it'd be over with too. And it's not like I'm getting the most expensive cat food. I'm just getting the cheapest, decent food. I'm leaving that out there. I'm not going out right now. It's plenty here for somebody to have a little bite. I just hope Crossback doesn't come back now, because then I'm gonna feel stupid. But Crossback should have came back sooner. A shout out to, I don't know, can I see a list of my, see who they are real fast. Simon, would you let her have it? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Get your butt over here. Come on. Hang out. Boy. Come here, sweet boy. Come on. You got it. Here. You don't want to be here? Real nice. Acting like you're good. staring at her. Good boy. Oh yeah, butt in the face, butt in the face. Let's go. I don't like the smell like she does, bro. You're full of bullshit asking for money. What's a scam? How is it a scam? What? You know exactly what you're paying for, dude. This food isn't free. I don't shit cans of Fancy Feast. I wish I did. Would it make you feel better if I had an Amazon wish list where you could buy it directly from Amazon? Because either way, I have, like, the proof is me putting the food out every day, dude. It's not like it's going towards something else. Weird people on the internet, man. You don't even know how to spell bullshit. Or damn. You're a little retarded, aren't you? A little retarded in the house. Not knowing what I'm doing today on the couch. Sitting here butt naked like I do every day. 'Cause I'm a little gay and tarded. A little gay and tarded. Hey. They call me Ron Garcia. That's my name, don't wear it out. Oh, 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 oh. I'm a little tarded and gay. About to come out. Well, at least we got recommended to some random weirdo. That's cool. Look at the bright side. YouTube's doing its job. Hear that? It's just some fucking. It's Lou fucking with me. I got 14 followers on Twitch this month. Neat. Wow, we had a follower 4 hours ago on Twitch. Neat. After I got offline. Oh, neat. Maybe we're gonna be a PUBGer after all. A PUBGer. Yes. We got Hot Chops, we got Electric Lou, Ted Thomas, Sister T, the Sister T. I'm missing some of them. This J knife. Desmondo Commando. Oh, I remember him. Desmondo Commando. Probably not a memory or sub anymore. I wish this would just give me a list of my current subs somewhere. Let's find it. Search. Where can I find a list of my current subs? Okay, list your creatures, Christmas page, Twitch. Although, I don't want it. But my subs, my channel subs, my current, my channels. Creator dashboard, audience section. Okay. Dashboard, driver, audience section, the stream information. The stream information tab. Easy to find, man. I need to find this so I can start giving it shout out. This is the only reason why I haven't been doing it, because I don't know where to find it. I'm lost right now. I'm finding this. Fucking AI is wrong, man. Under the analytics tab, analytics. I didn't see it there either, though. Oh, is he? I don't know. One person does not help. Oh, with the scam. Your mom got scammed at 60K though. That's insane. What was it? Like that's. They updated it. That's fine. This should be under the revenue tab. It's still up the same where there's a link to download. There's no functionality to email all subs. Okay, so revenue tab. Link to download. Okay, I don't. Revenue. Need to look a little closer at this. Oh, I need to do this so I can give like recognition. This is stupid, actually. Why do they make this so hard to find? You have to export the data? nothing. I'm on a mission right now because I've been wanting to do this. I've been wanting to find this for months. I just keep forgetting about it. Oh, shout out to Ted, man. A lot of that is from Ted, I think, for the cheering. It was like 15 bucks in bits that were cheered. Thanks, Ted. I don't see this anywhere. Oh, here it is! Found it! Oh no, wait, I just found my Founders Badge holders. Manage Founders. Founders Badge, Subscriber Badge available exclusive to the first 10 primary. Damn, Wicked Angela. Oh shit, I didn't realize I banned her. I don't even know how to look at that stuff. Unban her and see if she pops in sometime. Oh. Bubble gut. Oh, she was banned. Okay, she's unbanned now. Damn, man. Literally none of my first 10 subs come by. Good Day, CMAS, he was the sock guy. Good Day, he's made some edits. He made the music show edit that I went to. Daxton Land, I met him on Omegle. I was actually following him on Instagram until I just got sick and tired of seeing him upload different pictures of new girlfriends and shit. Apparently, I got him a girlfriend off of Omegle. And I was following her on Instagram too, but I got sick and tired of seeing her ass at fucking shows and shit all the time. She's like all wearing skimpy clothing and she's kind of fat. She's always wearing like bathing suits and shit, and she doesn't really have the body for it. Main Man Chris, AOL Keck Support, 68 Rotang, Wicked Angela, Mod of the Hut, Mike Lopez, and Arcade. None of them ever come nigh. Oh, dang, IRS. Sucks. This is stupid as shit. Why can't I find my damn list, dude? Yes, so, there will be an option to create other. Revenue tab, analytics, earnings, download subscriber list option. I don't see that. So analytics, earnings, revenue. I'm not seeing that in there. What the hell is she doing back, man? I'd swear this cat's not taking care of her kittens, dude. She sure does have way too much time to wander around. She's probably abandoned them. She's probably a shitty mom, dude. Oh, fucking already. Seems like she might be slightly shitty mom. For as much as we see her. Like, couldn't she have just eaten the first food and went back to her kids? I'm in the creator dashboard. Creator dashboard, it has a lot going on. I'm looking at earnings, I'm looking at analytics, I don't see any. Downloading, I did the one downloading one I saw, export data, and it didn't have any subscribers on it. There it is, I found it. I found it. Yeah, it's. I had to click on. What was it? Oh, I had to go to the analytics page, and I had to scroll down to where it shows my subscribers. There's like a graph where you can see stuff, and then down below it there's a list of stuff, and then I had to click on View Details, go further into the subscribers. And then on that, there's a download subscriber list button. So, current subs, here we go. The Sister D, followed by The Awesome Al, followed by Moments in Time, followed by J Knife 001, followed by Hot Chops, followed by Spec. Spec is still a sub. Followed by Electric Lou, Ted Thomas, and Miss Bungle. Those are the subs. Thank you all. Longest running sub currently is me. was actually Lou. Lou is the longest running with 39 months. The longest streak right now is like Moments in Time. Yeah, Moments in Time is the longest streak right now with 34 months. What's up, Simon? I thought I brought some fruit bars in here. God, you're so grumpy, bro. Let go of me! What the fuck? Fruit bar hype. I know you're gonna get all weird. Oh no. Hit it again. Buddy. I got all messed up whenever I got suspended for that week. It unsubbed everybody from the Twitch channel, including Bill, probably. I know showed he was a sub at some point. I think for only a month though. Somebody probably gifted it to him. I can find out. Oh. I might not be able to. Dude, Bill's so rich he goes golfing. I didn't know that. There's a message here. They caught a catalytic converter thief in our golf club parking lot today. Hey Bill, do you remember that? Remember that happening? 4 members and 2 staff here. Here! Motherfucking Bill! Only rich people go to a golf club. Bill, low-key rich, dude. Must have given what to you? A golf club membership in golf clubs? You don't remember going golfing either, Bill? He really wanted me to be live on YouTube every time, too. Almost every time you came to chat, you asked me when I'm going to be on YouTube. Except for the first time, because I was actually banned at the moment. Five 2022. Hey John, when are you coming back to YouTube? Does anyone know when John is returning to YouTube? Asked that 3 minutes after you asked me. Then you go on, let's see, was he 6'5". You came in, the only thing you said, hey John, wondering if you plan to return to YouTube. 616. Is this a recorded show? I don't see no show live now on YouTube. It just looked like YouTube in the lower right corner of the screen. And then you came back again, 621. Hey John, you spelled my name with an H. Are you ever coming back to YouTube? But you stayed for a little while there and talked. We got 12/7/2023. Hey all, no YouTube? You stayed for a little while that time. I have shown it, but it's in YouTube. I don't know what the hell you meant by that. Well, you were talking to somebody. I have a retirement party tomorrow. Countdown is moving fast. I'm about to be a bum for the first time in 40 years. Retirement starts January 1st, 2024. No plans, and I have no idea what I will do with all my time, all that time. Play a lot more golf, I imagine. Oh really, Bill? Play a lot more golf because someone bought it for you, is that right? Because... oh, you're talking about the sub. Someone's giving you the sub. Probably. A lot of people are giving in subs. I need to consider... oh, here... oh, you are actually considering getting it. Did you... are you still at the same club, Bill? That you were at? In 2020... 2022? 2023, I mean? 2023, so pretty much 2024. Are you in the same club? That'd be a yes. Wow. Look at that. However, I need to consider if I stay with the club I am in or get into something cheaper. The club is $10,000 per year in fees. You said that yourself, dude. $10,000 a year you're paying to play fucking golf, Bill? And I'm not worth $5 a month? Interesting. That's interesting, Bill. Really interesting. Wow. Oh look, subscription to what? Oh listen, Bill, I do have Amazon Prime, he says right here. Sam, what are you talking about, Sam's Club? You're acting like because you're buying it at Sam's Club, you're getting a deal for paying $10,000 to play golf? Okay. Right here, apparently someone was asking while I was gone, because you said, where is John at 1313? And this is... Let me just show you all this shit. So I don't want any doubt that you're saying this, you know? The hell just happened? Oh, we had a minor setback here. I gotta do some shit, because apparently when you switch over screens, everything just starts over. This is fun. Where the bruh. Alright, let me just... There he is. Alright. I have given more to the show than 90%. Fuck you, Bill. This is a very good point I'm making here, and you don't want to see it. You don't want to fucking see it. What'd you get 4 years ago, dude? You just stopped fucking helping out, but still coming by just as much and causing me to have to give just as much attention to? If I ever make a streamer give me as much attention as I give you, I give them $5 a month. Period. Fucking common decency, dude. So this is you right here, okay? Where was I with this juiciness? Where'd my music go? Oh, here's the golfing part. Of course, they had Cadillac Birds, golf course, blah blah blah. And then you returning to YouTube questions all the time. Only really playing Rob and checking Doe, Rob. Not having much conversation outside of when is John coming back to YouTube and about Doe. Oh, you were kind of curious about why the names were in different colors for a second, so you were a little curious about Twitch for a second there. This is the most biggest major downfall of Twitch is you can't scroll the videos back, but you don't have to watch on Twitch to sub to the channel, dude. Just like Sister T or Ted, y'all last night were on YouTube but sub to Twitch because I don't have memberships on YouTube. Plans to return to YouTube. Recorded show, YouTube. And then once you found out nothing about YouTube, you're like, nah, okay, thanks. No commenting, you just fucking left. You just left. Like you were there with us. You're like, yeah, I don't want to talk. It's not YouTube. Ever come back to YouTube? You talked a little bit though. Are you ever coming back to YouTube? You asked me twice in the same fucking day if I'm coming back to YouTube. This is weird. That is a lot of pussy for a non-porn video. No idea. No YouTube? You wanted to buy dough with real money. I remember when you wanted to do that. That was odd too. Like, the only way you wanted to give me fucking donos is if I gave you shit tons of dough so you could flaunt the fact that you had money. Just like you were doing with talking about how you spend $10,000 on a golf course. There we go with the golf course talk. $10,000 per year in fees. I want to consider something cheaper. Well, did you? Did you consider it? Subscription to what? Someone was asking about you subscribing. It wasn't me because I wasn't there. Where is John? I do have Amazon Prime, you said. It's free, you said? Sort of a YouTube guy. That'll use this much. You don't have to use it to sub to it, dude. You're not paying Twitch. You're helping me out, man. You're not paying for Twitch's service. You're paying for my service. Always checking that baller board. If you can pay to get in the baller board, you're willing to do that back then. Just for the recognition that you have money. Huh? Is that it? You just want that recognition that you have money? Sure, how much money do you have, Bill? Fucking rich? Are you a little Scrooge McDucky? This is only my third or fourth time here. You say, dude, you have fucking mental problems. Your memory is fucking shot. Third or fourth time here, you said on 110. Let's count how many times you'd already been here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Where is that comment at? I don't know. Maybe it was only 8. But you downplay every fucking thing, dude. Oh no, I don't want to have to sub here because I've only been here like 2 times. 1 time, man. I don't come here at all. How many fucking times he was there and he didn't say anything? No, he can't do that. He's gotta get the dough. You live in New York City also, Bill. That sounds expensive. Well, you're used to just spending money off the fucking ass, aren't you? Like, you have long, drawn-out conversations with Ted, too, and you don't even remember having them. How the fuck do you think that makes Ted feel? Think about that for a second. Imagine if he didn't remember having the conversations with you, you fucking shithead. No, I don't remember ever even being on Twitch having conversations with Ted. You wonder why he's saying fuck you so much. Do you wonder now? Do you still fucking wonder, asshole? Fuck you. Glad we did this. Like old Billy Boy finally left. See, Bill, with you it's personal. With you, I mean it. With you, I'm not having a fit here. I've had plenty of time to think about it. So have other people. You could have easily given me like $5 or $6 on Cash App, and I could have given you a sub on Twitch with that money. But no, you didn't even think outside the box like that. You just give me the same amount of money, and I could gift you the sub. You didn't want to give me shit because you don't want to give me shit, and you made tons of excuses to not give me shit. While every day you come through here, have a community to talk to, have people to bounce ideas off of, mastermind group. I provide a service here, but for you, apparently, it's worthless. Golfing, well, that's worth a hell of a lot more. It's a little ridiculous, Bill. And I'm not the only one that sees it. Other people know that you've donated in the past, dude. They've heard you say it multiple times. The past isn't now. You don't understand why what? What do you not understand, Bill? Why I would appreciate my most active people to at least be supportive a little bit financially, since they're receiving the most benefit from this. You don't understand that. The people that just lurk, they don't owe me shit. You know why? Because I don't even know they're here. But you, I'm responding to you. I'm doing stuff. I don't know you. I've never met you in person. I'm providing a service here. And for you, it's been for years. It's like, if you were new, there's no way I'd be like, hey man, you just followed me. You better sub up, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I would never do that. But if you're here almost every day and bragging about getting food delivery and going to golf courses for $10,000 and living in New York City and all this shit, and you can't get $5, you got fucking problems, dude. I live off fucking disability, dude. Do you think I'm balling or something? You're really close to getting banned, Bill. Your stupidity's pissing me off. Get the fuck out of here. You don't deserve the communication today. Well, fucking think about it. Figure it out, dude. Go fucking figure it out, Bill. You're older than me. You're not a fucking idiot. You might make me stand corrected on that, though. I just don't understand why it matters. You know, I just don't understand. I'm starting to think you're a fucking troll, dude. I'm giving you multiple reasons why it matters. Haven't I? Have I not given enough reasons, guys? Other people in here? One in the chat if I've given enough reasons. And you don't have to answer. I don't. If nobody answers, whatever. I'll give more reasons if I need to. Oh, everybody wants Bill banned, don't they? Everybody wants Bill. One in the chat if you want me to fucking ban Bill right now because I'm this close. Then I won't have to worry about it. Well, we won't have to think about it anymore then. Because every time I see him at this point, he pisses me off. You're not good for the community anymore, Bill. You're bad for my mojo. You're a fucking bitch. And that's personal. I actually think you're a fucking asshole. You're a self-centered little fucking punk. All you care about is your dough. You never use it on sound commands. You never use it on gifts. You never give it away to anybody with Make It Rain. All you do is collect it and try to be at the top. Fuck you. You don't give a fuck about any of us. You don't try to enrich the content by even using what I've provided here to use the dough for. You just save it for nothing so you can be on the top. Fuck you for that, man. I remember back in the day, you'd be like, "Hey man, can I get like 100,000 dough for $100?" All you cared about was getting dough for it. And that was when I had hundreds of viewers, so you were like really trying to be on top of that board and look like you had the money. Now that I only have like 5 or 10 viewers, it ain't worth it to give me any money anymore because you can't look rich. You love looking rich in front of people. Weird ass upbringing, apparently. Dude, did anybody start this thing on time? What is the deal with lately? Nobody starts the fucking White House meetings on time. They're always like started after the fucking after it starts.
You know, him either.
I don't want to pick up in the middle of him answering a question. Why isn't the White House streaming it? Dude. They need to get their shit together when it comes to fucking getting these broadcasts out, man, because they've really been dropping the ball on it lately. Every fucking time, they don't start on time. They start late. They're in the middle of talking whenever they all start going live. Bill thinks I'm extorting him or some shit, so he's probably at this point he's like, well, out of what's the word? It's the principle of the matter. Now that he's like making me do it, I'm definitely not gonna do it. He wasn't gonna do it anyway, but now he like has an excuse not to do it. Gonna tell me I'm gonna Hey. No, he wasn't late, dude. They started him. It doesn't matter if he's late, though. If he's late, then they should all definitely be ready to go. That makes sense. If he's late, they should all have their cameras set up. I've so far looked at like 10 different live streams of it, and none of them started whenever it started. Leftists. That's why. Right Side Broadcasting probably. Did they get it? They probably got it. No. No, they didn't.
Party if this deal goes through, and quite frankly, Zelensky and
Unreal, dude. This is like one of the most important meetings that we could watch, and we couldn't. You can't watch it, the whole thing, anywhere. All of them start in the middle of Trump talking, answering a question. It makes me not even want to watch it, dude.
President Zelensky, is there anything you might for you without having to go through what you've gone through? But you.
Believe it, dude. Most of these, when you're hearing audio, it's the very beginning of the stream. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna catch the highlights from this shit since they didn't. Like, what's the point in watching the whole thing if you can't actually watch the whole thing?
With the hatred he's got for Putin, it's very tough.
Yeah. Not one. Sam's medicine. Come on, come on, let's go. Come on, come on. His breath stinks. Gotta put more food out. I'm just trying to wrap my head around $10,000 to play golf, though. That's interesting. Now I see why I never go golfing. I use PayPal that? I have PayPal. Fine. It's just not set up through Linktree anymore. Like PayPal is an option. I don't know. You sure you did PayPal on that Streamlabs? A lot of people used to get through Streamlabs back in the day, man. They only take 3%, but I mean, PayPal is even better though. I'm just wondering if that's where you gave it, because then there will be a history of it, and I can see if you gave a bunch in the past, I can give you credit for it at least. But let me see or not. see what we got here. This would be neat too, because it'll show the messages and everything. Okay, I have 3 donos through PayPal. Right here, I'll show them. And they were through Streamlabs PayPal, so that's where you were doing it. And they total, wait for it, $105. And they were all in 2020 when shit was popping off. August and July of 2020 when shit was popping off the heaviest. I had more viewers than I'd ever had. I was like, I mean, no, maybe it was close with People's Convoy actually. Yeah, but it wasn't PayPal, it was Streamlabs. You were using Streamlabs and it was using PayPal. I can check PayPal too. But that's probably because it has a PayPal symbol next to it and I'm on Streamlabs looking at it. You can see it right there. See, back then, you used to actually be appreciative of the environment that I was providing. Thanks, John, for a great environment for this stuff. Where did that energy go? That was fucking 5 years ago almost, Bill. 5 fucking years ago. Half a decade, dude. Let that shit sink in. That's when you used to give. You need to see a doctor for your fucking memory issues, dude. Those are your 3 donos. 5 years ago that you've been resting on the laurels from. Telling about how you donated hundreds of dollars to this stream. Now we know. Now we all know, Bill. It wasn't actually anywhere near 500, a few hundred. It was barely over 100. 105. Five years ago. Let's bust that down, Bill. 5 years of you coming through. It's 12 on 5, so 60 months. So 105 divided by 60 divided by 30. $1.75 a month. Boils down to you've paid 6 cents a day, Bill, over the past 5 years. 6 cents a day, man. Thanks, buddy. It's like I had a meme coin faucet turned on or something. It's like I was mining crypto with a 20-year-old GPU. That means you don't get much return for your profit. You don't get much return for your investment. I don't. It's harder to do that. Look at my paper, dude. It's gonna be. Those are the PayPals, Bill. There's a PayPal symbol right next to it. The only way I can look you up on PayPal is if you give me your real name again. If you gave it to me before by donating on PayPal. Let's see. I'll check. If I can somehow search my entire history here. I don't know if I can go back any further in 2024. Maybe. It only lets me go back to January 2021. Why the fuck would you? I can't imagine you giving me money directly to PayPal, Bill, when you definitely knew how to use Streamlabs in 2020. Everybody was using Streamlabs back then. No one was sending me directly to PayPal, dude. I'll search at them. I'll search from 2021. I'll put transaction type, payments received, and apply filters. Zero transaction. Oh, it says unable to load due to technical difficulties. I might not be able to go back that far. How long have you been around, Suzuki? Since 2023? Try that. Okay, so let me do 2023 on. Hold up. I don't know your real name, dude. So that makes it kind of hard. What's your first name? I wouldn't give him his dough. What? I wouldn't give him his dough. I can't cut y'all's dough off individually. I could set it to 0 and write down the number. And I could re-put it in later maybe, but there's no way for me to just stop it. Bill, are you willing to give me your first name or not? Because I have a... No, I'm not gonna... It's not in here either. This is going back. Let me see. I'll go back to 2022. See if I can. Let me go back that far. See, that's what happens when you try resting on laurels like that. Shit doesn't even matter after a certain amount of time, dude. Okay, I can do this. I can go back all the way to 224. Wait, no, wait. I can go back further than that. Loading. can go back to 4. No, I can go back lower than that. I'm in 22 now, though. Okay, here we go. 4-1-22. What letter does your name start with? Why are you having a fucking problem giving me your name, Bill, or a fucking letter or something? Jesus Christ. You're getting weirder by the day, dude. Now, he posts pictures in Discord without his head included. Like, he covers his face up. He doesn't want to give his fucking first initial. Everybody knows my name is John, dude. My name is actually John in real life. It's not doxing you for us to know your fucking name, dude. What am I gonna do with that? I mean, we all pretty much realize that your name's probably not Bill. I think I might see it on here, but I'm not sure. Give me the initials, man. Fucking Bill, dude. You're insufferable, man. Is that the right word? I like words. Sufferable. Too extreme to bear. Intolerable. Having showing unbearable arrogance or conceit. A little bit. You're arrogant with your $5. Arrogant about spending $5. Bill didn't want to go with that one, did he? He didn't want to do it. Like, he wanted me to look at PayPal, but he doesn't want me to actually look at it. How am I supposed to know if I don't know your initials? How am I supposed to look it up, dude? You expect me to memorize all y'all's real names? I intentionally don't, actually. I don't want to remember your birthdays, your addresses, any of that. Did you finally leave, Bill? Did I win? Simon, what are you doing? His arms, he had his fucking both paws around her neck, dude. But he was licking her. Kind of freaky. So you can let him borrow 5. What? What? Vitamin D deficiency. That's a good point. I take it every day, twice a day. You can, what? He's getting Cash App so you can send him $5 so he can send it to me? What do you mean? So we can borrow it? Bill needs to do it on his own, man. He needs to just swallow the pride. Be a good community member. That's all. Stop fucking with me, man. I can't have you being the top dough holder and not at least being a freaking sub or member to the channel, dude. It's just whack. That's a fucking embarrassing for me. Spec is still a member. Remember when Spec was top of the baller board? Remember that shit? Well, he was a member that whole time of my YouTube channel. Of the YouTube too, actually, until I got fucking banned. He was a member to YouTube and a sub to Twitch, even though he wasn't even coming by anymore. It still is. He doesn't come by anymore. You're here every day, which is awesome, but I mean, 5 divided by 30 ain't too bad, is it? For somewhere you go to every day? If you went to the golf course every day, would that be worth it? Fuck you, Bill. Glad I saw that golf course comment. I love Twitch. I don't spend $10,000 a year on anything but streaming. On streaming. That's what I spend that kind of money on. In hopes that some of it will come back. You know? +200 illegal immigrants arrested in Arkansas operation. Not enough. Northwest Media, vitamin D is essential for array body functions, array and music. And now that Bill's doing this, it makes his presence even more like right word for it, like it's a it's not the same, dude. It's not the same. It's not it. Like I'm entertaining an asshole. Entertaining his words. I have to talk to a dickhead now. Give me that feeling. It's not like, hey, Bill. It's like, Bill's here. And all it would take is $5 to make that go away. Isn't that crazy? You probably think it's crazy for me to be like this, but I don't give a fuck. Talk about money too much, dude. Like, out of all the people here that talk about money, you talk about the most, as well as the dough. About money you saved, money that you've gotten, that you had to pay out over some shit, money that you got back over some shit, how much money you can spend to get some dough. Iowa gives final approval to bill removing gender identity protections despite massive protests. Iowa? Really? There are that many trannies in Iowa? Iowa? What are they thinking? That was the state to be in? Hey Mark, what's up, man? What's going on today, dude? And the fact that Bill wouldn't even give me his initials so I can verify what he's talking about, it's even more sus. Did he not realize that when you donated in PayPal, I get your information? I mean, you can't... PayPal's not anonymous. He's scared I'm gonna come after him if I find out his name? That's ridiculous. I haven't doxed anybody since I've been streaming for fucking almost 7 years. And I've had plenty of opportunities. I know Lou's real name. I know a ton of people's real names and email addresses. I know some people's actual addresses. He's one of them. Bill something. Be something else. He doesn't trust me enough to know his initials or his name. Yet, he's here every day as if he does. He's like a fucking fraud, dude. Do you even fucking like me or just like getting the dough? Fuck, man. I don't even think Bill likes me anymore, dude. I just think he likes the attention he gets from you guys. That's what the evidence would show. Looking at it, I have to see if this ad is real right now. There's no way this is real. Oh no, it's not real. Never mind. It's a whites only laundromat. Hold on, let's just see it. Where they only wash whites. Sounds funny.
Hi, I'm Tom Michaels, and I want to invite you to my new laundromat, Whites Only Laundry. We specialize in only washing your white laundry, so your linens, socks, and undershirts will look fresher than ever. By focusing just on white laundry, our prices are 25% lower than the other guys. Plus, get an extra 10% discount by singing our slogan at the register. Hope to see you soon. Hi, it's Tom again from the laundromat that's been in the news, and I really want to apologize. I definitely should have realized.
Your chats were blocked. What were you saying? You didn't see them not popping up? Yeah. Popping up, are they? Good old YouTube strikes again. It wouldn't let you say that? Okay, so that's cool. Whoa.
Federal prosecutors say this second trial in one of the largest fraud schemes from the COVID-19 pandemic picks up Monday with jury selection. 70 defendants are accused of stealing millions in federal funds. Officials say at the center of it all is the alleged ringleader, Amy Bach, who's about to face her day in court. Bach founded Feeding Our Future in Minnesota to help low-income kids, but prosecutors say she stole $250 million instead, with help from dozens of co-conspirators. The DOJ says the money was then used to fund their lifestyle and enrich themselves. Prosecutors questioned 12 jurors for Bach's upcoming trial, where she and co-defendant Salim Saeed will face charges of wire fraud and bribery. The 6-week trial will reveal what federal prosecutors say was a scheme involving Feeding Our Future and another nonprofit, Partners in Nutrition. The conspiracy allegedly faked feeding thousands of kids daily at various sites around the city using taxpayer money through the state's Department of Education. The federal child nutrition program, run by the USDA, provides free meals to kids in need. The USDA sends funds to state governments who administer the program locally. In Minnesota, the Department of Education handles it. The duo were program sponsors before the pandemic, receiving over $3 million in federal aid in 2019 and nearly $200 million in 2021, with a percentage labeled to cover administrative fees. Court documents claim Feeding Our Future organized the scheme, recruiting participants to pay kickbacks to the organization and its employees, and later were reimbursed for providing meals at more than 200 food distribution sites, meals prosecutors say never existed. This is the second group to stand trial in the alleged scheme. 30 others have already pleaded guilty. Most recently, one woman claimed she was paid to lie about feeding kids using false distribution sites. Last year, 5 defendants were found guilty in the first trial, despite an attempt to bribe a juror with $120,000 for an acquittal. Bach's attorney maintains she's innocent, saying she put her trust in employees who lied about delivering food to kids in need. The defense plans to show Bach had no knowledge of fraudulent invoices. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Jack Almer.
Man, that's some bullshit, dude. The Biden administration let that shit happen. Let so many people take advantage of those fucking PPP loans. Let me just make sure. Well, no, it looks like Trump actually started it. March 27, 2020, the PPP program was started. Did it end though? $349 billion was allocated for the Paycheck Protection Program. Ended on May 31st, 2021. So it was, dude, it was a Trump thing. Interesting. There's a 2022 article, Trump erased millions of possible PPP fraud flags. They cleared nearly all potential fraud flags given to loans above $2 million just days before Trump left office. That's fucking concerning, dude. Why didn't they have better stuff in place to make sure that this wasn't fraudulently used? Oh, Trump. It seems like Trump fucked up on this one, doesn't it? Because now they're all getting prosecuted, or all the big ones are getting prosecuted. Interesting. Very interesting. Biden actually helped it so these people could be brought to justice. 8/8/2022, President Biden signed H.R. 7334 and H.R. 7352 into law last week, extending the statute of limitations for Paycheck Protection Program and COVID-19 economic injury disaster loan fraud from 5 to 10 years. The 10-year statute of limitations is consistent with that for bank fraud, the charge in most of these cases. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, man. Trump let a lot of people fucking defraud the government with PPP loans, and Biden actually put stuff into place so that they could be taken care of. I guess he did something good, and Trump did something really stupid. Seems like it. That's unfortunate. Not perfect after all, huh? That seems like a pretty big fuck up, though. Yeah, I know what it was for. But they should have put shit in place so that it didn't get defrauded. Like they do anything else. apparently Trump and his administration didn't set it up right. It was too loosely set up to where anybody could get it. I could have probably gotten one. I could have considered this a business and acted like I had an employee. He does my editing for me. I have to pay him. There were streamers that got PPE loans. What? A U.S. Small Business Association approved lender delivered $20,832 in funds on May 27, 2021 to Jaden McNeil, a racist live streamer. That's just one of them. I just put Twitch. Damn. Is that Cross again? Oh, cool. I'm glad there's a fresh bowl for Cross. Right here, FaZe Clan among several esports organizations. In addition to FaZe, 8 other organizations applied for and received at least 150,000. So it says. Wow. A data released Monday by the Small Business Administration and Treasury Department for 660,000 PPE loans worth at least $150,000 revealed several esports companies with teams in high-profile leagues had applied and been approved for loans. The most notable of these organizations is FaZe Clan, which in April announced a $40 million fundraising round that included musical celebrities, pro athletes, and chief executives that organized received a loan between $1 and $2 million through the program. In addition to FaZe, 8 other organizations applied for and received at least $150,000 in PPP loan money. According to the criteria for PPP loans, so companies are eligible for a loan 2.5 times the amount of their average monthly payroll. Businesses have 2 or 5 years to repay the loans, depending on when the loan is requested, at an interest rate of 1%. The loans are forgiven, however, if a company maintains 75% of existing salary costs before the pandemic, with at least 60% directed towards its employee salaries. The loan forgiveness provision is a crucial part of the loan program, the primary aim of which is to keep people employed. A lot of gamers got them. They should have definitely been stricter rules on the PPE. What? Like Dom's about to come out. And shit, that really sucks, dude. Whatever. That's a bummer. Toss back to get that. Dom's kind of a bully. they'll get them later, but now they're going to have to pay for prosecuting all these people and pay to house them, feed them. So now they got to pay more for these people because they're probably not going to pay the loans back either. So they lost them. Like Trump, that was stupid. Trump made it too easy. That was as stupid as Elon's fucking Nazi salute. Hey, later, Mark. Travels, man. Measles cases reported in New Jersey. Moving. Homeland Security met by protesters. Are you serious, dude? LA is getting out in the streets to try to keep people, illegals here. One, of course, you got like fucking 10 live streamers. 1, 2. Dude, do you see all these fucking dipshits? It's not a protest anymore when everybody's got their fucking phone out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Everybody's got their phone out, dude. I'm trying to grow a following off of it. Everybody, right? This would. All of them. All of them. What is this, the have your phone out area? This is a
New
Malibu
drone footage
site.
today over the Palisades fire burn zone shows the extent of the damage right off the Pacific Ocean. The fire destroyed more than 6,800 residential and commercial structures. Bernie Gigliotti of Malibu says he and other family members lost 3 homes in the fire. Right now, asbestos tests are being done on the properties before the debris removal can begin.
Just a few doors down.
And it happened so fast and stuff, and there really wasn't much you could do. You know, you never think you're going to walk out of your house and not wish.
He says he's trying to remain upbeat despite losing his family's home. The Malibu resident says he's committed to rebuilding and is looking forward to returning to his neighborhood. Hello.
That's great. Oh, we had a pursuit standoff. Is that still going on?
Breaking news to get to this morning. Los Angeles Sheriff's Department in pursuit of a suspected drunk driver. Rich Prickett in Sky 5 HD.
Damn, dude started early.
Looks like this has come to a stop, Rich.
It has come to a stop. This was a slow-speed pursuit through the Temple City area, and you can see the Temple City Sheriff deputies now with their guns drawn behind that blue Toyota Matrix. Now, this all started with the when they attempted to stop this car, and they believed that this person was not only driving reckless, but under suspicion of DUI. And once we came to a stop here in this residential area along Holly Ave near Las Tunas in Arcadia, the driver, I should say, is refusing to come out from the car and clearly looks to be agitated. They did use a spike strip. You can see that front driver tire is deflated, and that's when the car came to rest. We've been here watching this for about the last 20 minutes or so, and the driver has just been kind of, flailing their arms around, seems to be talking to themselves, yelling within the car, and still refusing to comply with the deputies. So we'll stay overhead and keep an eye on this, but for now, this is a standoff here in Arcadia at the as this pursuit has now come to a stop. In Sky 5 from Rich Prickett. I'll send it back to you at studio.
He doesn't pull away when I kiss his head. He always pulls away. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, wow. British government demanding Apple provide backdoor access to cloud storage.
This next story affects anybody with an iPhone. President Trump's intelligence chief is raising what she calls grave concern about a request for Apple to unlock access to users' data.
This morning, rare bipartisanship in Washington over new concerns about American cybersecurity.
This gives the UK the right to basically spy on my data.
At issue is an order from the British government that could affect people right here in the U.S. The UK government is reportedly demanding Apple provide backdoor access to any data in its cloud storage system.
They've demanded this access not only to citizens of their own country, but to citizens around the world, which is pretty scary.
Just last week, Apple said it would stop offering an optional security feature in the UK called Advanced Data Protection, which is found under Settings. That feature blocks Apple from unlocking your data.
Apple holds the key to all of the data that's uploaded into iCloud. And the reason they do this makes sense. It's because, oh, I've lost my password. And so Apple can say, don't worry, we'll take care of you. We can get that data back. Advanced Data Protection says, no, I don't want Apple to have the key.
But the UK may want Apple to go further in providing data access, presumably for national security or law enforcement. Here at home, Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard forming a legal response, saying this would be a clear and egregious violation of Americans' privacy and civil liberties. Lawmakers urging action, saying these dangerous, short-sighted efforts by the United Kingdom will undermine Americans' privacy rights and expose them to espionage by China, Russia, and other adversaries.
Interesting.
It's up to American politicians to start putting the pressure on the UK and saying, whoa, this is an American company. This is a bit out of bounds.
Yeah.
Apple has not yet commented.
Never forget, dude. We won. You know? You lost, England. Fuck you. Dude, if that doesn't go away and they win that, that's pretty major. That's like us losing a war with them. Because they don't want their own people to have free speech. They definitely don't want us to have it. Vance was talking about it yesterday with the Prime Minister. I think that was the Prime Minister. It was some official from the UK next to Trump. Wow. FBI most wanted drug lord among 29 cartel figures sent from Mexico to the U.S. Wait, we're actually bringing them here? Man. I have determined that President Zelensky is not ready for peace. Minutes after the blow-up between President Trump and Ukrainian President Zelensky, Trump released a statement on Truth Social further bashing the Ukrainian president. Zelensky was slated to sign a deal that would give the U.S. more rare minerals from his country. So he didn't do it? I have determined that President Zelensky is not ready for peace if America is involved because he feels our involvement gives him a big advantage in negotiations. I don't want advantage. I want peace. He disrespected the United States of America and its cherished Oval Office. He can come back when he's ready for peace. President Donald Trump, after a heated debate with Ukrainian President Zelensky over... Okay, maybe we'll watch this thing. I'll try to find another one where it's most of it. And 36 is the longest fucking gig you can get. 11:04. Yeah, but that one, most of it's the extra is the press walking out. One's longer than 10:46. 5. Right, it looks like the longest one is going to be 10:46.
Joe Biden, it was
a lot of news agencies are just looping it, so it's making it a little harder. Uh, 11:01. Let's go to 11:01 one.
And now I'm talking with my friends in Poland, and they are.
And did the whole thing sound like this?
Worried that you align yourself too much with Putin. What's your message for them?
Well, if I didn't align myself with both of them, you'd never have a deal. You want me to say really terrible things about Putin and then say, "Hi, Vladimir, how are we doing on the deal?" That doesn't work that way. I'm not aligned with Putin. I'm not aligned with anybody. I'm aligned with the United States of America. And for the good of the world, I'm aligned with the world. And I want to get this thing over with. You see the hatred he's got for Putin. It's very tough for me to make a deal with that kind of hate. He's got tremendous hatred. And I understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with him either. So it's not a question of alignment. I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we can get this thing done. You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human.
Look at how sad he looks. A fucking miserable motherfucker. He's trying to pull at the heartstrings of the leftists in the country. He's probably been told that. There's half of the country wants them to give him money. Half of them were voting for Biden.
Being you've ever seen, I'd be so tough. but you're never going to get a deal that way. So that's the way it goes. All right, one more question.
Hey, I want to respond to this. So look, for 4 years in the United States of America, we had a president who stood up at press conferences and talked tough about Vladimir Putin, and then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path to peace and the path to prosperity is maybe engaging in diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the President of the United States' words mattered more than the President of the United States' actions. What makes America a good country is America engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So he occupied our parts, big parts of Ukraine, part of East and Crimea. So he occupied it on 2014.
Dude, this is like when you're getting arrested. Like the other day, I watched this thing. This homeless guy got arrested, and he was pissed off. The male cops, or he was so pissed off. The female cop shows up, and she's like, "Would you please get off the hood?" And he got off the hood. He thinks that like he can't get through to Trump because Trump's like put his foot down. He thinks he's going to get through to Vance and somehow get Vance to convince Trump of some shit. Can I ask you something instead of Trump?
So during a lot of years, so I'm not speaking about just Biden, but those time was Obama, then President Obama, then President Trump, then President Biden, now President Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him. He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact
2015.
2014
and
2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Yeah, but
that's exactly right.
Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, yeah, the situation the same. The people have been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversations, my bilateral conversations.
Why the fuck didn't they try to stop him? They're a country too. Why does a country have to play cat? Dude, if you can't fucking protect your own country, the whole world has to come protect your country. Why are you even a country, dude? Isn't that part of being a country? Being able to protect yourself? Isn't that why they're a country? Because they were able to take that land and guard it from other people and say, this is ours now? Not the whole world's like, hey, this is Ukraine's now. Y'all leave them alone. We gave this land to them.
And we signed with him, me, like a new president. In 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel, we signed ceasefire. Ceasefire. All of them told me that he will never go. We signed with him with gas contract. Gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people and he didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine? Did you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
Count once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless. God bless. You will not have war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because you're in no position to dictate that.
That's exactly what you're doing.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very
you will
good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having cards. Right now, you don't. You're playing cards. You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country, that's backed you far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once this entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you
He's
can...
not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country is in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No, you've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
This is awesome.
You're not winning. You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
you haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet.
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through
I
this
said
stupid president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military equipment, and you met our
You-
brave, but they had to use our military.
You just said you voted for him. He thinks that Trump voted for Biden? What the fuck kind of dumb shit is that to say? You should have said the people voted for him, or America voted for him. Motherfucker, you voted for him. What? He knows English, right? Grammar, motherfucker. Can you use it?
If you didn't have our military equipment, if you didn't have our military...
I love that he called him stupid president also. Did you hear that? His stupid president.
military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days, this is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I tell you.
Just say thank you.
I said a lot of times to American people.
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards. You're buried there. Your people are dying. You're running low on soldiers. Listen, you're running low on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing. And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go and I want this. Look. If you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
with guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't with me.
For you what,
that wasn't with me. That was with a guy named Biden who was not a smart person. That was with Obama.
It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful. Because let me tell you, you don't have the cards.
Sheets.
With us, you have the cards. But without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to Mr. Vice President. I'm sorry.
It's going to be a tough deal to make. Because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia breaks peace talks? What do we do then? I understand that it's a heated conversation right now.
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
Well, what if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head right now? Okay? What if they broke it? I don't know. They broke it with Biden because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama. They respect me. Let me tell you, Putin went through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia. Russia. You ever hear of that deal? That was a phony Hunter Biden, Joe Biden scam. Hillary Clinton, Shifty Adam Schiff. It was a Democrat scam. And he had to go through that. And he did go through it. We didn't end up in a war. And he went through it. He was accused of all that stuff. He had nothing to do with it. It came out of Hunter Biden's bathroom. It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It was disgusting. And then they said, oh, the laptop from hell was made by Russia. The 51 agents. The whole thing was a scam. And he had to put up with that. He was being accused of all that stuff. All I can say is this. He might have broken deals with Obama and Bush, and he might have broken them with Biden. He did, maybe. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened. But he didn't break them with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right. We'll see what we can do about putting it together. Thanks. I need the back of this. We'll see. I don't know. Guys, come on.
Dude, he's been saying this "I sent weapons to Ukraine" stuff for over 6 years. The pillows and sheets, blankets, Obama stuff, I'm seeing that from 6 years ago. But almost all of them are fucking paywalled to read about it. Okay, this said somebody's random Twitter post here, some random dude. Nunes claimed that Obama sent Ukraine only blankets. While Obama refused to authorize lethal aid, he sent military aid including drones, armored Humvees, counter-mortar radars, night vision devices, and medical supplies. So he's right. Trump's he's putting more on it than it is. He's like making fun of the fact that they sent pillows and sheets or whatever. But they did only send non-offensive military equipment. It was all defensive military equipment. Drones, armored Humvees. Well, they can use the drones offensively, which they ended up doing. We didn't approve that, though. They ended up rigging them up so they could use them offensively. But that wasn't what they were meant for, probably. They were meant for checking shit out. What's going on over here? Are they getting close to us? Medical supplies, night vision. That's what Obama gave. Oh, yeah. He's right. I mean, Obama wasn't given anything that they could use offensively, like Trump did. They said sheets and pillows, but a lot of the headlines were saying that that's what he said back in the day: sheets and pillows. Oh wow! Oh, it's just him leaving.
President, is there no deal? Mr. President, can you tell us what happened? President Zelensky, can you tell us what happened?
Oh, he's gonna go cry now. He's already crying. What did he think was gonna come from this?
Is the deal off?
Why were you so disrespectful to the president?
All those are Ukrainian reporters. Weird. A ton of them, dude. Look at that ass.
Bilderna och en Zelensky som vinkade till pressen och var i telefon när han lämnade.
Gonna go back home, buddy. See ya.
Det här besöket abrupt efter bara några timmar.
Hope you enjoyed your time in America, where we don't have missiles and shit flying everywhere. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet not having that. Heck yeah. I think Zelensky, the way he said what he said, like one day it's going to happen to us, I think he wants it to happen to us. Even though we've given him $350 billion, he wouldn't mind seeing Russia attack us too. I bet that he would like that, actually. Because it wasn't that fucking long ago they were the USSR, dude. Let's not forget, huh? Back to the USSR. That's where he's going back to.
Citigroup mistakenly credited a customer's account with $81 trillion instead of $280, according to a report by the Financial Times. The banking error occurred last April and was initially missed by 2 employees before a third detected it about 90 minutes later.
How much were they?
The transaction was reversed within hours and no funds left the bank. Citigroup disclosed the incident to the Federal Reserve and the Office of the Controller of the Currency, classifying it as a near miss, a banking error where the wrong amount is processed but successfully recovered. Internal reports indicate the bank had 10 similar errors involving $1 billion or more last year, down from 13 the previous year. The mistake highlights Citi's ongoing operational challenges as it works to improve compliance and risk management. The bank has faced regulatory scrutiny in recent years, including a $136 million fine in 2023 for slow progress in addressing risk and data governance issues, following a $400 million fine in 2020 for similar concerns. Citi has since increased investments in data, technology, and regulatory reporting to prevent such errors in the future. For more unbiased updates, download the Straight Arrow News app.
Oh my god, I was so sleepy. I want to move around, dude. My back hurts. My lower back is hurting me. I feel bad getting him up, but I got to. Sorry, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. Back hurts though, man. Right there, waiting on me to sit down again. In this position for too long. Oh, dude, I don't know if it was those curls I did yesterday or something. Oh, no, I did leg lifts the other day. Leg lift holds the other day when I was off stream. Is that Pepe or the cat from across the street? It's telling them apart. Looks like Pepe because he's so dark. The one across the street looks a lot like him though. That does have the same white mark. It's a little grayer too, huh? I'll to ibuprofen or something. I want to.
Welcome back. We are live in News Chopper 4 over the termination of an LAPD pursuit that ended with waterworks here in Canoga Park. This is at the corner of Satakoy Street and Canoga Avenue. You can see where this white sedan hit a fire hydrant. Look at where the head of that fire hydrant ended up. They are calling for an ambulance for one female. Apparently one person might have been injured here. Look at this. Water has been spouting out of this damaged hydrant for at least 15 minutes now. They're rerouting southbound traffic on Canoga Avenue. They've got this eastbound part of Satakoy closed as well. I would try and alternate instead of Canoga, take Topanga Canyon Boulevard. We are live in News Chopper 4. Back to you.
Isn't it just like a valve somewhere where they shut that off? How does that work? And after seeing the Zelensky-Trump meeting, I definitely want to see the very beginning of it. Did we miss anything? Because he acted like it had went on a long time. It only lasted for 10 minutes. Tell me that dude flew all the way out from Ukraine to talk for 10 minutes and leave? What did we miss? They seem to already be heated by the time it started. He already wasn't talking to Trump. Oh, I can't find it anywhere. Did you see it? How much more was there besides the 10 minutes? Oh no. Let's hear what MSNBC thinks about it.
Joining me now is retired Army Lieutenant Colonel Alexander Vindman, who served as the Director of European Affairs for the National Security Council in Trump's first administration. He was fired after testifying at Donald Trump's impeachment hearing. He is the author of the new book, The Folly of Realism, How the West Deceived Itself About Russia and Betrayed Ukraine. Thank you very much for being with us, Alexander. The president just said moments ago in the Oval Office,
Europe betrayed Ukraine, man. They got a lot more skin in the game, a lot more to lose. We didn't betray shit, man. It's not our obligation as Americans to protect democracy for fucking every country, is it? Is that really? I mean, do we have some kind of did we sign a paper or something? Is it our job as America to? I mean, we do it anyway. By having subs all over the world, our navies everywhere, we got military bases everywhere, so we're doing it already. But is it really betrayal, though? We're not the only ones here on this planet that can help them. Like Trump said, Europe needs to stand up and give. Europe should be given more than we're given. They have way more to lose.
I'm not aligned with.
Well, they might not have more to lose, but they're going to lose it quicker.
Putin. I'm aligned with the U.S. and the good of the world. How do you see things going so far right now?
Clearly, the subtitle couldn't be more accurate, but I should have used the present tense or future tense. It continues to deceive itself about Russia and continues to betray Ukraine. We seem to be repeating the same mistakes over and over. The Russians do too, to their own detriment. I mean, they've been fighting to dominate this portion of the world for centuries. Ukraine spun off about 30 plus years ago, and in a moment of Russian weakness and in a moment of strength, Russia has attempted to recapture it, not recognizing that Ukraine will continue to fight for its sovereignty and independence. Ukraine has...
See, that's what I don't understand. Why, like, 30 years they've been democratic, so that all of a sudden trumps the 1,000 years before that, or whatever, that they were considered something that wasn't democratic? That 30 years, that's all that really matters, though. Like, they can't revert back to not being democratic, because now they're democratic, and it's our job to keep them that way. Why? What is Russia? What kind of government do they have? It's not communist, is it? Is it a purely communist country? So I don't think so.
It's a massive agency. The Europeans have a massive agency. They will not willingly or easily allow Russia to score or win here, because they understand that this is destabilizing and inspires Russia to continue to engage in military aggression. And the U.S. is also engaging in a lot of, foolhardy repetition of mistakes, catering to Russia.
They're not communists.
Believing that Russia is willing to make a deal, believing that Russia is willing to forsake empire, including control over this most important portion of the former empire of Russia and the Soviet Union, with nothing to show for it, nothing to demonstrate that it actually will be a fair actor. Peter Baker mentioned all those different times that Russia has lied about its security, or playing a benign actor in its backyard. And Donald Trump, who's had 4 years of experience with Putin as president, during a period in which Russia was waging war against Ukraine, seems to have learned nothing from this. This current arrangement, this meeting between Zelensky and Trump, is a good thing, frankly. I think it's anytime you put somebody like a European leader or Zelensky in front of Trump, they're going to chip away at his, at least briefly, because there always seems to be a reversal at his perceptions that he should be siding with Putin instead of with our teammates, the Europeans and Ukraine. So this deal to entice the U.S. for a mutual benefit economic investment is also a good thing. It is not a loss. Ukraine doesn't have as weak a hand as I think a lot of folks understand, mainly because they're the ones that are fighting on the ground. They don't want the U.S. to depart. They don't want the U.S. to alleviate the sanctions on Russia. But they are not, they will continue to fight despite whatever actions the U.S. takes, until they make their own decision that they can't do that any longer. And with the Europeans in that corner, it's not that easy.
Good, let them pay for it.
Just speaking to Kira Rudik,
it will be, though, because they're not going to pay as much as we were.
Last hour, and one of the things she was really, insistent on is that the only positive, true, permanent solution to Ukraine's sovereignty going forward is if Ukraine is part of NATO. I mean, I'm just wondering, is that, do you think, Colonel? I mean, it's...
And then we would be obligated at that point to help them militaristically, right? Isn't that how that works? If any NATO country gets attacked, other NATO countries come in and with force and help them, then we'd have troops on the ground there and shit. I don't know.
That's clearly one of the issues that Russia has been talking about, and Putin has been saying forever that under no circumstances should or could Ukraine ever be a part of NATO.
It shouldn't be.
Barring that,
no USSR country should be.
Possible
30 years ain't long enough.
Strengthening of the future of Ukraine.
Long term, there are no real other solutions besides security guarantees in NATO. But in the short term, if you understand the facts on the ground, that Russia is not as strong as it portrays itself to be. It's got its chest puffed up. It's trying to show that it's winning. It's making tiny gains at an enormous cost. It does not have the staying power to go on indefinitely if the U.S. maintains its sanctions, if the Ukrainians continue to enjoy the support that they're getting from both the U.S. and the European Union and NATO. under those conditions, Russia really doesn't have the staying power to go on that much longer. It's losing enormous amounts of troops. It's digging into Soviet stockpiles. Really,
how long have they been? How long have the leftists been trying to convince us that the war's almost over? Like, for real, dude. I feel like it's been since like the first month or so. It's probably gonna be over soon. Russia's running out of troops. They're having to conscript people. They're bringing people from other countries. Yet it still keeps trucking on along.
Making sure that the U.S. doesn't make a hard break. It did so diplomatically by siding with Putin earlier this week at the UN. It was a disgusting turn of events, but it hasn't on the security assistance side, and it hasn't alleviated the pain on Russia with regards to sanctions. As long as Trump stays on sides for some time longer, the Europeans continue to ramp up support. I think this is long-term a losing battle for Russia. They'll have to sue for peace.
Dude.
The bottom line for me is, this book that I wrote is about not repeating the same mistakes of the past, not succumbing to these sweetheart deals, these dangles, these promises
here's
that
the thing.
Putin's been throwing.
Who do you think's going to run out of troops first? Russia, who can get troops from Korea, or Ukraine, who's getting troops from nowhere? Who's going to run out of troops first if they? Russia is getting from other countries, and yeah, like you just said, they're supported by China too. China is loving this shit. I don't see there being any way of Ukraine winning unless they join NATO. And then they have the help of other countries and militaries coming in and fighting Russia. And now we're at World War III. And that's what the fuck these people want, dude. They want us to be in World War III. I don't know. They want us to all die.
In front of presidents on both sides, Democrat and Republican, and really not succumbing to fears that when we get to this phase, it will happen. When Putin starts to do some nuclear saber rattling, some threatening, that we hold our ground and that we defend our interests, and we. Through those means, we make sure that the U.S. is more secure, that we maintain our partnerships with the Europeans that are the bedrock of our prosperity. That's the reason I wrote this book, and that's why I think it's an important conversation to have.
Just look at how massive Russia is, dude. Let's just look at the... Hold on. I want to see population of Russia versus Ukraine. Let's see who should win this war after all. You seeing this shit? They have over 3 times as many population. Oh no, Ukraine's is even less now. Well, theirs is probably less now too, but still, it's way higher than Ukraine. And that's what they provided during World War II. People. Russia had the most casualties of any country in World War II. They can take it. Ukraine, not so much. And they're getting extras from Korea.
Now, today.
These people are delusional, man.
There are those who say it's a little bit of folly to underestimate the Russian regime's ability to remain in power. You know, whereas it's true that sanctions have affected large parts of the economy of Russia, there are newly minted billionaires that are making hundreds of millions of dollars a year getting natural resources, oil and gas out of Russia, selling it in the world black market, making billions of dollars. A lot of that money is going into the Russian regime. Do you not see the possibility that maybe Putin doesn't have the pressures that people in Western Europe or here in the United States would have?
He absolutely does have the pressures. It's not something that threatens his regime. There is no indicator, and I've been saying this for years since the beginning. There's no indicator that his regime itself is at the tipping point. But there is a different calculus about whether it still makes sense for Russia to engage in this war, and that becomes much, much more complex. Yes, there are new billionaires. Yes, there have been folks that have profited off this war, but The tolerance that the Russian people have for pain, as high as it is not inexhaustible. They are losing too many people. The Russians don't necessarily have the staying power, even though they have a much larger population than Ukraine, to continue to draw tens of thousands of troops on a month.
What he just said right here.
As high as it is, inexhaustible. They are people have for pain.
It is, though.
As high as it is not inexhaustible.
Because, like, the Nazis probably thought the same thing when they were attacking the Eastern Front, dude. They thought, hey, we just blitzkrieg the shit out of them. Eventually, they're going to run out of people. No, they didn't. They had their fucking wives. They had their kids. All of Russia was fighting that shit. If it weren't for that, we would all be speaking German. Because they would have just went right on across to Alaska and came in to invaded Canada and us, and it would have all been over. More than likely.
Are losing too many people. The Russians don't necessarily have the staying power, even though they have a much larger population.
We gave the money. England gave the spies, and Russia gave the blood. And that thing, I paraphrased. For World War II. What's the saying? I don't know.
Than Ukraine to continue to draw tens of thousands of troops on a monthly basis, let alone a potential mass mobilization to really achieve any military breakthroughs. And the economic impacts are also, the Russian economy it looks in certain regards like it's teetering. That is because inflation is sky high. That is because they don't have any capital that they can rebel. There's only so much time or so much resources.
Damn! Did you know this too? During World War II, the United States provided the Soviet Union with aid through the Lend-Lease Act, while Britain also sent supplies to the Soviet Union. The United States provided the Soviet Union with food, oil, and material through the Lend-Lease Act. The Lend-Lease Act was enacted in March 1941, 9 months before the U.S. entered the war. The U.S. provided about $11.3 billion in goods to the Soviet Union between 1941 and 1945. The U.S. did not expect much in any way of monetary repayment. Interesting. Britain sent $120 million of raw materials and foodstuffs, so that's not nearly as much. We spent $11.3 billion. That back then money? Must be. Dude. And that's to the Soviet Union, not to Russia. That's to the Soviet Union. So that was also to Ukraine. How much was that worth back then? All right, let's see. 11.3 billion, 1940, 41 to 45. So I'll just put 1943. Right. Worth. Okay. Value of a inflation calculator. All right. Which was that again? 11.3 billion. So. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Million, 30 million, 100 million, a billion. Okay, I think that's right. Value of 1,130,000,000. Did I do that right? Or no, it's supposed to be what? Wait, no, it's supposed to be one more one, right? One more zero. What the f- $11,300,000,000 from 1943 to 2025 is equivalent of the purchase power of 207,496,000,000. Okay. So yeah, wow. Wow, very interesting. We almost gave the Soviet Union as much back then as we gave them now. Well, except this time it was just one really small country in the Soviet Union.
For war when you have other obligations. So it is much, much closer. There's a lot of hubris from the U.S. and Russia, and I think the Ukrainians have a lot of agency.
Fuck. And this is what I was looking at. There it is. It's roughly, I mean, it's less. It's like 150 billion less, but still. It's your weekend now. It started official. Hey, now what? Ukraine probably thought that this would give them like an end to NATO. When this first started, they probably were like, oh, this is our chance. If we let Russia attack us and don't make a deal, they'll have to let us in NATO because they'll feel sorry for us. We're Democrats. We're in the UN. Democratic country, man. They have to protect us. They don't protect us. The UN will browbeat them for it.
You know, we have to stay woke. Like, everybody needs to be woke. And you can talk about if you're the wokest or woker, but just stay more woke than less woke.
Yeah. Hey guys, my name is Madi.
Oh my
and
god,
you are
I don't
welcome
miss
to
that shit. Her laughing constantly about everything.
Muddy Speaks. So today we're going to be looking at and reacting to some of these woke cringy videos that I came across on TikTok. Some of them are going to be extremely cringy for you guys. Some of them are just plain hilarious, and some of them are going to make you aware of the craziness and stupidity that our world is slowly deteriorating into. But before we dive into the video though, please consider subscribing to the channel.
Do you remember
if
what
not
time?
already.
Do you remember what time the sun is off the plates? It's like at 1 o'clock. Dude, what the? I mean, you turned into an asshole with her, dude. Come here, Sweet Pea. Come here, Sweet Pea. Okay. Fuck you too. Man.
This video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or buying me a coffee if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. All right, so let's begin with this one. It shows us a white woman telling us what we should do when black women are speaking.
I'll put another one out now then. I don't know, what do you think? Should I wait till the sun's off of it? What's the temperature? Crossback still hasn't gotten a good deal, man. It's 68 out or 64 out right now. What'd you do? Wait. If I guess if one of them walks up to it, I'll do it. I don't, feel like putting out there. Flies are just going to be hanging out on it. I can see a couple. Less likely to get flies on it when they're shade.
Watch.
Oh, sorry, YouTube's being a punk.
Now she's implying that when black women are speaking, white women should just tape their mouths shut, keep quiet, and take notes. Now I find this video to be extremely woke and cringy and also very pathetic, okay? It is also very laughable and funny. Maybe because of how ridiculous this woman looks with 2 chins and no jawline, maybe that is why I find it funny, okay? But actually, this is a pure depiction of self-degradation, subservient behavior, and performative virtue signaling. That's a liberal woke white woman for you, okay? They go about elevating black women, simping and kissing their asses in hopes of being accepted as a good white person. Now, what are the odds of this woman being single, having more than 3 cats and no kids? Because the people I see engaging in this nonsense are usually very unattractive, single, and over 45. They are full of bitterness about a wasted life, okay? They have nothing to give their life purpose, so they just adopt these virtue signaling antics to give their life a twisted kind of purpose. Now, I'm not saying that black women shouldn't be listened to, okay? Rather, I am saying that we should listen to every human being who have something meaningful and worthwhile to offer, okay? We shouldn't just tape our mouths shut and take notes of stupid comments and stupid ideas that a person is spewing just because that person is a black woman. That is absolutely stupid. Rather, we should listen to anyone who is worth listening to. It is ironic that the same liberal woke white females telling you to shut up and be quiet and take notes when a black woman is speaking would not take their own advice when they see a black conservative woman speaking. How ridiculous. This one says, hey Magas, want to see a real alpha male? Alpha males? Well, I really wasn't thinking about alpha males and, you know, what the real ones look like. But since you offered, let's see what you've got.
He's got a Mortal Kombat shirt on.
Honestly, I feel like I've been scammed. If I ordered an alpha male and got something like this guy, I'm definitely returning him back, okay? I'm shipping him back. I mean, that's a great jump from this to this. Alpha male with heart-shaped tattoo on their hands. Someone said, I watched the whole thing waiting for the one to appear. Me too. I mean, is this the best liberals had to offer? This is some gay shit. It looks like a
going all in.
Come on, where is the lie? This was his second take. Mom interrupted the first one. Oh my God. I mean, he asked for it, okay? He deliberately asked people to roast him on social media by posting this video of him rocking his blue heart-shaped tattoo, masquerading as an alpha male, whatever that means. But anyway, let's move on. Please don't leave, Daddy.
What the fuck? Are they covered in shit? What did he say?
Please don't leave, Daddy.
Princess, I would never leave you, but Daddy has to go.
Does he have fucking... Did he draw a beard on or something? Man, this is weird. Who watches this shit? They have like... makeup on him or something, dude. This is why TikTok should be fucking banned. Well, no, Instagram should be banned too. Any content like this should be fucking banned, dude.
male, whatever that means.
I need to see this
but
whole
anyway,
thing.
let's move on.
Please don't leave, Daddy. Princess, I would never leave you, but Daddy has to go.
That makes me so uncomfortable.
Sorry, let's watch that again.
See, dude. See, she even knew that. That's something that people like have to watch more than once because it's like, what the fuck am I watching right now?
I would never leave you, but Daddy has to go.
What are they? Cats? They identify as cats. What? Oh my God. America. Well, all I can say is that this is a match made in heaven. I mean, they suit each other perfectly. If two different individuals can come together in foolishness and stupidity, reducing themselves to mere animals, in this case cats, then I ship them for real, okay? Meow! This comment said, may this love never find me. Me too, buddy. Me too. Another person said, I remind you, they can vote. And that is very scary to think about. The fact that this kind of individuals, this type of brainwashed and brainless individuals are taking part in important decisions like voting scares me. Now, moving on to the next one.
We're not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we all know about the slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed. Yes, we indigenous, this land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic, they got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror, and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. Like God intended, stop living in lies.
We're not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we don't know about no slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put the curse to rest and be blessed, yes. Black and white, it don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants, so robbing day by day. Indigenous rising, you know we here to stay.
Just when I thought I've seen it all, Black Americans are the indigenous Americans. They are the natives. They are the Native Americans. They are not from Africa.
Can't say the kitties.
The same people asking for reparations don't even believe that slave ships brought them over here from Africa. The same people complaining and moaning about cultural appropriation and now claiming to be the real Americans.
I don't know how many followers they have approving of that message.
And that is not cultural appropriation.
There's a lot of black people that are going to be like, what the fuck?
When you allow crazy narratives to destroy your brain cells. I have been, seeing some of these crazy claims coming from black people. I've seen them claim that they are the first Chinese, the first Japanese, the first pharaohs. And the first of every kind of race you can ever
Chinese
think of. But this is my first time of hearing them claim to be the first Native Americans. At this point, it has become embarrassing to witness this foolishness and greedy covetousness claiming to be what we are not, okay? Please stop it, guys. It is embarrassing.
The claim that the first Chinese people were black is a controversial theory that is not supported by historical evidence. The archaic human species Homo erectus arrived in Eurasia between 1.3 to 1.8 million years ago, and many remains have been found in what is now China. The first Chinese emperor is said to have lived from 2953 to 2383 BC. Evidence of a substantial black population in early China has been cited. The Yomao man, an archaic human species, was found in Yunnan, China. Okay, so these weren't Homo sapiens. So I think that matters probably, because like the whole evolution thing. I mean, of course, if there's evolution, then Chinese people didn't just pop out to become Homo sapiens. They had to evolve just like the rest of us did. So yeah, they might have had darker people in their lineage, just like we did. The only reason why we're so white is because we lived in Northern Europe. Cold, and it wasn't very sunny, so we didn't need the pigment in our skin anymore. Okay. So I can see there being dark-skinned people probably in the history of China, but they weren't Homo sapiens. Even though that's considered
Nothing
a
to
people.
see here, just a
Is
black
Homo
woman
erectus a person?
representing the community. Mind you, everyone is supposed
I'm looking
to
into it.
keep their mouths shut up and be quiet. Even take notes when she speaks because her words are so informative and powerful. So we just got a sneak peek of how brilliant her brain is, how powerful she is as a black woman. Now, moving on to the dangers of DEI
No.
and affirmative action.
Homo erectus is not considered a person in modern sense, as it is an extinct species of early human ancestor, meaning it is not alive today and does not share the same cognitive and social capabilities as modern humans. However, it's classified as a member of the genus Homo, which includes modern humans, indicating its close evolutionary relationship. So they are considered people. I don't know, because they're people. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Homo erectus is considered a person. Now the AI is saying it's considered. Fuck you, AI. It's all on how you ask it. It gives give me the same exact answer, but opposite. Yes or no? But it's depending on whether I ask if it's. I asked if it's people this time, and it says it's considered a person. I asked if it was a person last time, and it said no, right? It's not considered a person, straight up. Oh, now, wait. Now it's saying it's a person. What the fuck? Alright, whatever, man.
Just watch this.
Diversity, equity, inclusion. What does it mean? Well, this is exactly what it means. A couple of overweight cops that can't even catch up with the suspect as Nadine outruns the International House of Pancakes running after her and still can't catch her, and she's off into the night. This is the end result of DEI. Look, hire a woman, but make sure she's qualified for the job. Not because of the color of her skin or who the hell she wants to sleep with. Never catch me with a doctor who is hired based on DEI alone. Fact.
Now, mind you, that woman wasn't even running fast. She was practically jogging. Yet, those two, not one, but two female, slightly overweight police officers couldn't even catch her. Now, imagine what would have happened if that was a more serious situation. We keep neglecting qualified individuals, but keep hiring and accepting more incompetent people simply because they have a certain gender, certain skin color, or ethnic background that DEI accepts. We are deliberately courting disaster. I mean, if this video doesn't tell you how dangerous DEI is, then I don't know what to tell you. This video sums up DEI most perfectly. If you want proof that DEI never works, well, here you have it. This is all the proof and evidence you need. Crazy liberal scream camp. They are screaming because Donald Trump won the election.
Oh, did you know that Homo erectus are actually considered ancient human species? It was the first human species to leave Africa and evolve a human-like body plan. I thought that Homo sapiens are humans and like Homo erectus or Homo erectus, but I guess what led me down this path is I saw, where'd it go? There's like 20 something. Where did I see that? Somewhere it said there were 20, the 15 to 20 different human species. Another one said there were 21. So all the homos are human, and there's a ton of different. Dang, man, they're that dude, and people don't believe in evolution. Okay.
Out here disturbing the peace and dehumanizing themselves. I have made a mental note to study liberal white men's brain, to see if I could fathom why they engage in these types of embarrassing and
I guess I'll just let her
behaviors.
eat that old ass food. Why the hell didn't she eat that food earlier, though?
This is embarrassing. Now, finally, let's cheer ourselves up with this wholesome video.
These cats are annoying, dude. It's not on you, Sister T. They
He
fucking...
is one of our beautiful red-tailed black cockatoos. So who out here would love to meet you live face to face?
Like, she has been at that plate 3 times this morning and wouldn't finish it. Now she finishes it.
Reach into your wallet and pull me out a $5 note.
It might actually make her sick.
Your life, you should see that note and he should know exactly who to fly to. Your light is going to deliver your receipt via airmail. Now once he does, place that in the palm of your hand. Just fold a few fingers over it for me. And while it's up there, would you mind opening it up and checking that it's got all the correct details in there?
Honestly, that was really adorable to watch. I would take this kind of affection any day over that cringy cat couples meowing all over the place and degrading themselves as human beings. I personally loved this last clip, so I decided to include it here, even though it had absolutely nothing to do with this video. I hope you guys loved it too. Anyway guys, these are my thoughts, these are my opinions, but feel free to share yours in the comment section below, but do so respectfully. Also, if you're not yet subscribed to the channel, honestly, I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel, like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or buying me a coffee if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope to catch you on the next one. For now, peace.
Already across the street. I need to go pick all the bowls up now, so they're not just sitting there. Flies. I don't want it. Have to come eat the old. Let's pull it up until it's boot time again. Good. Yeah, I ate almost all of it. There were 6 plates so far today. 6 plates. That plate that Trident ate, I was actually going to throw it away. Last time I went out there to put a fancy feast down, I might have noticed that I picked it up and I looked at it and I thought about it. I was like, nah, I'll leave it just in case. Oh, like it was a good idea. Go me. That's so awesome. So awesome.
We turn now to the urgent battle to contain the growing measles outbreak.
I have to tell
in West
myself I'm
Texas.
awesome,
Health
or
officials warn
I'll
it's
do the
expected
opposite
to
all
get
the time.
worse, and new cases of the disease
Then
have
I'll
been
take it out on
confirmed
y'all.
in at least 9 states. Elizabeth Schulze is
Definitely not
in Washington,
narcissistic.
D.C. with more. Good morning, Elizabeth.
Good morning, Rebecca. The federal government says it is providing assistance to state health departments in Texas and New Mexico after an unvaccinated child died from that measles outbreak in West Texas, and now more cases are being reported nationwide.
This morning, growing concern among families and health officials as new cases of the measles are detected across the U.S. Overnight, the latest case reported in Washington state, where an infant may have been exposed during recent travel abroad. In New Jersey, an unvaccinated child who had traveled internationally was hospitalized. 2 family members also infected. But the health commissioner saying so far, the virus appears to be contained.
Stay like that, because y'all are going to think that only awesome people.
In Kentucky, the
ones that
first
give you money.
confirmed
That's not how
measles
it
case in 2 years. Officials say a resident who traveled abroad may have later spread the virus while infectious at a local gym. 9 states are now reporting cases of the disease, which is preventable with vaccines and was declared eliminated in the U.S. in the year 2000. The majority of new cases, unvaccinated children. Measles vaccination rates among kindergartners have dropped 4 years in a row.
It is really hard seeing these kids going through this, knowing that we have something to help them and protect them.
Growing alarm in rural West Texas, where 124 cases have been reported so far, a number expected to go up. An unvaccinated school-aged child died at a hospital there this week, the first measles death in the U.S. since 2015. Kyle Rabel's wife is planning to deliver their first child at the same hospital next month.
It's kind of like COVID. You were afraid of everything, so you wiped everything down. We're pretty close to that fear here.
Children are eligible for the measles vaccine at age 1 and the second dose at age 4.
The Texas outbreak is a test for Robert F. Kennedy Jr. as he takes the helm of the Department of Health and Human Services. The department says that he spoke with the governor of Texas and expressed willingness to assist local officials on the ground. But Kennedy, who is a prominent vaccine skeptic, did appear to downplay concerns about the outbreak earlier this week. Rebecca.
All right, Elizabeth, thank you. And coming up in our next half hour, Chief Medical Correspondent Dr. Tara Narula is here. She's here to answer the questions on your mind right now, big ones for families about measles and the outbreaks. George.
Oh, this comment's rich right here. 25 upvotes. Are we at MSNBC? ABC, might as well be. Kids are sick with measles and TB. Eggs are 40% more expensive because our chickens are sick. Meanwhile, Mexico and Canada don't have these problems. Is America great again yet? Hold the fuck on. Would you rather live in Canada and Mexico? Why don't you get the fuck out then, if it's that much better there? You really think it's better in either of them? You're retarded. Brody, would you rather... I'll ask him next time he's here. If he could freely move to America and live anywhere in America, if he'd rather live here or Canada, I want to know. Because I think it might be America. He sure does hang out here a lot. He's not hanging out in a Canadian streamer stream all the time that I've seen. He might be, but I feel like America has what Canada has and more. Like if you want a Canadian-like community, you can find that here. If you want a Chinese-like community, you can find that here. You can find anything you want. You can have any kind of food you want here. I mean, we have all the cultures, melting pots and salad bowls, depending on where you're at in the country. I mean, overall, we're a melting pot, but when you get down into the cities, they have salad bowls. Or, you know, like a little Cambodia, a little China, all that. Salad bowl community type, where they stick together and they don't change their belief systems. They don't even learn our language. They're eating the cats and dogs. But what are the people? That has 25 upvotes. I want to see what the comments are saying. 3 comments. All of this was in place long before January 20th. Yep. And this person says, however, have RFK Jr. key advocator against vaccines and says what is currently happening is common. The administration cares less about inflation and addressing pocketbook issues, clearly making it worse. Good luck out there, folks. I don't know. You're not even in America, and you're acting like you know what the fuck's going on here. Gotcha. Okay. That person just sounds like somebody who wants America to fall, honestly. Just like Ukraine does. Even though we're giving them all this money, they would love to see Russia hit us with something. I genuinely feel that. Sure, they have a lot of people in Ukraine that might love America. But just like here, there are a lot of people that don't. The Democrats, in particular, don't seem to love America that much. But there are a lot of people that don't love Ukraine here. A lot of people that do. I personally don't give a fuck what happens to Ukraine. I voiced that a long time ago. I didn't want us getting involved a lot. It's one of the reasons abuse of liberty is not here. Because when this war first started, I would talk mad shit about us getting involved with this war, and they're going to drag us into something that we shouldn't be in. And I remember abuse of liberty was like, people are dying though. I'm just like, people die, dude. It's war. Like this, we can't stop people from dying. I'm sorry. It's not our job in the world. I mean, there are countries that we give munitions to so that people can die. Israel, for example. Why? Like, is that different? Because we're at the same time giving Gaza humanitarian aid to keep them alive. Can we make our minds up? Do we want them dead or alive? Oh, we want the babies alive, man, not the terrorists. Oh, the babies. Okay, the babies who don't have fathers who we're going to nurture to become adults, and they're going to remember that America funded the bombs to kill their parents, and now they're the new terrorists. So we're helping terrorists to be bred, actually. It's crazy, ain't it? We're helping the terrorists to stay alive. Do you think those people aren't going to be terrorists when they get older? If bombs killed their family was buried in rubble? Oh, but America sent us some used Nike shirts. Okay, USA. People really think that's how they see us if we give them things, if we drop them some MREs. Remember when we give them our MREs? Look, if anybody that's forgotten this, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the video. Oh, man. This is it.
So as the airdrops have been dropped in the north, I've been able to buy this today from the northern part of Brazil. That's where most of the airdrop has been dropped. And it's from the Department of Defense, the United States of America. So overall, it's one of the worst meals I've ever had. This whole meal is like a 2 out of 10, not even a 1 out of 10 actually. This is torturing us more than it's being aid. So
right.
The airdrops have been dropped in the north.
That's rich, ain't it? So, yeah. If that's the case, then we're torturing all our service members also, and they deserve better than our service members, apparently. They think that. They think that we should be sending them Hot meals, apparently. I mean, of course, this isn't their spokesman. It's only one person in Gaza that's talking about it, but anybody, everyone in Gaza should be grateful for getting anything for free from us because they were in the streets celebrating 9/11. You fucking kidding me right now, kid? They're lucky we even acknowledge that they exist. You know how much those MREs cost, too? Look at this. How much does the MRE cost? A case of 12 for us is on Amazon for $75 plus tax. Plus, wait, let me see if this is shipping to 75. The expiration date is on it. They have an inspection date of 2025, so it's this year, which is close. Usually you don't want the inspection date to be a little further out than the year you buy them, so these are a little bit old. But still, $75 for 12 isn't necessarily a cheap food. You know, they rice and beans is much cheaper. Dried rice and beans. But it doesn't provide the same amount of vitamins and stuff. Each one of these is a complete meal. And that's really all that should matter to them at that point. They shouldn't give a shit whether or not it tastes good. It's a complete meal. We're keeping you alive. Isn't that enough? And some of them are even more expensive. Like here's a 2026 inspection, and it's $130 for a later inspection, fresher MREs. This person's selling them for 6 packs for $45. That'd be $90 for a 12-pack case. So yeah, they're like $8, $9, whatever a piece. $7, so more than 7. 8. Roughly $8 a piece. That's a pretty expensive meal for a Gazan, I would think. For people that are used to eating like soup. Soups are cheap. That's why so many Soviet countries survived off soup. Like when I went to Romania, they're huge on soup, dude. They put sour cream in it to add more calories too. And because they were so used to in the past not having any food, it's considered disrespectful to the cook or the restaurant or whatever if you drink the soup. My girlfriend was like, don't do that. Use the spoon for all of it. Even the last little bit. Don't even take it when there's a little bit left in and go, that's disrespectful. You're supposed to savor each spoonful of it. They had bread and meat lines in the 80s, the mid 80s, 86. Or if you got in the wrong line, you might not get either of them. And it was super corrupt. The people that were giving it out, they were like getting most of it. That and the soldiers or something. I remember he was talking about how corrupt it was. And there was a coup, and they ended up killing the president of Romania over it. The leader of Romania. I don't know if he was the president. The army or whatever went after him. Pretty recent, huh? I didn't hear about that when I was a kid. We didn't even care about Romania back then. I don't think America really cares about them now very much. You hardly ever hear about them unless the Tate brothers are in the news. That's the only time I hear about Romania. Tate brothers just landed in America yesterday or something. The Tate brothers single-handedly keeping Romania keeping them what is the word? Where they matter, relevant. They're keeping them relevant. Otherwise, you would never hear about Romania. There's not much news on today, man. We're all awesome in our own ways. Yeah. Even Bill, I guess, huh? Woohoo, guess what's about to start? Could be a good one. After the Zelensky thing. Audio's jacked though. I'm going. Just say, when did you find out about what happened, like with your appointment? No? Oh, Pope Francis suddenly worsening respiratory condition. I don't know. I don't really care. You're working on finding out about it? Just reminded me I need to put in for a refill. I gotta call the VA for a second.
As a writer, you know. You good? You want to go get you something? You sure? Unfortunate. Sorry. I have no idea.
Yeah. They remember they were there when Trump met with last we all popped the photo of Trump with lab all around the crazy.
You know, I like phone cameras, so I can blur it. I don't think.
It's stupid. I just got hung up on by the damn automated system, so I gotta do this another way. All that and just got hung up on. It says, we're gonna transfer you, and then it hung up. Because I'm out of refills, I have to actually... Bruh. I was watching that.
This depend upon federal dollars to get the job done. And that
okay, Fox is getting fucking lazy, dude.
We are following breaking news on the Upper West Side where 2 window washers got stuck in a disabled rigging right outside of a building. Look at that.
Yeah, this happened in Columbus Circle just about a half hour ago. Eyewitness News reporter NJ Burkett is live at the scene with the breaking details. NJ, that video, it's pretty shocking to see.
Yeah, no question about it. It's amazing, right, when you consider who it is who does this kind of work. But yes, they were working several stories above the street. We are at 9th Avenue and 58th Street. As you can see behind me, 58th Street between 9th and 8th Avenue is now shut down. And they were concerned because some glass had been falling from the area where the workers were on the scaffold. And we don't know exactly what they were doing up there, if they were washing windows or making repairs to the exterior of the building. But what we do know is that somehow the scaffold became loose and began swinging around so high above the street. The workers were safely taken in, rescued by the FDNY. The firefighters did an extraordinary job. Of course, they trained for this.
Hey, I was thinking about you, Brody. I was hoping you were here.
But the workers were taken inside the building. They are safe. The problem immediately after that was...
Have you ever been this high up in one of these things, though?
That the scaffold was swinging around, smashing some of the windows, and glass was falling to the street. Of course, this is a very busy time in this part of the city, and so they were concerned that people could get hit with falling glass. I'm not aware, however, of any injuries out here on the street. Again, the area is now secure. The scaffold is secured, and no one was injured in all of this, which is pretty remarkable given what happened and the time of day that it happened. Back to you.
NJ, just yeah, we're happy no one got hurt because especially with winds pick up or anything like that, it could have been really bad.
Scary stuff.
Right. Thank you so much, NJ.
Yeah.
What's the highest you've been with just on a rope? Right, would you say? Or
Albuquerque police warning parents about the connection between juvenile crime and social media.
And talking about it.
Us live now with a report on police asking parents to get involved. Corey.
Yeah, that's right, Darlene and Ron. Police say that parents need to know what's on their kid's phone, and there's one app that's got to go.
Telegram, 100%.
This is Telegram. Telegram, I'll tell you parents right now, if your kid has this app, just go ahead and delete it. Just wipe it off their phone and tell them I don't want to see that app again.
Telegram is a messaging app developed in Asia and doesn't respond to U.S. law enforcement. According to police, more than 90% of illegal gun and drug deals in Albuquerque happen on Telegram.
Telegram is the wild, wild west. They don't discourage their
I didn't know it was owned by Asia.
They won't give us
Russia.
the records even if we give them a search warrant. And you know, I just saw in the news this morning there's 4 APS students in the past week who brought guns to school. And I'm going to get answers. I don't have them for you now, but I bet when I look into it, I bet all 4 were bought on Telegram.
Police say many kids feel peer pressure on social media. A teen joined the panel to talk about that feeling.
I think that some teens go through with a lot of stuff because they don't want to feel judged by others.
That's a different type of peer pressure, would you say?
Yes, definitely. There's a lot of peer pressure on social media.
Overall, police emphasize for parents to be vigilant and know who their children are interacting with.
What we're trying to do as well is keeping kids connected to jobs or to schools is a healthy habit.
Now, panelists did add that kids who are active active in school as well as have a job, they are typically getting in less trouble. Reporting in Albuquerque.
I really don't understand why they're calling this app Asian. While Telegram was founded by Russian brothers Pavlov and Nikolai Durov, the company is not considered Russian, as Pavlov left Russia in 2014 due to disagreements with the government and currently operates Telegram from Dubai, making it essentially a company based outside of Russia. But it's not Asian, is it? The company's headquarters, nothing on here. Dude, how is this news so bad that they definitely said it was Asian?
This is Telegram. Telegram, I'll tell you parents right now, if your kid has this app, just go ahead and delete it. Just wipe it off their phone and tell them I don't want to see that app again.
Telegram is a messaging app developed in Asia.
It's not developed in Russia. Russia is part of both Europe and Asia. The Ural Mountains are generally considered the boundary between the two countries. It wasn't fucking developed in Asia, dude. It was developed in Russia. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Bro, it's a simple internet search would have showed them it has nothing to do with Asia. Very weird. Yes, parts of it are Asia, but why didn't they just say Russia? Because it was made by Russians. I mean, if they really want us to get rid of it, they would say it's made by Russians, right? Because a lot of Americans don't want Russian software here because, I mean, or they would need to say that it's from a communist country like China, and then we wouldn't want it here. Is that why? They don't want to get rid of Telegram. They just don't want the kids using it. That's weird. Anyway. Oh, do we want to listen to Klobuchar talk about Ukraine?
So many families. Council. Today it comprises Martin Luther Care Center, home to 128 residents, and Meadowwoods, our assisted living and memory care community, which serves 106.
We're going to get to try the Democrats riled up.
85% of the individuals we serve here on this campus receive Medicaid. And we are here because of the significant changes to Medicaid being discussed that would dramatically impact the access to services.
Why the hell does the title say
life of those we serve? But not just here, all across the country. At Ebenezer alone, for example, we have over 1,000 individuals every day across our skilled nursing communities and housing communities that rely on.
I thank Brett and all of you, as well as Bob Christensen, who's a resident that we're going to hear from. Thank you for spending the time to talk about this incredible care and health care for the people of Minnesota. And Martin Luther Campus here, I want to thank you for hosting talk about something that makes all the difference, and that is Medicaid. It's just something to move where he was seniors, families, and over the past year, what we will do to shift the cost of care.
I don't do. Why do they make the title that they're talking that clickbait and ass motherfuckers? That's why they knew people would want to hear her talk about that.
Welcome back to ABC News Live. First, the Trump administration's policy separating transgender service members from the military is under scrutiny in federal.
Most Americans don't give a shit about Medicaid. Most Americans aren't on Medicaid, so why would they? The percentage of U.S. citizens, I'm not including the migrants, on Medicaid. 18.9%. I guess that's kind of high. 1 in 5 people uses Medicaid. Oh, well, this is interesting. I wonder if they're including migrants in these numbers. Because this says Medicaid coverage varies by state, ranging from 11% in Utah, which should have hardly any migrants, to 34% in New Mexico, which should have way more. It's a border state, right? It says in 2023, Medicaid covered nearly 4 in 10 children, over 8 in 10 children in poverty, 1 in 6 adults, and almost half of adults in poverty. And what's unfortunate is those same adults are eating shit food, making it worse, making their health even worse, and making us have to pay even more for their health problems. Because I bet a lot of these people are being seen for heart disease, obesity, diabetes. Actually, I'd like to know the stats on that. Let's see. What are most Medicaid being treated for? Medicare recipients are treated for a variety of conditions, including disabilities, mental illness. Yeah, but I want to know, don't they have the numbers on this shit? Oh, they might not, because it's HIPAA. %, mental illness, non-elderly mental illness. I don't know why they know that percentage, but none of the others. What? Well, here we go. 10 things you didn't know about Medicaid. 1 in 5 people. Yeah, we just learned that one. Okay. Medicaid is a key source of coverage for certain populations. Yeah, okay. So 35% Black, 40% American Indian and Alaska Natives, 31% Hispanic, 17% white, multiple races, 27%. %48 of the people in the country that make less than 100, that make less than 100% FPL, which I don't know what being in poverty. Oh, it's at 100K, but it's 100% FPL. I don't know what FPL is, y'all. Mostly minorities, for some reason. Why is that? Why don't minorities have their own insurance? Interesting. Some states are actually funded much more than California federally. For instance, California only gets 50% of its Medicaid funding from the feds, but New Mexico gets 71%. Arizona gets 64%. Texas, 9.8%. So country or states. Interesting. I don't know why that would be. Why do some states get more percentage from feds? Why wouldn't it be equal? Oh, the Native Americans. Oh, maybe that's it. That could be it. That's a good point. Medicaid accounts for 1/5 of all healthcare spending and over half of spending on long-term care. People who qualify for Medicaid based on age or disability account for more than half of spending. I wonder why they don't get Medicare though. We use Medicaid instead of Medicare primarily because Medicaid is designed for individuals with low income and limited resources, while Medicare is primarily for people aged 65 and older, regardless of income level. Meaning, if someone is young and has low income, they would qualify for Medicaid, not Medicare. I see. I qualify for Medicare. I used to be a. I see though. So have businesses stopped like are insurance plans with a person's job not worth it anymore? Because I remember when I was younger, everybody would just get insurance through their job. What happened to that? Now everyone's depending on the government? Oh, really? Obama did something that fucked that up with Obamacare? Is that it? Like, I don't know much about Obamacare. How did Obama the Affordable Care Act expanded Medicaid coverage to more adults. I see. And also made other changes to the program. They extended Medicaid to adults with incomes up to 138% of the federal poverty level. I see. It used to be just 100% probably. So they're allowed to make more. Okay. Required states to provide Medicaid to parents and adults with dependents. What? Interesting. So before then, it was up to the state if they wanted to provide Medicaid? Provide states with a higher federal matching rate for expansion populations. Other Medicaid changes. Required states to cover preventative services without cost sharing. Increased Medicaid payments to primary care providers. Increased Medicaid drug rebates. Extended Medicaid drug rebates to managed care plans. Streamlined eligibility, enrollment, and renewal processes. Updated payments to safety net hospitals. The Medicaid expansion impact. States that expanded Medicaid have seen lower uninsured rates. Right. Okay. So what that means is now the federal government is fronting half of the bill instead of the state fronting all the bill. Because if they don't have insurance, then the state would have had to pay all of it, maybe, right? Or they would have, yeah, because like poor people just didn't pay their fucking bills. They would go to the doctor and say, fuck that, I'm not paying it. And then I guess the state would take the hit. hospital. I don't know how that works. Low-income households have seen improved health, financial security, and utilization of healthcare services. Really? I just have to take his word for it, I guess. The AI. Racial inequities in health outcomes, coverage, and access to care have decreased. Racial inequities. I see. Yeah, I mean, some areas like black people or Mexicans or whatever can't afford, so they would be more susceptible to succumbing to an illness because they're unable to get help for it. Can't afford it. I can see that. But it definitely needs to be looked at where all this money is going with the funding of illegal immigrant babies and whatnot. I think, among other things. I think that's a pretty big one, though. These migrants come in here and using Medicaid to have multiple children. Because having kids isn't cheap, dude. And white people oftentimes can't get Medicaid because they're not in the poverty level. So they're sitting here like, well, shit, honey, we could have another kid. And like, oh, we can't really afford it. We got to pay the insurance and everything. We don't have Medicaid like the neighbors do. They got 8 kids and don't even speak English. That's why our numbers are dropping, dude, and theirs are increasing. It's part of it. Caucasians simply can't afford health care, but because they make too much to get this program. Because 138% federal poverty level probably isn't very much. Let's see what it is. How much per year is boom? Oh, boom. As of 2025, 138% of the federal poverty level for a single person in the contiguous United States is approximately $21,597. So times 40 times 4. Okay, 20 times 40 times 4 is 3,200. That's what a fast food worker can make here per month. Times 12 equals $38,400. They are disqualified. They can't get Medicaid. A fast food worker in California cannot get Medicaid. That's pretty wild. If they're working 40 hours a week. So my question is, what the fuck are these people doing that only make $21K a year? That's like $10 an hour. They're not living in California, I know that. How does California even get this? They have to have kids, probably. Or no job at all, or very little hours. That seems more of a choice, though, at that point. How do they even survive off that few hours? How do they even have a place to live? Sounds like it's a hell of a lot of migrants taking advantage of it to me, but all living in the same house together, especially if they're using it in California. I mean, all these migrants know that they can come here and get free health care. It's pretty major. I don't think it's something you can get in Mexico.
Court. A Pentagon memo says service members with gender dysphoria are, quote, incompatible with military service, saying service by these individuals is not in the best interest of military services and is not clearly consistent with the interests of national security. Now a judge is ordering the Pentagon to answer a series of questions about the policy. Transgender military veteran, Lambda legal counsel and director of the Non-Binary and Transgender Rights Project, Sasha Bookert, joins me now for more.
She gets a mad penis on the weekend, so don't let her fool you.
Sasha, thanks for coming on. I know you've already litigated against the first Trump administration's policy on transgender service members. Now you say you'll be filing another lawsuit this time around. So what's different about this administration's policy compared to the last, and why do you plan to fight it in court?
Much, Diane.
It's a dude.
The biggest difference here.
Diane, by the way. Could you fix that somehow? Damn, man.
Is that, when we filed the last
This dude sounds just like a man. If you close your eyes and listen.
Lawsuit, there were, probably about a year of experience, and now we have 10 years of experience of open trans service, and it's just absolutely dishonorable, that transgender troops are being treated in this way. These are folks, men and women, who have been up for hours already, lacing up their boots and serving our country, and they deserve to be treated with dignity and respect, and this is.
Dude, it's not like they're out there fighting a fucking war. They're in the military to get the advantages they get afterwards. That's why they're there. Like the medication forever for their transgenderism and whatever else, schooling and shit. It's not like trannies are joining the military to go fight Putin because we're not at war. Do you really think that our military would be flooded with trannies if we were at war right now? You think they'd be signing up? You think the gays would be signing up in droves? Is that historically how it happens?
Just completely inappropriate. We did file a challenge in the last
fighting so hard for us.
We also filed one in this go around. We filed it about a month ago, and we've asked the court to step in and enjoin the ban while the litigation proceeds to protect trans.
They're not even allowed to be in combat.
Now, President Trump signed this executive order on his first day in office, and it says, and I'm quoting here, beyond the hormonal and surgical medical interventions involved, adoption of a gender identity inconsistent with an individual's sex conflicts with a soldier's commitment to an honorable, truthful, and disciplined lifestyle, even in one's personal life. A man's assertion that he is a woman and his requirement that others honor this falsehood is not consistent with the humility and selflessness required of a service member. What's your response to that?
That's a good point. That's a good fucking point, because in boot camp, they're like, there are no individuals. You're not an individual. If you're an individual, they try to wash you out. Everybody's supposed to be a team. You're supposed to be the same kind of like. It kind of started going downhill when we started having integrated divisions. I was in an integrated division, and there would be 50 women in there and 50 dudes, and the women were all crying and shit. Most of them were like, when they were working us out, I can't do any more push-ups. The dudes were laughing at them and shit. I mean, it's like, that wouldn't have been accepted if it was all dudes and the dudes were in there crying. Fucking RDC would have been all up in their face. Okay, like, what are you crying for, boy? He would be trying to wash them out, make them break so that they fucking leave. But they got to put their gloves on. They're good. They don't want to hurt anybody's feelings anymore. Fuck that, man. The point is to try to wash them out. So when it comes time where the shit's hitting the fan, bullets are whizzing by, and people are dying, they don't freak out. They can hold it. They can maintain. Take off these fucking gloves and let's just be a military, you know what I mean? Hopefully it happens soon. By next year. You notice something I haven't seen? Fucking Taylor Berry hasn't come by one time since Trump won, dude. That Navy dude that I met at Omegle, he joined the Navy after we met. Trump won, he hasn't been here one time. I've been waiting to see him. Apparently, he was a fucking Biden-Harris supporter. How crazy.
dishonorable. It's language that
Crazy,
is just
man.
dripping with animus, and this
That's
clearly
how
isn't about a
strong they
meritocracy.
are.
This isn't a question
They're convincing
of
our
are
youth.
folks doing the job. Again, folks have been serving openly for 10 years. Many of our plaintiffs and many trans people that are serving openly now have been deployed to austere environments like Iraq and Afghanistan. We have, a combat pilot that is one of our plaintiffs. It's not, we have, senior enlisted
really?
folks. We have senior officers, that are, serving throughout the military who are highly decorated and have received numerous medals and awards. And, this language is just disparaging to that service. They didn't spend 10 minutes looking at the actual data or asking, whether folks are able to do the job. They just decided that, we don't like you individually, so we're going to drum you out of the military, and which is not a meritocracy.
Now, the judge in this case is asking the Pentagon about how many transgender service members are active in the military, how much it spends on therapy and surgical care, and what other mental health constraints the Pentagon has previously found to be inconsistent with military standards. What do you make of that request, and what are you watching for in the Pentagon's response?
Yeah, I think that a couple of things are really important to point out here. One is that, there certainly is.
Dude, there's like so many stories about this pilot, this one fucking pilot. Is that it? There's one pilot? Because I typed in transgendered combat pilots. Pilot. Oh, let me put S. Put an S in there. There are transgender pilots who have served in the U.S. military, including Major Sherry Zabel and Commander Amelia Schilling and Joe Ellis. There are three? There are three? Is that what they're telling me right now? That's all they know of is three? Yeah, I think we can do without those.
I think that a couple of things are really important to point out here. One is that, there certainly is, harm to, the trans service members, and their families who are relying upon, their work and who have, been promised by the military that they would be able to serve and continue to serve, and have done so. And their lives are going to be they're seeking to irreparably upend those lives and to drum that out of the military, and that certainly is harmful. But I think there's also harm here that needs to be underscored, which is the harm to the military readiness and to the country at large. We're talking again about thousands of folks who are currently serving, and who the military has literally invested millions and millions of dollars in, that would just be drummed out simply because of who they are, and that would have to be replaced, which would harm military readiness. So I think that the judge, to answer your question in this case, is seeking information about the exaggerations and the generalizations that are being provided by the government.
All right, transgender military veteran, Lambda Legal Counsel Sasha Booker, we appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Okay, so this says. This is interesting. A 2016 report from Rand Corp, drawing from Defense Department data previous research, found that there was a maximum of 10,790 trans people serving in the military and the reserves. I don't know. It didn't give me an active duty. Only asked for active duty only, but didn't give me. But then it says, though it found that figure could also be as low as 2150. That's a pretty big difference. Less than a quarter of it, of the original number. What are you doing back here, Thiele? Oh my God, look how comfortable she is. You can't see her on. She's behind me, completely on her back. I got you. No, come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, stop. I'll be back. Sun's off the plates.
Let's make a movie with you, baby.
like, where's mine? I heard that. Here's everything. Come here. Come here. He likes the way the soap smells on my hands. I used a Dr. Squatch. Got all the oils and stuff in it. Smelling all nice. I forget which one it is. He licked my hand, actually. Yippee! I wish Simon would eat. He hasn't eaten much this afternoon. Peppermint soap. Oh, I think I just saw that. Is it in a blue packaging? I think I saw something about that. Like they just got that Castells or something like that. Where's it, Kirkland? Is that the right one? Is that the same one? Box. Dr. Bronner's. Oh no, okay. Oh, it is a blue thing. I don't know if it's a. Do they have bar soap too? Oh yeah, it's the one. Yeah, that's it. Blue box. It was just on Costco subreddit. They were talking about how they just gotten it or something, and it was a good price compared to the store, like half the price or something. I have to look at their soap section, man. Had me want to just change it up every now and then. Slick. Oh, like sudsy. I just got some kind of hydrating Old Spice. I think it's almost too hydrating though. Oh man, I feel slippery. Afterwards, I'm like, dude, did I get the soap out of my armpit? What is going on? I don't know how it's called Old Spice Gentleman's Super Hydrating for Men. 24/7 renewing moisture. They ain't lying. I feel like I used to live in a place that had a well and the water was kind of slimy. And it feels kind of like that after a shower. It's like, man, my skin's slippery. Weird. But I guess it's good for you. It's probably done by chemicals though. They're usually soft. Yeah, I remember we had some like big ass salt block or something too. And the water stank, dude. It was disgusting. I couldn't drink it. It smelled like rotten eggs. And it was slimy. I had to brush my teeth with bottled water. And this was right outside of Chicago. Right outside of the city of Chicago. Like I was still in a city. I didn't think they had wells inside cities. Very strange. Oh really? Because there's no minerals in it? Huh, I thought it was the minerals from that salt block that was causing it to be slimy. Why was it so damn stinky? It was horrendous, dude. say like sulfur in the ground or something like that. So something stinky in the ground with it, what it was sitting with, probably. Yeah. Water stagnant. That's disgusting, dude. Do you have a well now? What? What the fuck is this, dude? I've had a few weird things. I got a driver's license, some big black dude mailed to me, and the address on the license was mine. Someone was trying to steal your ID. Did it have your name on it too? Or just had everything him except your address was on it? All smelled like sulfur. What? You were Iceland? That's cool, man. What the heck were you doing in Iceland? Who goes to Iceland? You like being... Oh, never mind, you're Canadian. You like being cold, and it's kind of close to you, huh? Oh, I was going to ask you. If you had the choice to become an American citizen for free, all you had to do was cross the border and sign the paperwork and be American, would you do it? Or would you stay up in Canada? You would? Why? Even with the current track you're on. Trudeau. You see it getting, you think it's going to start getting better in Canada? And Trump's going to save you, or what? You hoping Trump saves Canada? I love you, bro. Hey, maybe he will. Y'all need some saving, though. Dude.
There is an investigation underway at a North Texas middle school after students were caught giving each other tattoos inside a classroom.
And this happened at Travis Intermediate in Greenville ISD, 50 miles northeast of Dallas. And TC joins us in studio with the details. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Multiple teachers at Travis Intermediate have been suspended over this ordeal. Now, one mother received a phone call from the school's nurse Tuesday urging her to get lab work on her 6th grade son. Scabs from tattoos can be seen on his arm reading, "I heart the Lord," and JC. Well, Ashley Armstrong says test results for her son came back negative for any diseases. She said she did punish her son, but she still wants answers from the school district.
He got punishment for it. He got punished for it. He knows better. He shouldn't have done it in the first place. How is it that these kids are getting these tattoos in class and not one teacher noticed it?
I love the Lord. Jesus Christ. What, like, I don't even know how you can be mad at that, really. It's kind of hard to be mad at your kid for that. What do you mean he got punished? I mean, be like, son, like, kind of be, I don't know. That's kind of a weird situation to be in, isn't it? I was expecting it to be another tattoo, not that. How do you, son, you can't love him that much, okay? Take that off your arm. Get out of here. Don't ever do that again.
Well, Greenville,
like, but Mom, you said I'm supposed to give my life to Jesus. Not that much of it.
ISD released a statement confirming students gave each other tattoos using the same needle. The district also says it is working with law enforcement to identify all students involved in the situation. Now, the district did not share how many students were involved or how a needle made it into the school, and it's unclear how many teachers have been suspended or if they knew students were giving each other tattoos. For Good Day.
Why were they? Let me see what the name of the school is. Maybe we can
There
look
is
it
an
up.
investigation underway at a North Texas middle school after students were caught giving each other tattoos inside a classroom.
And this happened at Travis Intermediate in Greenville, Iowa.
Travis Intermediate, Greenville. Travis Intermediate, Greenville, Texas. Staying here. Is there like an about? I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know even how to find out. I guess not though, because I typed in Christian school and it didn't. It's not coming up as one. The school's minority student enrollment is 75%. Student-teacher ratio is 12-1. That's high, dude. I mean, they got like 2 teachers per class? The school enrolls 85% economically disadvantaged students. There are 56 equivalent full-time teachers and 2 full-time school counselors. 23% math proficiency, 24% read proficiency. That doesn't sound very good. It says 23% of students scored at or above the proficient level for math and 24% scored at or above the level for reading. Bruh. Not even half the kids can actually read at the level they're supposed to? I'd say that school sucks. And it's considered one of the better schools in the area, apparently. Ranking factors. How Travis School placed statewide out of 4,515 schools ranked in Texas. Reading proficiency, 4,424. Math proficiency, 4,004. Reading performance, well below expectations. Math performance, well below expectations. I'd say that school sucks. Dude, I wonder if my school's in here. That's pretty bad, though. I'd say worse things could have happened. That kid could have done worse things, probably. I should probably be proud of him for doing that. It's either that or he could have gotten a fucking MS-13 tattoo. You pick one, kid. You're at Travis. Ain't no school for punks. You're gonna get a tattoo or get your ass beat. Hey. He had to do it himself or get jumped in. This works, man. New Montana law aims to make abortion trafficking a felony offense. Wow. Nearly 10,000 government contracts worth about $60 billion in humanitarian work abroad terminated following a U.S. aid review. And they say, this is what they say about it, ABC. It's a quote. I don't know who they're quoting. The toll, the human lives that will be lost is unfathomable. It goes on to say some stuff about it, but just off that alone, is it America's job to keep everyone on the fucking planet alive? Because we're gonna die eventually anyway. If their countries can't keep them alive, is it up to us now? Since we don't have a war to fund? Because if a war pops up, all that shit's gonna be on the back burner. But if a war's not going on, all of a sudden we just want to give all our money away so that other countries can develop. I sincerely think we should let Africa deal with its own AIDS problem. Sorry. Not sorry. If they want to keep fucking around without condoms, giving each other AIDS, and giving their kids AIDS and shit, how is that? How do we have anything to do with that? Sister T, anytime are you on a desktop? Because if you are, you could easily just say whatever you couldn't say on DLive real fast, and then pop back over, like you were going over to Twitch the way you were, and then. Like, we could see exactly what YouTube isn't letting you say each time. Otherwise, we'll never... Ooh. But I understand if it's too much trouble. I don't want no trouble. Dude, look at this shit. Why is this guy running like this? You can't see it. I have to bring it over here. It's too short for me to pop it, so I gotta bring it over here. Do you think you could run like this, though? Okay, this looks fake, but still, how does he run like this? Like fucking werewolf. What the fuck? That's pretty cool. Oh, why did he stand up? I guess you can only do that for so long. Hey, what we got here? What we got going on here? I'm nuts. Oh. Oh, you already... Well, thanks, Hop Nuts. Is that a... I thought you already had a DLive account. Oh, no. Hey, man. Yeah, it sucks, though. How many emails do you have? Damn. I got like 5, though. As he says about
Let's
it.
watch.
So, what I think, complete, utter disaster. I've been to Ukraine 8 or 9 times since the war started. I understand the consequences of Putin's actions against Ukraine. I appreciate what the Ukrainian people have done. They fought like tigers. At the end of the day, I was hoping that this minerals deal, which would be transformative.
I'm sorry, but when our government gives Ukraine a pat on the back for defending itself, it's weird. It's kind of weird for me, because what would any country do if they were being attacked? They have no fucking choice. They can't just run to another country, can they? I mean, the other country is going to be like, hold the fuck on, you can't come in here. You're not part of the EU. You're not part of the Schengen zone, whatever the hell it's called. They don't have free travel rights into the EU like that. So they have to fucking fight. Maybe if it were a country that was in the Schengen zone where they can just leave and go, say if you're in Austria, you can just go to Germany if you want to. It's a little different. They can just say, oh, fuck this shit. I don't want to die. I'm going over here. They can't do that. So, of course they're going to fight like tigers. They want to live and not die. It's human nature. I'm not going to give them accolades for it. They're doing what they have to do. Just like we would be. Like, one thing we didn't have to do, though, is go into Europe for World War II. You know why? Because we weren't being attacked personally yet. I mean, granted, Hawaii happened, but we weren't being attacked, like the continental United States, by Germany. I mean,
At the end of the day, I was hoping
That's
that this minerals
fighting
deal,
like
which would be
tigers.
transformative in the relationship,
We left our
would
home
go over well. I talked to
fight.
Zelensky this morning.
They're fighting at
Don't
home.
take the bait. President Trump was in a very good mood last night. Somebody asked me, am I embarrassed about Trump? I have never been more proud of the president. I was very proud of J.D. Vance, standing up for our country. We want to be helpful. What I saw in the Oval Office was disrespectful, and I don't know if we can ever do business with Zelensky again.
Good. Fuck him.
I think most Americans saw a guy that they would not want to go in business with. The way he handled the meeting, the way he confronted the president, was just over the top. So I think the relationship between Ukraine and America is important, vitally important. But can Zelensky do a deal with the United States? After what I saw, I don't know.
Because Zelensky's an idiot or Trump? Whose side is he on here?
With President Trump, what did he say to you about his interactions and whether he thinks
he was shocked? He was very upbeat. I told Zelensky, we'll talk about security guarantees. We'll talk about ceasefires and how the war ends. This is a process. You have a new relationship with America, a $500 billion, $500 billion deal that President Trump is proud of, that gives us an interest worth defending. Let's talk about the positive. But he was terrible at Munich, Zelensky, and I think he has made it almost impossible to sell to the American people.
Dude, I think he's anti-Zelensky, though. He says multiple times he's saying Zelensky's screwing up.
That he's a good investment, that he is a good business partner.
Last question. One at a time.
He will in the garage. Hey, extra shiny.
Do you think
Precious.
President Zelensky needs to resign to resume these peace talks?
He either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he needs to change.
Who the fuck is this guy ending everything? Who is he? His handler? He's got a black handler. That'd be awkward. Donald Trump departs D.C. for Mar-a-Lago after he did. Why do they keep bringing up Zelensky in every freaking thing that has to do with our government? It's clickbait. After Zelensky, oh, I gotta see it. Is he? Yeah, yes. Oh, he's not there. I'm gonna go on vacation now. Take his feet up. Is Leslie gonna go back and eat some MREs? Actually, you know he ain't eating no damn MREs. That dude's got a personal chef, probably. He probably had a personal chef before being president. Actor. Overflow crowd confronts Missouri rep over Trump policies. This is from 2 days ago.
I'm Charlie Keegan outside Random's Coffee in downtown Belton. Monday morning, a huge crowd showed up to speak with Representative Mark Alford. This is the first time he held this kind of town hall style event since Trump took office.
I can't hear her follow up.
The people who made it into the coffee shop were talking over each other,
dude, they totally look like Trumpers,
and booing his answers. Alford stood there for an hour and a half.
That's crazy. They're Democrats in Missouri look like Trumpers.
Answering the questions, even if most of his answers towed the Republican talking points, which only antagonized the crowd. The people here live inside and outside.
Isn't that crazy, dude? Man, America's wild. Like, if I were just to walk up into this place with all these overalls and shit, I would instantly think these were Trumpers. These guys gotta be Trump. Democrats don't wear these, do they?
Alford's district. They covered everything from Elon Musk to the Ukrainian war, along with immigration and laying off federal employees. Alford told the crowd he feels bad for people who've lost their jobs at places like the IRS, and that God has a plan for them.
And you are not a victim, you are a victor. And you will be able to get another job and provide for yourself and your family. I'm confident of that.
We are the hardworking federal employees that make this government run every single day. Yep. And we are being discounted by those in Washington claiming that we're the swamp and we're the fraud, waste, and abuse. No.
Alford's team said it'll look for a larger venue for the next event of this style. They don't have a date on the calendar yet. Charlie Keegan, KSHB 41 News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news.
I wonder how many people that voted for Trump are getting fired. And it's turning them against him. Sweetie, what do you want? Hmm? Hey, what do you want? Come here. Come here. 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 Sweetie, come here. Here. Dude, you're something else, Sweetie. Change your name. Hearted. Come here. She just stands out there meowing at me. Looking at me, meow. Beep, beep, beep. Sound go out, yeah. Been on, man.
Who you looking for, boss? Hey. Who you looking for, boss? What? You looking for somebody? Oh, where's Carlos? Carlos? Oh, shoot, they got him. They got him? Damn. They got him, put up in the van, threw him in the back of the van, said, Viva Mexico, that's what they told him. Yeah, you know, he was eating one of them chamoy pickles, you know, the red candy pickles? Yeah, they grabbed his chamoy pickle, threw it in the woods. Wouldn't even let him finish his pickle. They're crazy.
The hell is a chamoy
They
pickle?
didn't let him finish his pickle. Shit. Well, yeah, I figured out it was going to happen sooner or later. Damn.
You couldn't say that?
It's just me now, boss. All right. Well, I appreciate it.
Yo, YouTube wouldn't let you say that one, Mark? I want a black handler? I'm going to try saying it. I won't. Oh no, wait, let me say it. Alright.
Needs to work? Huh? I can work for you. You can work. What can you do? Pretty much anything Carlos can do, I bet. If Carlos can do it, I can do it. Well, why can't I do something Carlos can do? No, I don't think you can do as much as Carlos, to be honest with you. Well, I can do anything. What you need? I got a couple job sites I just need cleaned up. I can work. The only thing is, I got to get off at 2 o'clock today, because my mama keeps my kid. My kids stay with my mama, right? They live there, but my baby mama come to get the kids today, and I like to go over there. She coming at 3 o'clock. I like to go over there and see them about an hour each week before they go to their mamas. So you got to be off at 2 o'clock. I try to stay in my kid's life like that, you know. I see them about an hour a week. That's good. Yeah, I really can't work without cigarettes and a Red Bull. So if I could get like a $20 advance, if we can go to the store right there and get a cigarettes and Red Bull on the way, I'll be good. Then you can just pay me the rest at the end of the day. And you need a cash advance. You need to get paid $20 up front. Also, I got virtual court today. I'll be honest with you, I got virtual court. I was skimming off these ATMs, but I got virtual court today at 11. So
that's definitely a Bidener.
I got to be there. I got to be there. So I need about hour break, about 11. You got virtual court at 11? So what you're telling me is what, you got, 3 hours you can work today? Yeah, well, 2, 3 hours, yeah, that's a pretty good day, yeah. Yeah, something like that, yeah. What you, yeah. You ready? You ready? I'll get in the truck, you ready? I'm good, dude. Is Carlos coming back? Did he say he'd be back? Yeah, he said he'd be back. He said he'd be back. He said he'd be back. Yeah, here's what he yelled out the window. He'll be back. I'll just wait for Carlos. You gonna wait on Carlos? All right, well, hey, you hear anybody else needs work? I mean, I can work, all right? Let me know. Yeah, man, I'll just wait for Carlos, all right? Hey, good luck to you. God. Hey, well, I appreciate that. Good luck to you.
He definitely was a Biden-Harris voter, right? Because he's like acting like Americans can't do what Latinos can do. I mean, sure, there are a lot of lazy-ass Americans, but I've busted my ass working for Labor Ready back in the day, dude. Doing all kinds of job site cleanup work, just like that dude was talking about. One time, dude, they had me at a Starbucks that was being opened where they had the flooring already laid. It was solid concrete flooring. It was like this thick or some shit. It was huge. And they had the cutouts for where like they needed to run piping and stuff. And the blocks were massive, dude. That dude worked us to death, man. We were using a fucking dolly to take them to a dumpster that had a fucking wooden like ramp going up to it. It was such hard work, dude. We ended up having to say fuck you, dude, because he was working us like past 8 hours and wasn't letting us leave and shit. So I guess maybe Mexicans would have kept doing that, but I was a pretty strong young buck, dude. I don't know if a Mexican would have had that much power behind them. And they're kind of small people, usually. Like, most of the Mexicans in my neighborhood, I think I could take them. Most, not all of them. Some of them construction workers are pretty stout, for sure. But not all of them. A lot of Mexicans are fat and small, or fat and short. I know. I live in Little Mexico. George Floyd Square? This is from a week ago.
Around George Floyd Square in South Minneapolis are unsure about the future. There's still no concrete plan for
Dude, are they finally going to dismantle this dumb shit?
Developing 38th and Chicago.
It looks like an eyesore.
The City Council voted for more research into a pedestrian plaza layout. That's despite the fact neighbors have already said they don't want that plan. But Mayor Jacob Fry vetoed the decision.
They want to look at that forever?
Square one.
Brittany Ehrman spoke to business owners about the lack of changes in 5 years.
2 years later, some say the pace of progress is slow.
That is unreal. They want to look at this shit for the rest of their lives and think about like, that's depressing, dude. It's like they just want to keep it going.
This place 3 years ago.
It's just a place to be racist.
This could set back any construction to 2028.
5 years of events, flowers, and a memorial built by the community. But as people pass through, time stands still.
Like there's a lot of hurt people right now, still.
Edwin Reed owns Sincere Detailing Pros near George Floyd Square.
Keeps the fires going.
He's been waiting for a new 38th in Chicago for what he says is too long.
And I haven't worked in a month because of what's taken place over there as far as my customers are scared to shop. They feel some kind of way about the neighborhood still because of how it looks.
And right now, there's no concrete plan to make it look different. Last week, the city council voted to have staff further study a pedestrian plaza layout, but a city survey showed it lacked necessary support from neighbors. Mayor Jacob Fry vetoed the council's decision, calling the proposal shady.
It should be open. It should be. That brings business in.
Reed says the pedestrian mall plan will not help businesses recover.
The black guy wants to get rid of it?
It shouldn't be blocked off for any reasons whatsoever.
Another idea on the table was a flexible open concept plan where traffic could still flow through the area and they'd have the option to shut down the square for public events. But the council shot down that idea until further notice.
I think for us, we want what community wants.
But Chota Coffee opened up in the square 4 months ago.
I don't think anybody thinks this is the final version of what this corner will look like. You know, people want to see more commerce back here.
But for now, it's back to square one at George Floyd Square.
I think for us as a business, it's just we want something that's predictable, something that we can plan for.
Since 9 city council members voted in favor of more research on a pedestrian mall plan, there is a possibility they can override Mayor Fry's veto. In Minneapolis, Brittany Ehrman, 5 Eyewitness News.
St. Floyd will never be forgotten. Nonprofit under investigation after Doge.
The Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, recently touted the cancellation of a DHHS contract with a Texas nonprofit, Family Endeavors, that DOGE says will save $215 million annually. But when researching that contract between DHHS and the nonprofit, we found this government partnership has been making headlines for years. A former Biden official joined the Texas nonprofit months before it received hundreds of millions of dollars worth in government contracts, ballooning its budget. It led to congressional inquiries in 2021 that led to investigations, with the DHS Inspector General concluding in 2022 millions of dollars were wasted as a result of the government contracting endeavors, and found ICE gave a contract to the nonprofit despite the group having no related experience. While Doge's recent announcement put a renewed spotlight over the nonprofit by nixing one of its government contracts, we went back through old reports that found the misuse of millions several years ago. First, here's what Doge posted this week: photos showing empty facilities. A former ICE employee and Biden transition team member joined Family Endeavors in early 2021 and helped secure a sole source HHS contract for overflow housings from licensed care facilities. As a result, Family Endeavors investments grew from $8.3 million in 2020 to $520 million in 2023. Since March 2024, HHS paid $18 million a month to keep the Pecos facility open despite it sitting empty. With occupancy below 20%, HHS was able to terminate the contract, saving taxpayers $215 million annually. An investigation by the Free Press found 99.6% of Endeavor's revenue comes from government contracts, with 2 of its government contracts, one from DHHS and another from ICE in 2021, leading to congressional scrutiny and investigations. One was worth $87 million, another was worth $529 million, which at the time of the award was 12 times Endeavor's annual budget, according to the House Oversight Committee.
What are they going to do with all the money?
Both were awarded as sole source contracts, meaning it wasn't open for bidding. It was given to Endeavors without competition from other contractors.
Why? Who did
Months
that?
after a former Biden official started working with the nonprofit as a senior director for migrant services. The House Oversight Committee wrote, the size of the contracts awarded to Family Endeavors, the manner in which they were awarded, that firm's lack of equivalent experience, the timing of Mr. Lorenzen Straight's hiring and his connections to the Biden administration combined to raise serious concerns of potential impropriety. The Department of Homeland Security's Inspector General investigated the allegations, writing in its findings, ICE did not adequately justify the need for the sole source contract to house migrant families and spent approximately $17 million for hotel space and services at 6 hotels that went largely unused between April and June 2021. ICE's sole source contract with Endeavors resulted in millions of dollars.
So when they did that, 6 hotels largely unused, did that mean no one could stay in those hotels? The whole entire hotel was like contracted out. So not only did we waste the money, but anybody that needed to stay in a hotel in those areas might have had to pay a little bit more because a hotel was hotels were taken out of the pool to be able to go to. So supply and demand would say that other hotels would increase their prices, possibly. So it hurts us twice.
Being spent on unused hotel space. Government contracts must be awarded through an open competitive process as outlined in the Federal Acquisition Regulation. ICE records showed that Endeavors had no experience providing the services covered by the sole source contract, including hotel beds or all-inclusive emergency family residential services. In response to the Inspector General's report, ICE said there was an unusual and compelling urgency for the Endeavors contract due to an increase in irregular migrant flows at the border. ICE used this exception to bypass the regulation that requires a competitive bid for government contracts. While past
And the guy
government
worked
contracts with
for him.
endeavors were scrutinized under the Biden administration, the Trump administration is canceling some of their contracts altogether, according to Doge. Homeland Security reposted Doge, asking U.S. Attorney Ed Martin to investigate, to which he responded, duly noted, we are on it. Family Endeavors has not responded to media comment as of this recording. Thanks for watching.
And how much was that dude, that Biden administrator that ended up working for them or at the organization? How much was he making to do that? Like, he pretty much gave himself the job. He gave them the contract, put himself in charge of it, and wait, he wasn't doing that for free. 530 million. There's an easily, especially if the places aren't even being used. They're not feeding the people, so was that part of it too? Like, where did the extra money go? He had to have gotten paid. Oh. What is happening? Tesla sells slow in Colorado while rest of EV market soars. Man, see, it's that salute, man. Been saluted. First one. It's sexy.
All right, so today is the day to put your money into your mom and pop stores.
Yes, a nationwide call for an economic blackout is asking consumers to skip Amazon, Walmart, and other big retailers to send a message. KCAL News reporter Rick Montanez is live in Alhambra with the movement and a small business owner who is joining it in her own unique way. Rick.
Yeah, Jamie Sheba, you know, the question around this is, will it make a difference to the bottom line for these corporations, I should say? And, you know, it's a chance for consumers to really show the power of their decision making. This has been a grassroots effort that's been growing online for the last few days. It has even garnered support from celebrities who are reposting it. And so now there is a lot of talk about it online, but will it make a big difference? That still remains to be seen. The objective is to show corporations what consumers can do with their money in just one day. Consumers are being asked to only spend money on necessary items and to spend their money at small businesses rather than at big box stores or online corporations. Some shoppers we just talked with say they did not hear about the economic blackout, and while they support the idea, they say for some people they know it's difficult to choose the option of supporting small businesses when big box stores offer competitive or cheaper prices. This morning we also spoke with a small business owner who shut down her operation in support of the blackout, saying her voice as a consumer and as a business owner can be loud.
I really do believe that voting with our wallets is the most powerful thing we can do in America right now. But my impact as a small business, my voice is a lot larger than it is as just one person.
And it has to be a collective effort in order for it to have a meaningful difference. I mean, obviously, I think we're all a little compromised in this. You know, I mean, I'm here with, you know, my stuff that I just bought from Target.
Yeah, and when we pointed out this economic blackout, he says he wished he knew about it, but he also points out the collective, the power in consumers coming together to do something like this, and that it would have to take place over more than just one day. We understand there are more boycotts like this planned in the future. Of course, a lot of this comes from consumers just being frustrated over the rising price of everyday items. We'll have to wait and see how things shake out, whether this does, in fact, make a difference for these corporations. Live in Alhambra, Rick Montanez, KCAL News.
All right, Rick, thank you.
Beans? Incorrect. I got a bunch of bread I gotta eat. It's going bad. Bread is getting stale. Beans don't go. Plus, I'm flared up, and I can't really eat crackers very well when I'm flared up. We're on a Dean break at the moment. I'm hoping this flare goes away without me having to get weed, too. See? That'd be sweet. It definitely makes it harder to stay abstinent. Because I keep thinking, I could just get some herb, man. It'd probably clear them right up. Is this real? This is 1996 anti-marijuana PSA. I don't think it's real. I don't remember ever seeing it. I don't know, it sounds real though with that weird buzzing it's doing.
Little brother, marijuana? Really? Big brother, I'm sorry. I just wanted to try it. I wasn't gonna smoke the whole thing. You're just lucky Dad didn't catch you. I'd be cleaning blood out of the carpet for weeks. You're right. I'm sorry. I just hope you're not disappointed in me. Look, I got something I gotta show you. Come with me. So what did you want to show me, big brother? Look, after I caught you smoking marijuana, it got me thinking of back when I was younger, just about your age, in fact. I almost myself fell into a pit of nothing but drugs and despair, and I couldn't bear to think of you going down that same path. Someone so innocent and pure.
Oh no, this isn't real.
Which is why I want you to have this. What is that? It's called a cigarette. And unlike marijuana, this comes from the earth. And it has no negative health side effects. Go ahead, take it. Mustard tip to mouth. Follow my lead, all right?
Every year, thousands of teens are struck dead from marijuana use. Only you can stop the slaughter. Smoke cigarettes instead. Or, as Cigarella says, choose smokes, not
Cigarella.
Love you, big brother. Love you, little brother.
This message brought to you by the National Cigarette Foundation.
Stupid. It's neat how they made it look so real, though. The old school, like, sound to it.
Enormous.
I don't know. I can't listen to you, lady. What about her?
You gotta be kidding me.
What?
$19 for one strawberry.
The Japan's not having
$19.
any problem with money, are they?
For 7 of them. 98. I think there's 9 of them. 9 of them for $100.
$19 for a strawberry. A strawberry. And you're probably thinking to yourself, who actually buys this stuff? Does anybody actually buy this? Yeah.
This is a $19 strawberry from Erewhon.
So we're gonna eat it. And apparently it's like the best tasting strawberry in the entire world. You gotta just eat it like this, right? Wow, that's crazy. That is the best strawberry I've ever had in my life. For one strawberry, $19 for one strawberry.
I don't care how good that strawberry is, $19. And did you see as well, 1 or 2 bites and it was gone? And some might say, oh, it's things like cost of stuff and inflation. Inflation is a stealth tax. What this really is companies throwing out the hook and seeing how many plebs attach. Yeah, how many people are willing to pay $19 for a strawberry? Oh, we've got some. Excellent. Keep churning it out. Increase the prices. Let's see how far we can actually take it. While people continue to choose to buy this sort of stuff, guess what's going to happen? They're going to keep doing it, and we're never going to get fair prices. We're never going to be able to experience any form of luxury in anything without having to get a second frickin' mortgage because people are willing to pay $19 for a frickin' strawberry. I don't care how good it tastes. Forget about it. Ta-ta.
That is crazy, though. Like, that they actually last long enough, like, before they rot. They actually get sold before they rot.
Is it true that you, in one sitting,
name was Andre?
This guy was an alcoholic?
Was a famous American actor, writer, and director.
He was an alcoholic?
He was born on October 31st, 1936.
Highway to Heaven guy?
In New York, USA.
My mom used to watch that show.
He became very popular for his roles in TV shows like Bonanza, Little House on the Prairie, and Highway to Heaven.
Yeah.
He was known for portraying kind and strong father figures on television. However, Michael Landon struggled with a drinking problem that many people were unaware of. Despite playing a devoted family man on TV, in real life, he often mixed alcohol with painkillers. He drank whiskey in his coffee and vodka in his soda. Additionally, he has smoked 4 packs of cigarettes a day, which severely impacted his health. Despite playing a devoted family man on TV, in real life, he often mixed alcohol with painkillers. He drank whiskey in his coffee and vodka in his soda. Additionally, he has smoked 4 packs of cigarettes a day, which severely impacted his health. His co-stars suspected he drank, but they didn't realize the extent of it. His adopted daughter, Melissa Gilbert, later revealed that his drinking influenced her relationships, as she often gravitated toward men who drank, just like him. Michael Landon passed away on July 1st, 1991, at the age of 50. He had been diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, a highly aggressive disease. Doctors believed that his heavy drinking and smoking contributed to the severity of his condition. He died at home, surrounded by his family. Despite his early passing, Michael Landon remains beloved by fans for his contributions to television. His shows continue to be popular today. Anthony Hopkins is a renowned British actor. He was born on December 31st, 1937 in Wales, UK. He is best known for playing Hannibal Lecter in The Silence of the Lambs, a role that earned him an Academy Award. He has appeared in many other films, including The Remains of the Day, Thor, and The Father. He is considered one of the greatest actors of all time.
What about alcoholics?
During his younger years, Anthony Hopkins struggled with a serious alcohol problem. He began drinking heavily in his 20s and 30s, which made him angry, careless, and forgetful. At times, he would wake up in unfamiliar places with no memory of how he got there. He once described himself as having a death wish due to his excessive drinking. In 1975, he realized he needed help. He joined Alcoholics Anonymous, AA, and made the decision to quit drinking for good. Since then, he has remained completely sober for decades. He often offers advice to those struggling with alcoholism, encouraging them to believe in themselves and never give up. Anthony Hopkins is still alive. Now in his 80s, he continues to act in films. He also enjoys playing the piano, painting, and sharing positive messages on social media. He serves as an inspiration to many, not only for his acting, but also for his journey to overcoming alcoholism. Robert Shaw was a British actor and writer, roles in films portraying consumed large debts, alcohol use.
It was the first one they talked about. Everybody knew he was an alcoholic.
His condition remains. Her films can ever happen to Baby Jane and Grand Hotel.
Betty Davis?
Stars Known for her strong passing, Cary Grant remains and had been ill
That's
for
not
a
who I'm
long
thinking of.
time.
I don't know who
A
Betty
serious
Davis
problem
is.
with alcohol.
I don't know who that is.
He began who for his act. He was known for portraying
thought it
strong
was
and
Betty
heroic
White.
characters. Despite his success, she was using Charlie's Angels. His films continued only 7 years old. Later, she starred in many popular films, including Charlie's Angels, 50 First Dates, and Never Been Kissed. Barrymore faced serious struggles with alcohol and drugs at a very young age. Growing up in Hollywood, she was surrounded by parties, alcohol, and substance abuse. By the age of 9, she had already started drinking alcohol, and by 12, she was using cocaine. Her addiction became so severe that she entered rehab at just 14 years old. She also struggled with self-harm and endured a difficult childhood. Even as an adult, she battled alcohol addiction and often felt like she could never completely stop drinking. Drew Barrymore is still alive and has since transformed her life. She is now a successful television host with her own show, The Drew Barrymore Show. She has spoken openly about her struggles with addiction and the hard work it took to achieve sobriety. Today, she continues to inspire others by sharing her journey and supporting those who face similar challenges. Carrie Fisher was an American actress and writer born on October 21, 1956 in California, USA. She became famous for playing Princess Leia in the Star Wars movies. She also wrote several books, including her well-known memoir, Wishful Drinking, in which she shared stories about her life. Fisher struggled with serious issues related to alcohol and drug addiction. She began drinking and using cocaine at a young age, later admitting that she turned to substances to escape her problems and cope with the pressures of fame. She was also diagnosed with bipolar disorder, a mental illness that caused rapid mood changes. During difficult times, she often drank more to deal with sadness or stress. Despite multiple stays in rehab, she battled addiction for most of her life.
You look like her.
Carrie Fisher passed away on December 27, 2016, at the age of 60 after suffering a heart attack on a plane. Following her death, doctors found traces of drugs and alcohol in her system, highlighting the long-term impact of her struggles with addiction. Despite her challenges, Carrie Fisher remains beloved by Star Wars fans and is remembered as a courageous and witty woman who spoke openly about her struggles. Bernard Lee was a British actor, born on January 10, 1908 in England. He became famous for playing M, the boss of James Bond, in the early James.
Carrie Fisher had cocaine in her system as well as traces of heroin and other opiates and MDMA. At that age? Man. So they also said they don't know when she actually took the drugs, but they were in her system.
James Bond movies, and was battled depression following it.
Don't really know him.
Said to appear even after fact, one of Hollywood's biggest sunset and a really know him. On a table. He was two in Hungary.
Don't know him.
Mr. Spock in the Star Trek, an actor that continues to captivate fans. He was born on March 26, 1931 in Massachusetts, USA. He became world famous for portraying Mr. Spock in the Star Trek TV series and movies. His character was known for being logical and composed, earning the admiration of many fans. During the filming of Star Trek, Leonard Nimoy struggled with a serious drinking problem. He used alcohol to cope with stress and the long hours on set. His co-star, William Shatner, mentioned that Nimoy drank to escape his problems and deal with the pressures of fame.
Dude, I wonder how often he was drunk, and that's how he was able to, like, have that persona. It's like odd persona he had.
Initially, Nimoy believed he had control over his drinking.
I don't even need to know about her being there.
He became
addicted. You want me to make her leave?
One drink turned into many, and he found it increasingly difficult to stop.
I can't stand that
he recognized the need for help and sought rehabilitation. He successfully overcame his addiction and remained sober for the rest of his life. Leonard Nimoy passed away on February 27, 2015, at the age of 83. He suffered from chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, COPD, a severe lung condition.
Fucking cat's pissing me off, though.
He attributed his illness to years of smoking, even though he had quit 30 years earlier. Even after his passing, Leonard Nimoy remains beloved by fans worldwide. His portrayal
I
of
think I'm
Mr.
gonna try to
Spock
trap
cemented
that
his
cat,
legacy
dude.
as a legend in science fiction history.
I don't know how.
Ava Gardner was a famous
There's no way for
American
me to
actress.
just trap one.
She was born on December 24th, 1922 in North Carolina, USA.
Pinpoint
She
one.
became a
How do I
Hollywood
do
star
that?
in the 1940s and 1950s. Some of her famous...
It's seriously aggravating. This cat eats here. I don't want it. I'm getting rid of it. It's had enough. Not even eating fast. Every time I see that cat eat, it pisses me off.
Movies include The Killers, Personality, and Wild Birdie, as smoking. Very suitably, they're adding of year the golly Africa art turn and wine drug that causes and is helped in the with Orson Welles.
Fucking Fluffy's put me in a bad mood now. I don't like having to do that, dude, but I don't like that cat. Sorry. It doesn't seem like it needs my help. It's very clean for a long hair cat, for one. And I don't know. It half the time when it comes here, it just licks off the fucking gravy and leaves. So somebody else is feeding that cat. It belongs to somebody else. I don't want to be the neighborhood fucking cat feeder for other people's pets. You know what I mean? That is not something I'm down for doing. I'm sure they would love that shit. That's probably why people have outdoor cats, so they don't have to feed them. Well, my neighbors have eaten them. That's cool. Hey, oh, Fluffy's not eating much today. Neighbors must have fed him again. It's different when it's crossback or even like Mama Cat or Dama, which I mean I've seen come out. When they come out from underneath the house a lot, that's different. When they like, I don't know, man. That cat seems like it's got somebody. Doesn't need me. I'm trying to convince myself why it's okay to scare it off like that. All I did was knock on the kitchen window. So that's another thing. If it were really hungry, probably me just knocking on the kitchen window wouldn't make it run off. It looks dark enough. I think there's enough food left for a cat. I don't even like her putting her saliva on it though, man. I like less saliva as possible because cross-contamination and parasites. Now that food's contaminated. Plus, it always runs for me, and that pisses me off. Like, I've tried going out there and getting near it. It just takes off every time. It acts like I'm the enemy. Like, fuck you, cat. That's something else that pisses me off about it, for real. Any of the cats, like, Trident doesn't even run off like that. Trident will wait about 3 blocks away from me, 3 of those blocks away from me, until I leave. Sometimes she'll even let me watch her eat while I'm at the gate, right there at the door there. Fluffy runs off every time I get anywhere near her. I've even been closer to Dama with her underneath the house. I've had my hand this close to her. Like, that cat wants. It's not that hungry, or it would risk more for the food, I feel. Final answer. Doing an elimination diet to see it. Stress flares me up, dude. So that wouldn't work. It's not just food. So I limit certain things. So I don't eat a lot of citric acid and shit. I don't. It's October. What about October? Did something not come through? Yeah, good old YouTube. I stay away from limonene for when I'm smoking because I think that might be a contributor. Citric acid, I don't really eat a bunch of that. Stress, though, is one of the main contributing factors. It was one of the reasons why weed helps so much. Eggs, beef, water, salt. What about it? Oh. Why? All you've eaten is egg, beef, water, and salt since October? You haven't had any sugar at all. I know sugar is one of the triggers for a lot of autoimmune. I don't know. I don't know why the doctors have never mentioned that, if that's a thing, though. Like, doctors have never been like, have you thought about a elimination diet? Doctors have never said those words to me. Do they not do that? If what, Sister D? Minus the... Oh, you can eat eggs, you can eat chicken. Oh, I see. Gotcha. That's totally... Yeah, they've never asked me to do that. They never even brought it up. At all. I never even heard the words elimination diet come out of a doctor's mouth at the VA. What do you mean? You eat only beef, eggs? Wait, what? You're not eating any carbohydrates at all. You're just eating meat and eggs. That's it. Meat and eggs. That's all you eat. What? I don't know, man. I don't know how the hell you're getting your vitamins, dude, unless you're taking like a multivitamin or something. How you getting fiber in your diet? Well, I know that if I'm constipated and I take a bunch of fiber like stuff, it helps me poop. So it's not that much of a lie. I don't know. It works. And I've been prescribed Citrasil before. Fiber. It definitely helps stay regular. 100%. I actually need to get some more. Because not smoking weed's causing some irregularity. You used to take it? You didn't think it worked? Oh. Fiber gives water something to absorb into so that it can be in your poop. I didn't. I don't know what that means. Simon got poop all on his arm yesterday and I had to rinse it off. We're not pooping like that. I'll be back. Blah, blah, blah. Going up again. I don't care if you bring it up. I mean, I don't know if I told you it was a bad idea. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I said. I don't give a shit if you eat all meat all day. I'm just saying it would be a bad idea for me to do that. I'm not doing that shit. I got a shit, and I'm not trying to be plugged up with meat, dude. I need fiber. I personally need fiber because I got shitting problems. Maybe it's just because I'm special. I've been prescribed stool softeners, Miralax, fucking fiber, Citrussil. Are you saying all I had to do is just eat meat only and I wouldn't have needed any of that? I don't believe that. Sorry. I don't believe that shit, dude. We're not meatitarians. We have the teeth to eat vegetables for a reason. We're omnivores for a reason. Cats aren't even strict carnivores. They eat the grains that are inside of the mice that they've eaten. Like they have vegetables that are inside of their prey. Why would you think that we are meatitarians? Well, cats aren't even, and they're actually carnivores. But they eat small amounts of grain in the wild. You think you're more carnivore than a cat? That's kind of odd. Oh. Hold on.
Good afternoon, Putnam County residents and friends. I'm your Sheriff Gator Deloach, and we're coming to you live on Facebook here at 3600 Balsam Street, CCM Park. We heard your cries. We heard your screams on social media. We appreciate everything that everyone has done to share information with us about this cesspool of sex offenders here behind us. So what is behind me now is a trailer park that was acquired, we believe, sometime in December by an unscrupulous person who lives outside of the jurisdictional confines of our county that essentially has converted this trailer park, this piece of property right over my shoulder, into a predator's paradise. Or
you do sound like you should get a room together, man.
Assume this stands for perhaps,
can have sex with a piece of meat together.
Convicted child molester park. We're ridding this neighborhood.
I can switch off.
My turn. A very personal connection to me and hits home because my grandfather actually lived less than a mile from this community, just in the back here over towards my right, and I spent a significant amount of my childhood time in this neighborhood. Like I said, we heard your cries, we heard your pleas for help, and we've came and we've answered that call. As of now, we've enlisted assistance from our Sheriff's Office Criminal Investigations Bureau, patrol deputies, our sex offender compliance folks, probation and parole, and Putnam County Codes Enforcement, as well as the health department, as a holistic approach to rid ourselves of this nuisance. On my worst day and a cold day in hell, would I ever allow Putnam County to become a predator's paradise?
A trailer park
for this garbage.
housing a cesspool of sex offenders.
All but 3 are condemned. We're going to continue to aggressively pursue codes violations on those with assistance from County Codes Enforcement. I can't thank them enough for all the work that they've done here today. But here's the backstory.
You're cheating, Brody, if you're eating those fruit and veggies.
Sex offenders and predators residing in this neighborhood right over my right shoulder. Not in Putnam County and over
You're not near as strong as Mark is.
Going to allow Putnam County to become a
you got Brody beat,
for
baby.
These types of individuals.
Honked out on
Again,
didn't
I
he?
want to thank everyone who was involved here today. This
He ain't
operation
a
is
real carnivore.
effectively shut down. There may be a few people in and out transiently, but all the houses have been condemned, which means that no one is allowed inside of them unless they're doing work. What we found here today was unlicensed contracting that was going on, raw open sewage, and again, just a cesspool of sex offenders residing in this neighborhood around an area where children are concentrated. There's a volunteer fire department directly up the road from us that has an Explorers program where youth participate there and are present all the time. There's a bus stop right around the corner from us. Not on my worst day, like I said, not on a cold day in hell are we going to allow this. We're here to serve you. We're here to keep you safe.
Do you put spices on it?
Thank you for listening, and thank you for having our backs and supporting us. Have a great weekend.
Those are considered vegetables, aren't they? That's it? Salt and pepper? You're not allowed to put anything else? You got the flake salt? That's some of that flake salt at Costco. I almost got it. It was like $5 for a huge thing of it. The clearance item. I'd never seen it there before. It was in the very back near the water where they have clearance stuff. It's like a customer return. I think they were busted on the bottom, so somebody returned them. Had a little bust on them. That's the ones? Oh, you use Redmond's? What the hell is... I don't know what makes Redmond's so special. Ancient. Isn't all salt ancient? You guys are actually, I don't know what's going on right now. Why do you both have the same salt? It's starting to seem like a cult, man. I don't know. You got a real carnivore unless you got the Redmonds, you know. Taste. Alright. It tastes more like rocks and less like salt. I like my salt to taste more like the mountain it came out of. Yeah, that's what Pakistan tastes like, boy. Put it on your eggs. Yeah. Osama bin Laden used to have this out on his eggs. Right out, fresh out the mountain. This was hand dug. They dug this with their fingernails. Yeah, that's naturally dug salt right there, boy. They don't even clean it. It's right from the mountain straight into the jar. That's how it's supposed to be. You don't wash away all the minerals from it, boy. Keep it natural. It's better for your heart. How do you get iodine in your diet then? Are you eating... It's not iodine salt, is it? If you're only eating those, like, very limited things, are you sure you're not getting, like, an iodine deficiency? Does meat have iodine in it? Oh, it does. Gave away my Costco. Well, you're getting iodine from other stuff probably, if you're eating more than just like 4 things. Well, eggs have it. Liver, eggs. seafood, dairy products, yogurt, lima beans, cod. So, does regular salt have it though? No, it shouldn't. Fresh vegetables. It's mostly stuff that you're not eating that has iodine in it though. I mean, eggs is on the list though. Good source of iodine. Bring it from the eggs. Are you sure it's added to that salt though? Says this is salt does not supply iodine. The stuff, the real salt has it. The small print.
I believe that she has things in her purse.
Okay.
They've been in and out before. They've walked out with whole bags. They're very sketchy. They just, one hangs out up here, the other one hangs out in the back. And she has her purse really close to her. And
Why do so many fucking idiots steal from the dollar store? Like, I don't know, man. The dollar store? That's like stealing from the thrift store or stealing from the junkyard. But, I mean, if it fits in your pocket, it's free, right?
yeah.
Okay. Anything else about it?
At the junkyard, at least.
This guy here.
no, I wouldn't.
That's the rule, dude.
I'll tell you for sure because I'm more worried about the big purse.
Okay. Hi, I'm Officer Jensen.
And just so y'all know, I can't even go to a junkyard for my car anymore. There aren't any of my cars in a junkyard. Ever. There aren't even any Imprezas in junkyards. The Subaru Impreza I might be able to take some parts from. They're non-existent, dude. They don't end up in junkyards. They get driven forever. Seems like it. I've never seen one in a junkyard. Have you?
Staff is concerned that you might have placed some items in your bag.
We just checked out.
Okay. You care if I check your bag?
Well, I mean, I was at another store before I came here.
Okay.
I was at Dollar Tree.
Is there something from Dollar Tree that would be in your bag?
Probably.
What would that be?
Body wash or I don't know. Maybe I'll get there.
Would you have receipts for it?
Oh, somewhere probably.
Whoa. Homie.
Do you mind if I take a look?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Why isn't he geeked out like her? She can't handle her shit. He probably took just as much as she did. She's like, I want just as much as you're taking.
I'm looking.
He's like, oh, that's a good idea, sweetie. I can take it. But you act kind of weird when you take as much as me. No, I don't. Shut up.
But yeah, this one came from Dollar
Give it
Tree.
to me.
Dollar Tree. Let me try this. We've been a lot of shopping today.
Okay.
All right, no, give me this one. That I do need to take care of.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you have any ID with you that I could see?
My person's probably open and wait, here down.
Yeah, but he has sex with that?
My other receipts are going to be in the truck probably.
Okay.
But yeah, they can take this back. I don't.
55, 1027.
I just.
We'll just let me just check here and
I just had it and it was,
we'll work through it. Okay.
We were just at Dollar Tree and take it.
Okay.
Those are my tickets.
I got you.
They're open already. I had you.
Okay. Got you those on the day.
I know. I know. I just spent one too.
You got a lot of phones in here.
Yeah.
Do they all work?
No.
Okay.
Just that one.
Just that one?
These are just Wi-Fi ones. That's ours. That's mine. That's mine. That's how it uses our gas and my stuff.
Okay.
I guess it's at my person. Not pay attention. When I first got there, I ran into the side lane. Not the. It was off. That's what you're sitting there.
55.
I can't understand hardly anything she's saying.
That's what we just used to pay.
This is what you used to pay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show you.
Okay.
Wisconsin, by the way.
Do you want to run out? If she has the receipts, that would be really helpful
You run out
for this stuff.
Yeah,
sorry.
That's all right. You're going to learn how to.
That is our item right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I told him. I said,
Are these yours?
No, those I've never seen before.
And I just threw it up there and wasn't even. We've been shopping Dollar General here or Dollar Tree.
We do carry that. I would have to watch the camera to see if she was over by there.
Okay.
I was looking at body wash and shampoo and whatever else I get. And this one.
Why must you eat them raw, Brody? Why do you think that that's like better for you or something?
I don't know if you've seen anything like this.
You read that?
But in the area.
You cook the nutrients out of them?
Okay.
Not looking for restitution, but do definitely trespass.
Charges?
Yeah.
Okay.
My person sitting there and I just threw everything in.
Chicken thighs? That's like the worst part of the chicken, dude.
Items randomly just fall into your purse.
Thank you for eating those, because nobody else wants them.
And I was grabbing and putting it in. Like I said, when I first came in, I hit the corner thing there, and there was a lady crouched down looking at something, and I almost hit her. A pair of toenail clippers came off. I almost hit her.
Okay.
I just wasn't open.
Okay. Shirley, it's going to be a lot better if you're just honest with me.
Okay, yeah, I put them in there.
You get them boneless at least?
Those two?
Yeah.
Okay. You're intending to take them?
No, well, I'm not intending to, like, you know.
Oh yeah, that's a little easier. A bone chicken thigh, that's the pain in the ass.
We just had to pay an extra $1 off our card.
Okay.
If Becky had it as well.
Sorry, an extra
Dark meat is
Yeah.
better tasting for
It was
sure.
61 something on the card and
Thank you for your time.
62 on that.
Shirley, is there anything else I'm going to find here that was stolen?
Look.
Okay.
They're just so, they are fatty though. Fatty.
Okay, I'm just going to put these back in your bag here. Shirley, have you been drinking at all today?
No, I don't drink.
Have you taken anything?
I take blood pressure medication. I take anxiety medication. I take depression medication.
Okay. Because you kind of seem all over the place.
Yeah, there's something else.
It's just hot, and I want to go home.
Okay. Because they told me you're on probation.
Yep.
So, is there anything your
What's
agent
the
needs to know that you
anxiety
No,
medication?
I have police contact.
Well, I'm going to call
3
until
bars of
I have
Xanax?
police contact.
Some energy drinks?
Just wait here. I'm going to have you hang out with my partner quick. This
And I've
here,
had back surgeries, so
are you on medication for the back surgeries?
no, I don't take pain medication at all
Okay.
because I was an addict, and so I quit taking it.
Oh,
Okay.
And
dude,
then I was in the
it
hospital
actually could be.
last week.
I was in treatment with this guy, and he ended up getting a job at the VA. And he had fucked his brain up so badly with meth that he always talked like a child. He had like a hi, how you doing? Like it was like a weird like childish lisp that he had picked up from tweaking, I guess, too much. He fried his fucking brain with that shit, dude. So it can happen. Like, she might not even be on the shit anymore, but she did so much in the past that she screwed something up. I've seen it, man. And like he kind of had like slight jerks and shit too that were probably never gonna go away. I see him every now and then. I wonder if he still works there.
Okay.
And I had infected kidney, so
okay.
They gave me something in the hospital, and I didn't pick up the bottle of pain medication that they gave me. So I don't want to swing back into medication.
Can't even try that shit.
Is your back hurting?
I've done it on
I
accident.
keep leaning over like this. That's why I'm always leaning backward.
I thought I was buying blow.
I believe you. I don't need to see the scar. All right. So here's the deal, Shirley.
It was blow and something else.
You're going to get a city ordinance citation for theft.
Probably that.
We have them, so we're not requesting.
As well as I've done it in a pill form also. I knew that it might have some in it, but we weren't completely positive. It was an MDA pill. MDA is like MDMA. But it's less empathetic. It gives less feelings of empathy, but more feelings of like taking a psychedelic. But it was actually like half meth or something. I had to eat it to get this dude's trust. It was like some mafioso type shit. I don't know. He was a dealer, and I had just met him selling tickets, and I sold him a ticket, and he had a bunch of Teslas. No, did he have Teslas? I think he had like a couple Teslas, but he wasn't willing to get rid of any of them, and because he only had a couple, and at the time everybody knew what they were, and they were like hot shit. We had a bunch of these other ones. He had a bunch of Armanis and these like 4-leaf clover looking ones, and that's the one that he made me like split with him so that he could trust me. It was weird, but yeah, I took it with him. He trusted me, and then we ended up doing a deal for like 100 Teslas with somebody else that I knew. It was wild. It was when Teslas were all over. It was like they were like the main one to get for the best MDMA pill on the market at the time. That dude ended up getting busted for some shit. He's like traveled the country selling pills, man. It was such a risky business. And he ended up getting busted in New York City, of all places. Wonder what happened to him.
I do have to take you down to the jail, get you booked in, and then you're released. Okay. It's a book and release process. Okay. Your back hurts. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go get a transport belt, keep your hands in front of your body.
I never did it intentionally. Like I was like, look for it, and I was like, yeah, let's get some of that shit.
I should have passengers.
Even after trying it, I never was like, heck yeah, I want some more of that.
We can look up there, that's fine.
But when you're on it, it's definitely like you got to run out of it. I couldn't have any of that in the house, even though I knew it was blow mixed with something else.
I gotta go.
It was still fun. You know what I mean? Stupid.
Sir, do you have any idea with you that I could see as well?
Autoimmune? They're not really sure which one for sure, but they think it might be Behçet's. But autoimmune disorders are weird, man. It could be like a weird offshoot of Behçet's or something that's like Behçet's.
Are you done with looking at my purse?
There's no definitive test that they can give me for autoimmune.
So, like I told her, it's a book and release. Book her in, she's free
It's
to go.
spelled B-E-H-C-E.
Anything like that you got to post. It's a real quick
Yes.
process. I'll get you a ticket and you'll have a court date. Actually, I don't think it's even mandatory since there's no restitution, but you have a court date with the ticket.
Alright. Just load that stuff in. Yes.
He doesn't seem like he's high at all. Oh yeah, he is. He's kind of...
Do you know where the jail is? Are you going to go pick her up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know where to go?
The one off of, I don't know the name of the street. Yeah, I think I know.
Off Royalton, going out of town.
Oh, you guys right in town?
We are PDAs, but the jail is the county.
Okay,
so big one going out of town, glass windows across from the car dealership on Royalton Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right by the place with the good potatoes.
Potatoes?
Like the mobile or whatever it is there.
Oh, yeah. The chicken.
He's high.
Or whatever. Yeah.
He's high.
Something in Munch.
He gurned right
They
there.
just switched their name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like awesome.
Okay. Yeah.
What an awesome day.
Yeah, he's a little chicken heady too. Yeah, there's another gurn.
That I should be aware of?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Touching the nose. Yeah.
Sorry,
Making sure nothing's on it.
So they're just going to give me a return on here and have you on your way.
Away it goes.
Okay.
Fun day?
Yeah, it's too hot.
Yes, it's a bit of a...
Oh, he's high as shit. Don't make small talk while you're getting a fucking.
I don't want to do that.
55, go ahead.
Once you get Memphis, I'll go
Did you grow up around here?
No.
Okay.
I know nothing. So I just went to a job interview today trying to find...
Oh, he's high. No doubt.
You want me to give those to you? Because they're dirty. She's a smart ass.
It's too bad they can't test people for meth.
It's okay.
Actually,
Thank you.
like on the spot.
You're clear to go. I'm just going to let you know, you could, if you're hanging out with someone and they're stealing stuff, you could get charged party to a crime.
That's fair.
So be careful with that. If you see someone's doing it, call us. Don't associate with them, because this is not something you want to end up with a charge for, because the person you're hanging out with is stealing stuff like this.
My girlfriend.
Yeah. So,
it's stupid. Look at this stupid shit.
Yeah.
I got some soap at least, and it smells like peppermint, so.
Okay.
I paid for it, so.
Yeah. That's it. But I'm fine. If you want to, yeah. All right, that's all I got. It'll take the booking process, I don't know, probably 20 minutes or something. It's not long.
Okay.
So
copy that. Thank you.
You got to take her picture, get her entered into the system, and then she'll be on her way.
Yeah. All right, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yep. You too. All right, Shirley, your probation agent wants to talk to you. Okay? You doing okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I get to sit on my back and relax. What happens when I'm doing too much shopping?
Doing too much what?
Shopping.
Oh, shopping? Yeah.
I try not to if I don't have to.
Okay. Did Officer Batt put your purse up here, or did we leave that with your boyfriend? Okay. Put your hands.
You're going to get it.
Get your stuff there.
Let's do it.
Good? Okay.
Hello. Thank you. I gotta grab one of the other ladies.
Okay. Do you want the cuffs off? I'm assuming.
Yep, you're gonna cooperate, right? Yeah.
Okay. I'll get these off for now.
No, they're not cooperating.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Can one of you guys come back here, please?
Are you going to be dirty? Yes. Or meth?
Yep.
Okay.
Like last night.
Okay.
Howdy.
Hello.
It's warm out there, huh?
Yeah, way too warm.
Are we gonna want to send this in for those?
Probably not.
Okay, good, because I don't know how to do that.
That's the way I didn't do
stuff.
So I didn't really do that.
Jadasa has to do them for me anytime I want to send them in. With the camera and the pictures. Yeah. It's all fancy stuff. You have to work on weekend?
Oh, yeah. This is my first day back.
Is it? This is a great way to spend it.
Cats would never take him because he's so unstable mentally.
If he had another location to live at, though, then we could transfer.
If he had somewhere down here.
Yeah.
Okay. Does she have to sign anything?
I just need his signature real quick.
Stephanie sent the hold.
Okay, perfect.
What? Going in.
Sorry, which of you is actually her agent?
She's not here right now.
But Stephanie is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I going to jail? I know, I read about one time. I know people that have dirty UAs steady, and they're
That's not the whole reason I think you know that.
What's Stephanie's last name? Okay.
It's just signature right there.
Anything else was there?
Perfect. And then I appreciate your cooperation, and I'll get that moving as quickly as possible.
We'll see what the jail minute says, but
I do not know at this time, but the cooperation will make it move a little fast.
Thumbs up. Arms out in front of you like you're praying. Open your name before me. Okay, sorry. Okay, let me just safety lock them so they don't get tight on you, okay? Alright, we're gonna head back out to my car.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good weekend. Nice and slow. Do you know your boyfriend's number? Do you want me to call him quick and let him know not to come pick you up?
Yep.
Perfect. Give me 1 second.
Alright, big car.
Yep. Hey, this is Officer Jensen. This is Officer Jensen. I just talked to you? Yeah. Probation actually is going to be placing a hold on Shirley, so don't come to the jail and pick her up. That's all up to probation. I would imagine through the weekend at least, but that's their call. All right. Yep, thank you. Bye.
Get the breath sample from you before you come to jail alongside that. So the blood boiling. Keep going right there. Thank you. Do you have anything to drink today?
No, I don't drink alcohol.
Any drugs or anything just so we know?
No, last night, not today.
Last night, what'd you use?
Methamphetamine.
Oops.
Just enough?
Yeah.
I kick your legs out?
I had 5 back surgery today.
Yep, that's okay. Watch out. Put a waist down, okay? On the ground. Second one. Okay. Alright, go this way, okay?
Dollar General also is trespassing you from both of their stores. If you return, you'll be cited or possibly taken to jail.
Yep.
Understand?
Yep.
Okay. I will leave this with the jail.
Okay.
We'll get it to you when you get out.
Shirley was found guilty for retail theft and ordered to pay a $238 fine.
This is just paperwork for her too when she gets out.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Nice, sweet baby. Oh, I forgot Sister T posted those cool videos. I didn't watch those yet. Dude. Just reminded me. Sheesh, that bad boy ain't joking right there. We might oh, that's probably copyrightable right there. I don't know, that might not be military made. Is it?
They would go out.
I don't know if that's military made or not. They aren't, are they? These are like privately made. I can't display them. Oh.
And that meant that was a number.
Mm-hmm. Gonna say probably nay or like anything that's made by the government, it's copyright to fair use. I get more like I get more nervous with playing stuff like this because it's like a movie compared to the news. I don't know. Wait, you? I don't know. I don't know if they would even know. I doubt that the people that uploaded the video actually made it because they don't have that many subs. You know, they only have 162 subs. That's hardly any subs for making a 2 hour and 47, actually 3 or 4 hour long documentary with multiple, like, there's no way this is their video. But maybe they got some kind of permission to use it from the owner. If you're gonna go wake up Simon. Because they get like they're weirder with streaming than they are with uploads. It seems like you're more likely to get away with doing an upload than you are with doing a stream of the same video. I forget. I've experienced it personally. I can't remember exactly what it was now, but it seems like you're able to upload these, but if you try to watch it on a live stream, it's like a different protocol or some. Possibly. If minimum, they'd probably copyright me, and I might have to delete it or erase that block of my stream. I don't know. I don't ever play shit that's this long, honestly. God damn it, dude. Alright, if all I'm gonna be feeding is fucking Freckles and Fluffy, I'm gonna hang the code up on this motherfucker. If they're primarily who I'm feeding, I'm good on this shit. They can actually. Is it eating fast? I don't find enjoyment with watching this cat or Fluffy eat. It pisses me the fuck off every time. The fat cats can fuck off, dude. Actually, I don't know. Yep. Bye. Yep. I'd fucking screenshot it and post it somewhere and see if somebody's missing a cat. Maybe. Because it does seem like it's somebody else's cat. It just recently started showing up like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. I knocked the hell out that window trying to get to leave. It wouldn't leave at first, dude. What? It wasn't even shook. It was like, yeah, whatever. I lost a viewer. They thought that I was just a fucking feed everybody's cat cam. Fuck your couch, dude. Fucking asshole. I'm not the one. Give me a fucking $1 for some cat food if you want to see every cat in the neighborhood eat at the bowl. I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm borderline over the fucking shit for good, dude. Honestly. The cat feeding bullshit. I'm tired of fucking going out there, honestly. I'm tired of walking out there and fucking doing the thing. It was, I've been doing, how many days in a row I've been doing this shit, dude? 260, 274. I'm over it. No break. 274 days in a row. When does it end? The never-ending cat feeding, because they're never going to stop coming. All I gotta do is turn the camera off and stop feeding them. And out of sight, out of mind. Who gives a shit what happens to them? You know, they survived without me for a while. Probably don't even need me. God damn it, I wish I wouldn't have had the fuck. The screenshot sucks because that stupid shit's there. Whatever. You think this is good enough? Can't make it bigger. Weird. Is that good enough, you think? Too fast line through it? And the boss with what? Oh, feeding these cats? Stop! That's probably the best one, right? Because otherwise it's going to be a side profile. I don't know where I'm supposed to post it. I honestly don't really fucking care. If they're not good enough cat owners to look for their own damn cat and post pictures of their cat for me to be able to see and say, hey, I've seen that cat, then they don't give a fuck anyway, dude. And they're not looking at any of these sites. If they're looking at the sites to find their cat, they're gonna post a picture of their own fucking cat and ask, hey, have you seen this cat? And I haven't seen it on any of them. So there's that. There's kind of that. Which is partially why I'm getting so pissed off about all these fucking cats that look like they're being fed that aren't on any sites for missing cats. Mildly infuriating that people are just abandoning their pets. But I know if I lost Simon, you best believe his shit would be plastered everywhere. There would be flyers all up in the neighborhood and shit. Got me out here taking care of people's pets better than they do. And they just leave with them like tugs. See, I don't want to get attached to any more of these fucking things. It was too painful with tugs. Feel sad about that. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see everybody stop talking once I kick the cat away from here. Brilliant. Bunch of fucking pussies. Talk about you, sister. You've been talking. But Brody and Mark just both fucking dropped off the planet all of a sudden. Yeah, and Bitcoin pumped back up to 84. Wrecked. Bunch of shorters just got wrecked. People that were like, oh shit, it's finally dumping. Time to short it. It says right back up what it was at. It went right back up almost to what it was at yesterday. Almost ate enough for the day. Yeah, Crosstrack hasn't though because Dama kicked her away. Friday can always eat more. I don't even know if Freckles cat's a male or female. For all I know, it's got a full litter out there somewhere that it's taken care of. But I never saw it looking pregnant. Kind of fluffy. Oh, Leon died? Oh.
Well, friends, this is not a video I ever wanted to have to make, but here I am. Leon finally started his third molt, and unfortunately he didn't make it. I had been watching him closely all week, and it was getting down to the wire.
Oh man, this guy got this lobster from the grocery store or something, and he let it live.
Night was going to be the night that he molted because his shell was seriously separating. But unfortunately, his movements just kept getting slower and slower throughout the night. His shell stopped lifting, and he died.
Oh
He was just not able to survive his third molt here. I've had concerns for the past few months because his molting schedule wasn't in a natural progression. His first molt here with me was in March of 2022. His second molt here was in April of 2023. So he went almost 2 years without molting again. He was finally in full molt mode here now though. A large gap was forming at the back of his shell, but for some reason he never completed the molt. His legs just slowly stopped swaying. His antenna stopped moving. I am curious if losing his pincher claw caused his body to slow down the molt schedule to give him time to grow another claw. And with slowing down the molt, he didn't make it through. Then obviously I also have to question any water quality issues. But the glass shrimp and the little crabs are doing great in the same aquarium. I would expect the glass shrimp would be the most fragile. And they molt about once every month, even as adults. And the crabs in here are doing great. I used to call the biggest one Big Little Crab, but they're all Big Little Crabs now, all about the same size.
Pretty. Oh, those eyeballs.
Also, the clams in here are doing great. They've been in here almost a year from the seafood market.
Doing? Licking the sand up? Bury it stuff? Why? Like a blanket? I guess it's safer. And that's wild. Our planet is like an alien planet, dude. We have so many.
I wish I could have communicated with Leon in a language we both understand, so there was no guessing or need to interpret. So I could say, hey little buddy, tell me exactly what's going on, so I could know exactly what he needed or was experiencing. Obviously, I have so many questions, and part of that issue is I don't know very much about Leon's early history. I bought him basically as food from the seafood section of a grocery store. I don't know how old he was. I assume he was about 11. I don't know the conditions he was kept or raised in when he was young. Was Leon actually farm raised and not wild caught? And what is the lifespan of a farm raised lobster? If so, is their growth sped up with hormones to get them to market larger and faster? A few things I have to remind myself of during this is, this has all been from a curiosity and an experiment. Can I actually keep a grocery store lobster as a pet? A lobster that was packed on ice and shipped likely from either Maine or Canada all the way to South Carolina and sold in the seafood section of a grocery store and intended to be boiled and eaten. Can I keep this food as a pet in an aquarium? There just isn't very much information on keeping a lobster in an aquarium for years. Plenty of information on how to cook them though. It went from basically an idea I had, I didn't know if it could even be done, to Leon becoming an internet sensation. A big part of why Leon the Lobster became a video sensation was that he had sat in the grocery store seafood section for so long that his claws weren't able to work.
Hey, Dom.
With some rehabbing and working with him, he got full use of his claws back, though.
And by the way, Dama does not get along with Freckles. They're not friends. So I think they're both males. And like they face off. I've heard Freckles like acting like he wanted to fight Dama, and Dama just looked at him like, you don't want none of this, dude. And just kind of walked off calmly. But, yeah, interesting. He's like, I don't know what to do with about Freckles or Fluffy, man. Any of them. I don't know what to do with any of these pets. I'm not set up for all this shit.
So there are just a lot of unknowns about his physical condition when he was taken home from the seafood section. So even with all my speculating, comments, and second guessing, and wondering and comparing notes, there will always be a lot of unknowns, which makes it very difficult to come to a positive, direct conclusion. I've clearly learned loads and loads from Leon, and my family has had 3.5 years of enjoyment having him around. I think the theory that lobsters can live to 100 years is probably not accurate. Leon was 4 pounds, so I'm curious how many lobsters are caught at 4 pounds or more in the wild. And I'm wondering if old lobsters are actually a real rarity. So that's another question. Over the past 3.5 years, Leon grew from 1.86 pounds to basically 4 pounds. His claws were huge, so his growth rate was without any competition for food. And with the fact that I was feeding him, he was getting free food 2 times a day. Maybe he was growing too fast. But there's also the issue of aquarium life. It is virtually impossible to duplicate the vastness of the ocean. The oceans are absolutely huge and vast and very stable. Even large public aquariums have a problem keeping certain animals, like the whale shark, for instance, is very difficult to keep.
God damn. Holy shit, dude. Yeah.
Keep, even in millions and millions of gallons
Really?
in a public
I thought that they had fucking left. Did they go back underneath the house whenever I went to the kitchen or something?
I may actually be seeing the limits on how long a North American lobster can be kept in an aquarium environment. So I'm absolutely
You heard me
sad,
coming out
but I
then.
continue. I move forward with the
I
piles of
wasn't
knowledge
trying
and
to
things
double
I've learned from
feed
Leon
him.
over the past 3.5 years. This is a huge personal loss for me, though.
He ran under there when he heard me coming.
A bit like when I lost my dog that was a constant companion for 13 years. Or like when a family of otters wiped out one of my koi ponds, eating koi I'd had for 15 years and spent thousands of dollars on. The reality of life is there's loss and sadness throughout our world, and we all get a dose of it. It's not all rainbows. Just a couple of months ago, my younger brother passed away, and now I've lost Leon. The other day, I had a flat tire going 70 miles per hour down the interstate. So, when these things pile up, you tend to think that there's some sort of force of nature or God having something against you. But I think more likely the reality is life throws us a lot of challenges and throws us disasters and heartbreak. Maybe to challenge us, to keep us awake, alert, and engaged.
This fat ass cat. Oh, see, it needs to sleep. Dude, the thing that I'm kind of pissed off about is if I would have known that he ran back under, I could have gotten flea medication into him. He's due for a flea medication like 2 days ago. So hard to... There's no schedule anymore. I need to get him neutered too somehow, man. I gotta take another fucking day off with the camera being on and figure some shit out around here.
We persevere and we move on. We survive and we thrive. What do you think?
I can't do much. I can't concentrate right when I got the stream up.
Yeah, I take this punch in the gut and I move forward. I'll be back very soon with a follow-up and an update on the new octopus, the starfish, and some new things happening with the 125-gallon rescue aquarium and more. Leon wouldn't want his aquarium sitting empty, and I have a lot more to learn.
Huh. Oh, sorry. I don't know. It's over. Too late. Here's the link. You can watch it on your own. Too slow. I just showed him going to a fish market, and he was showing the lobsters in an aquarium, thinking about getting one. I'm sorry. No other reason to be sorry. Bother me, eh? I saw it. You're the one that didn't see it. I'm so sorry. I don't give a shit about much anymore. I'm over life in general. A while since I've actually been happy. thought that not smoking weed would help, but it's not helping yet. There's Nava. Looking at Nava right here. Not looking back though. Nava doesn't even see it. Where'd he go? Coming over here? Back to the right? Looking at him. Walking off now. Now he's looking down the alley. Oh, uh-oh. Now he's going across the street. Oh, he left. I think it has to do primarily with just Simon not eating much. These watching these cats eat all day is depressing because Simon isn't. He's dying slowly. I feel like because he's eating very few calories every day. She's constantly hungry. They're constantly hungry. Simon just sleeps. Cat that I've been with for over 14 years just sleeps. Tired of seeing them eat and him not eat. Bad enough I gotta deal with her. Liked it much more when I could just concentrate on Simon. I didn't even like that. I tolerated it more. This I don't do very well with tolerating. I'm over my head with these outdoor cats. Started off, it felt like it was just Dama. It was his mama at first, you know? I wasn't trying to take care of the whole neighborhood. Just see how I see that I'm feeding people's cats, man. No, I don't. I feel like I'm being taken advantage of by people in the neighborhood. Like, why the fuck do people even have outdoor cats in the city? So they don't have to feed them? So they might get ran over, you don't have to deal with it anymore? So they can get fleas? Parasites? Possibly ran over? Possibly hurt by another human? Why the fuck would anybody have an outdoor cat here? But people probably think I do. And me feeding them actually makes it so that I'm responsible for them, and I could actually get in trouble. Supposedly, with Long Beach law or whatever, like, if someone were to, like, I mean, they'd never do this, but try to get me for these cats not being spayed and neutered, and I'm feeding them, they could come after me for it if they really wanted to. Because I'm the one that's taking care of them. They're my cats because what's California law? Like, they're supposed to be registered with a collar on or chipped. They're supposed to have their vaccines or rabies shots, all that. I'm supposedly responsible for that because I'm feeding them. What I want to do, man. Feed them there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm way over my head right now with this shit. I don't have the capability to help all these cats that I'm feeding. I was gonna try to help Mama or Dama, but I don't even want to put one of these cats in a cage and put it in my car like that. Like, my car, it smells like I just bought it, actually. It smells brand new. The last thing I want is some cat spraying or some shit, and I'm not doing that. I have an expensive ass car, man, and I've taken very good care of it. Sorry, cats. Not risking you shitting and pissing inside of my car, because it would stain it with scent. I feel like it would. Fucking cat shit and piss is like, I don't know, dude. I don't trust it in my car. That's why I'm not the one for that. I'm not built. I need a fucking truck that I can put them in the back, or a shitty car that is 30 years old. A 1995 Honda Civic. I mean, my cat rescue car. It's exhausting scrolling through the news and reading fucking title after title after title after title and finding shit. I'm way tired today than I was yesterday at the same time. Just I'm watching a VOD. Because I could just press play on that shit and just sit here. It's, I got a mild headache. Scrolling and reading. Compared to yesterday, I felt alright. I even got on PUBG, man. I don't even know if I can last another hour on here. Simon's gone all afternoon without having anything at all to eat, actually. Get up, sweet pea. I need to wake Simon up. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Gotta be reminded that I don't even know if he's eating or not. I set him by his bowl, dude. Probably not. Fuck. Not eating a thing. He's gonna be begging me for food in less than an hour and 45 minutes. He probably wouldn't have eaten anything. True treats. Dude. Not trying to feed Simon just true treats because Simon's the type of cat that'll be like, oh, this I can eat this all day long? Oh, well, where's that at? I'm not eating anything else now. I didn't know I could have these for dinner. He's not even losing weight, which is what's so weird about it. He's only eating like 150 kcals or whatever. If that. Today he's only eating like 55 kcals, less than that actually. For then, well, no, he had his leftover, or some leftovers last night. Maybe he'll eat. He's still not eating what it says he should be eating. But I don't know where the fuck he went, dude. He's hiding somewhere. Else, he's not eating. Go. He just wants to hang out in my room at the moment. He hasn't shit in 36 hours. There was no poop in the litter box this morning, and there's still not any poop in it. "48 hours. A cat can generally go up to 48 hours without pooping. They haven't had a bowel movement within that time frame, especially if they are strained to defecate without the results. It's considered cause for concern." Great, so I got 12 more hours. If he doesn't poop, we're fucked. Because it's going to be the weekend. God damn it. I envy people that have cats that they don't have to, that just, they just had to feed them. Let's feed my cat, right? Hey, he eats anything. He eats anything. It's kind of like Sweet Pea. If Simon were more like Sweet Pea, this shit wouldn't suck so much, dude. I fucking can't stand my life, dude. I can't stand doing this shit every fucking day. Bye. Have a good day now.
Another one.